Introducing Nine Heavens Domain, a masterpiece built on quantum neural link technology, guaranteeing players a 100% realistic experience from temperature and taste, all the way to touch. In the world of Nine Heavens Domain, you can feel the ultimate thrill of adventure, the exhilarating rush of death, or the freedom of soaring through the open skies. And not only that, Nine Heavens Domain also opens up countless lucrative business opportunities. You could completely change your life, getting rich overnight, becoming a powerful CEO, and even marrying a beautiful, wealthy wife. However, the most incredible miracle lies in our latest gaming helmet. It possesses the ability to restore the nervous system and regenerate the physical body. All you need to do is log in and play every day. What kind of ridiculous ad is this? A young man in a wheelchair, holding a flyer, frowned and muttered in disbelief. On a massive LED screen in the distance, that very game commercial was still playing loudly, a stark contrast to the young man's somber expression. Just then, Chen glanced down at his motionless legs in the wheelchair, then back at the gaming helmet mentioned in the ad, which was resting quietly on his lap. A wave of memories washed over him. My name is Chen. I live with my sister. I was once an office worker with a stable salary and a bright future. As if he had just made a monumental decision, Chen's gaze fixed on the advertising screen with determination, secretly hoping that all those fancy words were true. Without any further hesitation, he immediately logged into the world of Nine Heavens Domain. Nine Heavens, a place where, once experienced, life would be changed forever. A female robot NPC, likely the tutorial guide, appeared with a welcoming gesture. Please enter your ID. Chen quickly typed in his information, but looking at the words that appeared, he couldn't help but let out a weary sigh. Lonely me. Oh, for crying out loud. Why would my brother pick such a cheesy name? Immediately after finishing the registration, the scene before his eyes transformed. The robot girl continued her introduction. Welcome, lonely me, to the first level of Nine Heavens Domain, the mortal realm. This game offers immense freedom, with surprises around every corner. So please enjoy yourself to the fullest. A moment later, Chen opened his eyes. He looked down, but what met his gaze wasn't his familiar legs, but a pair of animal paws with brown pads, sharp black claws, and thick, gray-white fur. He wondered in bewilderment. Is this a new character from the game? Why haven't I heard any players mention it before? But then, a chill ran down his spine. Chen was stunned as he remembered that players are supposed to choose their own faces and outfits. He realized with horror that he had actually turned into a wolf. So shocked, his jaw nearly hit the floor. No, this can't be right. These are clearly wolf paws. What in the world is going on? Have I become a monster? Where is my majestic swordsman or my sharpshooter? Where are my two expert puppet masters? In this hideous form, can I even kill monsters to level up or earn money? In despair, Chen threw his head back and howled at the sky. Oh, heavens. This can't be real. Can it open my personal status window? The personal status panel immediately appeared before him, filled with lines of ominous red text that spelled out his tragic fate. ID, lonely me. Race, Weakling Wolf. Quality, unrated. Trait, Weakling. Base attributes reduced by 20%. Level 1. With 200 EXP. Stats, Stamina 5. Strength 8. Agility 4. Constitution 6. Combat Power Attack 69. Defense 2. HP 80. Talent inferior. Werewolf bloodline. Unranked. Basic attacks have a 1% chance to inflict double critical damage. Items evolution chip. 0 out of 100 evolution points. Quality 10. Monster reputation 0. Tears welled up in Chen's eyes as he bitterly accepted this cruel reality. I've really become a beast. And an incredibly weak one at that, he muttered in frustration. Base attributes reduced by 20%, a 1% critical damage rate. What is this garbage? But suddenly, he froze. Wait a second. I think I missed something important. I can move. Chen squeezed his bicep and marveled. This feeling. It's just like my real body. He tried to move, and a wave of pure joy washed over him, making him want to scream. Haha. I can run. With that thought, he decided to adapt to his new circumstances. Perched on a tree stump, Chen threw his head back and let out a long howl, as if he had truly become a wolf. Suddenly, a cheerful voice cut through his moment of enjoyment. Everyone, get over here. There's a beast howling over here. From a distance, A group of girls in matching yellow dresses, apparently from the same guild, excitedly rushed over. Kudisi. Teen-style names appeared above their heads. Mumu loves you. Innocent kitten. Clingy Roru. And adorable Han. One of the girls shouted, "Whack whack. Let's kill you." They excitedly chattered about his appearance. "This werewolf is so ugly." Another chimed in, "Yeah. Let's kill it. Ugly things aren't easy to deal with." You know, tears streamed down Lu Chen's heart as he thought resentfully. What do you mean ugly things aren't easy to deal with, and only new players would wear outfits this pretty? This game is pretty cool. The naive little cat pulls the adorable Han forward. She points out the wooden pestle in its hand is worth 300 dragon coins. The adorable Han is just as excited. That's only the listed price. You couldn't buy it now even if you had the money. After analyzing the information from their conversation, Lu Chen was startled. This wooden pestle is that expensive. No, I can't lose this pestle. Seeing Han charging, he quickly stood up and took a defensive stance. Lu Chen swung his arm, landing a painful blow on Han with the pestle, causing her health bar to drop by 3 points. Han cried out in surprise. Ouch. Its damage is so high. Everyone, let's get it together. Hearing this, the others quickly rushed forward to surround Lu Chen, shouting with confidence, "We're here to help. I don't believe 5 of us can't kill you." That's right. Lu Chen began to worry. At this rate, he was going to lose. Will the other wolves actively attack players? As if in response to his thoughts, a pack of wolves appeared behind them, their crimson eyes staring at the girls who had just attacked Lu Chen. The female players screamed. It can even call for backup. How cunning. You're right. There must be more than 10 of them here. What should we do? Before they could react, the wolf pack had already tightened the circle. They began to launch their attack, ferociously tearing into the group. Under the fierce assault of the wild beasts, these new players obviously couldn't resist for long. Lu Chen cheered inwardly. Perfect. He quickly leaped up, landing a fatal pestle strike on Han's back. She collapsed and vanished instantly. At the same time, the system displayed a notification: killed level 1 player adorable Han. Received 10 points of all creation spirit energy and 1 point of beast reputation. This lifted Lu Chen's spirits. An unexpected reward. In that case, I'll just kill a few more. He put his thoughts into action without hesitation, rushing forward and striking each person with his pestle, sending them back to the city to recover. The system continuously displayed a series of similar reward notifications. After the battle, he picked up a health potion that had just dropped, wondering curiously, "Where do you buy these potions? Is it from the reputation store?" The system immediately displayed an explanation. Obtained health potion times 5. It restores 2 health points per second for a total of 10 points, with a 10-second cooldown. Lu Chen opened the game window to see what he could buy. Level 0 talent evolution chip. Price, 1 reputation point. 0-star quality evolution chip. Price, 1 reputation point. He pondered thoughtfully. The reputation store doesn't sell health potions. It seems monsters can't buy them. But I can upgrade my talent in quality. A memory surfaced. He recalled the developer's words that players wouldn't have talents before choosing a class. I was lucky to get a talent, one that can even be upgraded, with a weapon in hand. My attack power is stronger than the players. Being a beast might not be so bad. A bold idea flashed in Lu Chen's mind. What if I can kill other monsters too? Instantly, a fellow member of his race entered his sights. Lu Chen crept toward it, muttering a silent prayer. Sorry about this, brother, but I have to kill you to test something. Thwack, the pestle came down from above, striking the poor wolf on the head. The more Lu Chen thought about it, the more excited he became. Hey, I really can kill other monsters. And it doesn't even attract the other wolves. This has potential. He then charged with his pestle and began to slaughter the remaining unfortunate wolves. A flurry of damage numbers filling the air. Lu Chen now stood tall and proud, 1 foot on the corpses of the defeated wolves, taking a refreshing gulp from a health potion. Sorry, I'll toast to you all. With that, he delivered another crushing blow to the last wolf's head. The system announced: killed level 1 werewolf. Received 10 points of all creation spirit energy. Obtained 1 tradable level 0 talent evolution chip. And received 1 0-star quality evolution point. Lu Chen cheered with excitement. An evolution chip. And it's tradable. My time has come. Immediately, Lu Chen dashed towards the wolf pack, his eyes gleaming as if seeing a glorious future beckoning him. What am I waiting for? It's time to start the massacre. 15 minutes later, Lu Chen satisfyingly rubbed his arms, feeling the distinct changes in his body after the quality upgrade. Not only had his appearance changed, but a powerful force was also surging within him. The system quickly updated with the latest information. ID Lonely Me. Race Normal Werewolf. Quality 0 star. Trait basic attributes are no longer reduced. Level 1. Progress 100 out of 200. Stats Strength 5. Agility 5. Constitution 5. Combat Power Attack 70. Defense 3. Health 100. Talent Low Rank Werewolf. Bloodline Unranked. Normal attacks have a 1% chance to inflict double critical physical damage. Items Talent Evolution Chip 0 out of 10. Quality Evolution Points 20. Beast Reputation 0. Lu Chen's eyes widened, with eyes gleaming like car headlights. He grinned from ear to ear. Being a monster is incredible. This game is so realistic. 9 heavens. Here I come. He had completely forgotten the scene of himself crying his eyes out when he first set foot in this world. Suddenly, a piercing scream shattered the silence. What do you think you're doing? Somebody help. Save me. Lu Chen whipped his head around, and the sight before him nearly made him bite his tongue in shock. What's going on? 3 guys, wielding crude clubs, were surrounding a young woman. The names above their heads read Imperial Crown Prince, Imperial Feng Tian, and Imperial Xiaosheng. The names might have sounded noble, but their expressions were utterly despicable. What scum! They were ganging up on a defenseless female player. The one named Imperial Feng Tian let out a lewd laugh. Hee. I heard that if you attack an unequipped player with a wooden club, you can actually rip their clothes. It turned out to be true. The poor pink-haired girl was trying to cover herself, screaming in fury. What are you doing? Even if this is just a game, you're going way too far. In the real world, another girl stood beside the pink-haired one, calling out anxiously, Ling Zi, maybe you should just log out. But Ling Zi stubbornly shook her head. I can't. We're in a combat state. Forcing a logout now will get me banned for 3 hours. I'm the media ambassador for 9 heavens. I have to stream the game in a bit. The girl outside grew even more frantic. Then what do we do? In the game, Imperial Feng Tian continued his vile taunts. You've got a great figure. Girl, I heard this game can use your real body. This can't be your actual body. Can it? Whoosh. A dark shadow lunged forward. Without a single word, Lu Chen brought his club down hard on the back of the pervert's neck. The man cried out in pain, his eyes rolling back in their sockets. Lu Chen swiftly leaped back to create distance and spoke coldly. Playing thugs in a video game, you people are pathetic. Imperial Feng Tian clutched his head and stared at his attacker. A werewolf. His 2 buddies yelled aggressively. Get him. But how could these rookies possibly compare to a wild monster with the superior intellect of a veteran gamer like Lu Chen? In the blink of an eye, they were getting beaten senseless, screaming in shock. This damage is so high, he's not a weak werewolf. He's a normal one. Quick. Come help me. But how could they possibly help while unleashing a flurry of blows? Lu Chen was also looting at lightning speed. He thought to himself, with healing potions, taking on 3 of you is no effort at all. After dispatching the 3 perverts, he calmly sat down to check his loot, clicking his tongue in disappointment. How boring. I only got 1 potion from each of them. That's it. Ling Zi, who had been sweating bullets the whole time, watched this violent rescue in utter disbelief. She stared at the wolf before her with suspicion in her eyes. How is this possible? This monster, it seems to be helping me. Mustering all her courage, she approached Lu Chen, holding out several potions. Do you need healing potions? This is all I have. You can take them. Lu Chen froze for a second. Is she thanking me? I was actually planning on killing her. But seeing as she was smart enough to offer him potions, Lu Chen simply reached out and took them, offering a short, thanks. This act left Ling Zi wide-eyed with absolute shock. It can talk. Just then, an urgent message arrived for Ling Zi. Ling Zi, are you okay? The broadcast is about to start. She had to pull her attention away from the strange wolf and replied, I'm fine. Get ready for the stream. Meanwhile, Lu Chen was already sprinting away on all 4s, thinking as he ran, there are people everywhere I go. It seems this area is very close to the newbie village. If I'm not careful, I could easily get ganged up on. I should find a place far from here, where I can hunt monsters in peace. After finding a hiding spot he deemed safe enough, Lu Chen opened the game's web browser to get an update on the situation. This place should be secure enough. I started the game as a monster. I wonder how the other players are doing. That's right. I'll check the game's official stream. The moment he opened the video, he was greeted by the image of the pink-haired girl he had just saved. In the video, She was enthusiastically explaining that even though the game just launched, the newbie village already had around 80,000 players competing for monsters. The number of players is many times greater than the number of monsters, making it much harder to level up. Lu Chen's jaw dropped in astonishment. Hey, isn't that the girl from before? She's actually an employee of the game company. No way. So many players already. He glanced at the monsters roaming around him and smirked victoriously. Hee. It seems being a monster is the absolute best. With this many monsters around, I can kill as many as I want. Putting his thoughts into action, Lu Chen dove into another round of slaughter. The sound of experience points, notifications chimed continuously like background music. Lu Chen sat triumphantly atop a pile of monster corpses, muttering his calculations. I've gathered 10 level 0 talent chips. Finally, I can upgrade my talent. A crisp, mechanical sound echoed through the air. His talent upgraded to a lowly werewolf bloodline, giving his normal attacks a 6% chance to inflict double critical damage. A surge of accomplishment washed over Luke Than. A 6% critical damage boost. Now that's what I'm talking about. But his joy was fleeting as he frowned in confusion. Why are my quality evolution points still at level 0? I need 10 level 1 points of each type. I should check the system to see if there are any hints about these level 0 points. An explanation flashed across the information panel. Selling a 0-star quality evolution point earns 0.1 monster reputation, and 10 0-star points can be synthesized into a single 1-star point. Luke Than stroked his chin, a calculating look filling his eyes. 10 to make 1. Doesn't that mean I have to hunt 100 of each kind? Looks like I'll either have to hunt high-level beasts or find a way to make level 1 points drop directly. I see some normal werewolves over there. I'll test my luck on them first. With a plan in mind, Luke Than fiercely charged toward the pack of normal wolves. This time, the system notifications were distinctly different. Killed a level 1 werewolf, acquiring 15 points of all-encompassing spirit chi, and received a level 0 talent chip, along with a 0-star quality evolution point. After a relentless slaughter, the system's chime rang out like a sacred bell. Ding leveled up to level 2. All attributes increased stamina +1, attack +3, and vitality +70. Luke Than was overcome with a mix of shock and joy. He had finally leveled up. Too bad the 0-star evolution points haven't changed. And I didn't get any equipment drops either. This is tough. Do I still have to find stronger monsters? Just as he was contemplating his next move, a massive, burly werewolf lumbered into view. Luke Than was immediately captivated. Whoa. That beast looks incredibly powerful. This could be his chance. He cautiously shadowed his target. Despite its intimidating size, it was still a level 1 creature. I'm level 2. After all, and I have potions. I have nothing to fear from it. Luke Than launched a frontal assault, and both of them landed a hit. But the result left him stunned. The massive wolf lost a mere 8 health points. Meanwhile, Luke Than took a heavy blow, losing a significant amount of his own health. Luke Than gritted his teeth. The damage is insane, but he didn't waver, continuing to fight the burly monster with fierce determination. 5 minutes later, a notification chimed like a victory anthem. Killed a level 1 burly werewolf, acquired 20 points of all-encompassing spirit chi, received 1 level 1 talent chip, and obtained 1 1-star quality evolution point. Luke Than gazed at the monster lying flat on the ground, its tongue lolling out, and breathed a sigh of relief. It's a good thing I had those healing potions Fong Lin 2 gave me. Otherwise, I never would have been able to take it down. But the thrill of victory quickly washed away his fatigue. He had finally obtained the evolution points he needed. Hey. Another notification appeared. Obtained item, worn wooden pestle of the gray werewolf. Luke Than was surprised to get an equipment drop. The new pestle had an old, worn appearance, looking as if it had been used for a very long time. Its attack power ranged from 3 to 6. He held both pestles, the new and the old, and examined them. Luke Than mused. Old friend, you've served me well. But can this thing really sell for 300? I have to check online. He opened the item trading page. Sure enough, there were all sorts of weapons and sales listings. He scrolled and muttered, the total number of transactions is less than 100. This item is actually quite rare. Whatever. I'll list it for 26 and see what happens. With that, he decisively closed the interface. Alright, time to log out. The moment he exited the interface, Luke Than received a system notification. Ding, you have received an email. Open it. He immediately gave the command to open it. The email's content appeared, the equipment you listed for sale. The worn wooden pestle of the werewolf has been purchased by player Fong 2. The system has taken a 5% transaction fee. 247 has been transferred to your registered bank card. Please confirm receipt. Luke Than shouted in disbelief. What the heck? It's already been bought. He ordered his phone to connect and opened his messages. The system displayed a notification: Agricultural Bank. 1044. A transfer of 247 yuan has been made to your bank card ending in 68880. He burst out into triumphant laughter. Haha, I really got it. I'm not some useless nobody anymore. Haha, with his confidence soaring to its peak. Luke Than pressed his advantage. It turned out everything the experts advertised was true. There were countless business opportunities in Nine Heavens, especially for a beast like him. Hey. Here I come. Luke Than didn't dare to rest for a single moment, continuously diving in to hunt wild monsters, taking them down one by one. 20 minutes later, as Luke Than was crushing another monster, a notification from the system appeared. He looked at the information and thought to himself, I finally reached level 3. My attack, my defense, and my health have all increased. It's just a shame that killing over 20 level 1 werewolves didn't yield any changes. I might as well test my strength against a level 2 special monster. Without any hesitation, the thought had barely formed before Luke Than was already aggressively pummeling a level 2 swift werewolf. As he fought, he mentally assessed the area. There are a total of 5 special werewolves in this region, 2 level 1s, 2 level 2s, and 1 level 3. Model. If I can take down the level 2s, then I can definitely kill all 4 of them. Lost in thought, Lu Chen was caught off guard by a swift counterattack from the agile level 2 werewolf, taking a hit that cost him 9 health points. Lu Chen was puzzled. Why was the damage so low? Barely higher than a level 1. After trading a few more blows, he finally pinpointed the issue. I get it now. He realized, agile means faster attacks, but their actual power is significantly weaker. At these low levels, the attack speed advantage isn't that impactful, which means I can absolutely take down all 4 of these beasts one by one. Without a moment's hesitation, Lu Chen swung his club, crushing the 2 sturdy level 1 werewolves before charging forward to obliterate the 2 level 2 beasts. 40 minutes later, the dust from his rampage had yet to settle. He now sat resting on a pile of monster corpses, his club propped beside him and a sheen of sweat on his brow. Clearly feeling the fatigue, he commanded the system to show his attributes, and a detailed info panel instantly materialized. Character Lu Chen. Race 1-star werewolf. Status awaiting selection, sturdy. Agile. Healthy. Level 3. Level up progress. 540 out of 1000. Stats strength 7. Agility 7. Constitution 7. Combat power attack 13 to 16. Defense 4. HP 240. Bloodline, talent, inferior werewolf. Grade 1. Normal attacks have a chance for a critical hit that deals double damage. Critical rate 10%. Items, talent, evolution chip. 0 out of 40. Evolution points quality. 0 out of 20. Monster reputation none. Lu Chen's eyes locked onto the new line of information. His heart filled with uncontrollable joy. His talent had leveled up to grade 1, granting him a 10% critical hit chance. That was incredible, but what was even better was the quality upgrade, which offered a choice of 3 paths, each one boosting his stats by a whopping 50%. This is insane. After a brief moment of consideration, he decided on sturdy. The instant Lu Chen selected it, a system notification appeared as his appearance subtly changed. Above his head, the words, sturdy werewolf, materialized. Lu Chen was ecstatic. I'm a special monster now, he thought. From now on, I don't have to fear anyone. Time to keep hunting. About half an hour later, the text above Lu Chen's head had changed to sturdy, agile, and healthy werewolf. Lu Chen Sihil. This name is getting way too long. He'd already reached level 4. First, I'll sell these clubs I've gathered. Then I'll figure out what's next. He pulled up the trading post to check the market. Selling them for 300 should still attract buyers. He listed all 5 clubs for 300 gold each. Now that I'm level 4, I should venture farther out. Just then, his inbox chimed with a series of notifications. He quickly opened it, linking his phone to check his bank messages. The moment he saw them, his jaw dropped. No way, they've already been sold. A greedy glint flashed in his eyes. Ha ha ha. It worked. I've already made 1700 in less than an afternoon. Ludi. I can finally buy you new clothes. Meanwhile, in another part of the world, Ling Zi was cheering victoriously. Yes, I finally managed to buy a wooden club, she wondered to herself. How on earth did that player named Lonely Me get so many wooden clubs? It seems impossible. Could he be the highest level player in my zone? The girl decided to investigate. Ling Zi checked the leaderboards. But among the top 500 names, Lonely Me was nowhere to be found. If he's not even in the top 500, how could he have so many? Suddenly, she clapped her hands in a moment of insight. I've got it. He must have acquired those wooden clubs through an illegal trade. Just then, Ling Zi's assistant ran over. Miss Ling Zi, it's time for the broadcast. She nodded. All right. I'm starting now. Ling Zi got to work, speaking smoothly to her audience. Hello everyone. I'm Feng Ling Zi. Join me as we take a look at the situation inside the newbie village. Right now, the newbie village has over 100,000 players. If you leave, getting back in is nearly impossible. And the new players gathering there are growing incredibly frustrated. They were arguing heatedly. One frustrated gamer's voice rose above the din. Can't Tianxing just open another village? I've been stuck in this newbie village for 2 hours, another shouted. Is that why you're poking me with the end of your spear? Do you want me to castrate you? Someone else shrieked. Yet another person chimed in. Stop pushing. I'm about to have a miscarriage. The person next to them yelled back. What's there to be afraid of? I've been pushed so hard I already got pregnant. The scene was absolute pandemonium. A complete and utter madhouse. On the virtual screen, Feng Ling Zi continued her live stream, recommending that everyone visit the trading post to buy wooden clubs. She emphasized, even though it's just a level 1 weapon, having a wooden club can help you push through hundreds of people. Chen, who was also watching, finally understood why the clubs were so popular. Still, that newbie village really is a living hell. He thought, I'm lucky I'm a monster. Even if there are only 30 or so of us here. Swiping the virtual screen away, Chen dove back into the slaughter, focusing on the 4 remaining special monsters. Notifications continued to pop up relentlessly. You have slain a level 4 mighty werewolf, obtained 38 points of worldly spirit energy, 1 grade 1 talent chip, and 1 1-star quality evolution point. You have slain a level 3 sturdy werewolf, obtained 28 points of worldly spirit energy. He acquired a level 1 talent chip and a 1-star quality evolution point. Chen's beast form had grown incredibly large and muscular. He gleefully unleashed a flurry of punches. Hey. After upgrading my talent and quality, my power has skyrocketed. Fighting a monster 1 level higher was nothing to fear now. With a whoosh, he sent the beast flying. The system announced the kill of a level 5 agile werewolf, granting him 50 universal spirit points, along with a level 1 talent chip, a 1-star quality evolution point, and a loot drop, the silver werewolf's worn wooden club. Chen's eyes crinkled with delight. Another 300. As he inspected his spoils, the club in his hand suddenly glowed with a strange light and began to transform. Item information appeared: worn wooden club of the werewolf. A gray-grade junk item. The weapon's surface was heavily worn, showing signs of long use. Its stats read attack 47, +2 strength, and +2 constitution. Chen gasped in astonishment. No way. This is a top-tier wooden club. He ran his hand over the brand new weapon, analyzing its stats. The +2 strength granted him 2 attack points and 1 defense. The +2 constitution added 40 health and 40 stamina points. For a level 1 player, this was practically a divine grade item. But what's the right price to sell it for? Chen wondered aloud. He opened the forums, hoping for some helpful advice. Under the username Lonely Me, he quickly posted his question. If I had a wooden club with 4 to 7 attack, +2 strength, and +2 constitution, how much do you think it would sell for? The comments section immediately exploded with activity. A user named Brother Feng scoffed. Hey, Oppie Peeber, wake up and smell the coffee. Stop dreaming. There's no such thing as a top-tier wooden club. Penniless Challenger retorted. Why waste time on hypotheticals? I'd buy it in a heartbeat. The real question is, do you even have one to sell? An account named Took Half a Year to Pick This Name sarcastically added. Wow. The original poster is full of it. If you actually had an item like that, you wouldn't be selling it. I bet the OP doesn't even have a normal club. Chen used Sihil, rubbing his forehead as he scrolled through the comments. He said, there are way too many trolls on here. Suddenly, an idea struck him like a bolt of lightning. My memory is terrible. How could I forget about the auction house? Without a moment's hesitation, he opened the auction interface. As he navigated the menu, he considered his options carefully. It was only a level 1 club, so pricing it too high would be a risky move. Once other players started finding high-quality gear, its value would drop. It was best to sell it quickly for a safe profit. Alright, putting it up for sale in about half an hour should work. He closed the interface, his heart filled with hope. If this sold, he'd make over 3,000 yuan today. At this rate, he could achieve his goal in just 1 month. While Chen was lost in his calculations, his auction announcement was sending shockwaves through the other player zones. A young woman frowned in suspicion. Hey, why is that player? Lonely me. Auctioning a club for over 1,000. The person beside her guessed he was just cashing in, but she disagreed. I doubt it. He sold 5 wooden clubs earlier at a normal price. Just as she finished off a powerful level 4 werewolf, the system notification chimed once more. A ding announced he'd received a worn wooden club of the werewolf. Chen admired his new loot. Thinking that werewolves were starting to look rather handsome, he leaned on the rugged club, panting from exhaustion. But his heart soared with joy. Hee. That's another 300 in the bank. He had also hit level 5. But this area only seemed to drop 1-star talent chips and quality evolution points. Guess I'll have to venture a little deeper. Chen pushed further into the hunting grounds. Before long, he stumbled upon something interesting. Oh ho. Now this monster stands out from the crowd. Before him stood a level 6, exceptionally agile werewolf. Its eyes gleamed with a predator's hunger as it locked its gaze onto Chen. He quickly assessed its title. Exceptionally agile. Does that mean it's 2-star quality? Let's find out. He gripped his club and charged into battle. Our hero was now as strong as an untiring ox. After a fierce clash, damage numbers exploded across the screen. Chen unleashed a double damage critical hit, dealing a massive 46 points and finishing the beast off. A system notification popped up. Slain the level 6 exceptionally agile werewolf. Gained 70 universal spirit points. A level 2 talent chip. And a 2-star quality point. Seeing these amazing rewards, Chen was absolutely ecstatic. Hey. A 2-star drop. From now on, I'll focus on hunting these special 2-star quality monsters. The in-game sky slowly faded into a silent night. By midnight, Chen gazed at the long title above his character, exceptionally sturdy, agile, and strong werewolf. He sighed internally. After grinding all day, he'd finally reached level 6. From level 5 on, it took tens of thousands of experience points. This is tough. He opened his personal character status window. The detailed information panel appeared. Bound character Chen. Race, exceptionally sturdy werewolf. Agility and strength type. 2-star quality. Phase 1. Base strength increased by 100%, while base agility and constitution increased by 50%. Level 6. Progress 18 out of 20,000. Stats, strength 20. Agility 15. Constitution 15. Combat power attack 36 to 39. Defense 10. HP 550. Bloodline talent inferior werewolf. Tier 2. Normal attacks now have a doubled critical hit chance, with critical damage increased by 14%. Items talent evolution chip. 0 out of 80. Tier 3 chip. Quality evolution points 0 out of 40. 2-star evolution points 0. Monster reputation none. Chen stared thoughtfully at his statistics panel. Evolving to a 2-star quality had doubled his attributes, which felt amazing. He pointed at his name. The only issue was that this title was getting longer and longer. He wouldn't be able to hide behind a tree anymore. He stretched his tired limbs. Man, he'd really gone all out. The exhaustion was finally catching up to him. Time to log off and play again tomorrow. But then he remembered. Oh, right. He had to deal with the items he'd farmed today first. The 9 ordinary clubs could all be sold for 300, but the 2 high-quality wooden clubs with the extra agility stat would go to the auction house. He set their special prices at 700 and 800. His thoughts drifted to his sister. Had gotten home yet? Your big brother can finally earn enough to support the family. He took off the virtual reality helmet. Chen let out a long sigh. Finally, back in the real world. A burning sensation was spreading through his arm. Could this be a sign that he was regaining his ability to move? He was overjoyed, his heart soaring with hope. Yes, buying this old machine was the right call. Suddenly, the click of the door opening echoed in the room. He turned his head. Ludi. That kid must have worked overtime to be getting home this late. A beautiful girl stumbled in. Her eyes squeezed shut, but she still managed a greeting. Brother. I'm home. Ludi had clearly had a bit to drink. Her face was flushed, making her look incredibly cute. She carelessly kicked off her socks, tossing them on the floor as she walked straight toward him. Brother, I'm about to make a mountain of money. Chen frowned, his voice laced with displeasure. How many glasses did you have? Didn't I tell you to go easy on the drinking when you're out? D ignored his scolding, moving closer to him. It's because my company is preparing to settle in ninth heaven. And I'm a core member. Chen was completely stunned. Settle in ninth heaven. D's red lips parted as she proudly explained. That's right. The head office discovered that the ninth heaven domain is overflowing with business opportunities. Because of that, they gave us 5 million to establish a settlement in ninth heaven. So everyone went out to celebrate tonight. And your little sister is now a deputy team leader. Aren't I amazing? Chen forced a smile, offering some half-hearted praise. Amazing. Amazing. Now, can you please stand up? You're a grown woman. You should have some decorum. His words went completely unheard. She playfully plopped right onto his lap, draping her arms around his neck and giggling. What's there to be decorous about? We're not blood-related. After all, only real siblings need to worry about that stuff. She flashed a radiant smile, like a child who had just been given candy. Decorum, my foot. Your sister has made up her mind. I'm going to live with you and take care of you for the rest of my life. Chen could only sigh, unable to say another word. D suddenly reached up and began to stroke his head. The intimate gesture made Chen's face flush and his heart pound in his chest. She used all her strength to push him down onto the floor. Looking down at him from above, she smiled gently and said, "Were you about to say some nonsense about not wanting to be a burden my whole life?" Right. Don't you worry. Ninth Heaven is attracting tens of millions of players from all over the world. The top 500 global companies, major financial conglomerates, even China's CL, South Korea's Ministry of Defense, and America's intelligence agency are all there. It's a massive opportunity, and I'm going to provide for you. As she spoke, she placed a hand over his mouth, nuzzling her head against his chest. Chen gently stroked her hair, his voice filled with concern. D, I have something to tell you. You don't have to work so hard anymore. I've already settled in ninth heaven, so you don't have to support me. But she had already fallen asleep. He could only let out a helpless sigh. Already asleep, he decided to let it go. Since she was playing ninth heaven too, they would surely meet eventually. He could just tell her then. Still, the fact that even national powers were establishing themselves in ninth heaven meant this game was likely hiding an earth-shattering secret. The next morning, Chen received a sweet message from D. Brother, I'm off to work. I made you breakfast. I'll find a way to help you stand again. So you have to keep trying. Okay, it was accompanied by a friendly smiley face emoji, and Chen replied with the same one. He smiled. That kid seems to have really grown up. Without hesitating, Chen put on the VR helmet, ready to jump back into the game. He logged in and let out a sigh of relief. Phew. Thank goodness I'm still a beast. And all my items have been sold. Hehe. Another 3,915 yuan in his wallet. He decided to visit Feng Lingzi's live stream to catch up on things. At that moment, Lingzi was holding her head, looking utterly exhausted. This game is too hard. I played until 4 in the morning yesterday and only reached level 3. I heard the highest level player right now is only level 5. Below. Her viewers immediately started comforting their distressed goddess. Goddess. Those level 5 players are all from major financial groups. You're amazing. Goddess, you're the best. That's right, I heard you need 10,000 experience points to get from level 5 to level 6. That's insane. You're so cool. Goddess. Ling to beamed once more, clutching the wooden club tightly as she laughed. It's a good thing I have this wooden club. My username, Lonely I Wei, is a huge hit. I've sold so many of them. Meanwhile, in the comment section, a storm of controversy was brewing. What's so special about him? He's definitely a hacker. No question. His name isn't even in the top 500. So this has to be some kind of illegal trade. Right, no way. How did the whole server get so many wooden clubs all of a sudden? I did some digging. Not even the Aliba group could pull this off. Just wait until his account gets banned. But Fong Lin too calmly stepped in to set the record straight. Don't say that. I heard there are beta testers in the game. Aren't there? Maybe he's a beta tester. And he knows a secret method for farming wooden clubs. She then ended her broadcast. Alright. That's enough talk for now. We have to go hunt some beasts. Competing with tens of thousands of players in the newbie village is no easy task. Haha. On the other side of the screen, a warmth spread through Chen's heart, and he immediately decided to donate to her. This girl not only had a great figure, but she also seemed genuinely kind. He considered the donation a thank you gift. Fong Lin too was in the middle of a command when she froze at the gift notification. It's from Lonely Eye. Could he have been watching my stream? Closing the live stream window, Lu Chen stood up, filled with a new sense of excitement as he threw himself into the next battle. Okay. A new day has begun. Time to light it up. A constant barrage of kill notifications began to scroll by. From the exceptionally strong level 6 werewolves to the remarkably agile ones, he took them all down with a single blow, raking in countless experience points and items. 3 hours later, Lu Chen grinned with satisfaction as he gazed at his personal attribute panel, laughing out loud. Haha. My quality finally reached 2 stars. And I've leveled up to 7. I now have 740 health points. However, his joy turned to shock when he saw the title floating above his head. Extra brawny. Extra agile. Extra strong special werewolf. He screamed internally. Oh, come on. Does it really have to be this flashy? He sighed. Whatever. Let's go check out a place with slightly higher level beasts. He gazed into the distance, worrying about how much longer his name would get with future upgrades. If he wasn't careful, people might be able to see it clearly from 800 meters away. Lu Chen's eyes suddenly widened in astonishment at an incredible sight. Holy cow. An elite monster with a name over its head. Now that's an eye-catcher. Before him stood a dangerous legion of monsters, 10 level 20 elite beasts, 10 high-level special beasts, plus a commanding beast leading the pack. I definitely can't win this fight. What do I do? Lu Chen was immediately plunged into a state of absolute panic. What's the plan? Think fast. He quickly checked his inventory. Inside were only 4 healing potions, not nearly enough. And their cooldowns were too long. 17 useless wooden clubs, and a mix of 0 star, 1 star, and 2 star items. None sufficient for a star up. Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. That's right. How could I have forgotten about that? Lu Chen hastily opened the reputation shop. There he saw a level 1 talent chip for 10 reputation points, a second equipment slot for 50 points, and a unique Soldier Legion recruitment order for 10 reputation points. Lu Chen thought to himself that a unique item had to have some special use. He checked the detailed information. The unique Soldier Legion recruitment order could be used to recruit a creature. After recruitment, the beast's level and talent rank could not exceed that of the recruiter. Its quality could not be lower than the recruiter's. The creature's original equipment would be removed. A recruited creature would vanish upon death, with no loss of experience, equipment, or items. But the Legion recruitment order would be returned. The recruitment method involved a one-on-one duel between the 2 parties, where potions were forbidden. If the recruitment target was attacked by an outsider, the recruitment would automatically fail. After defeating the opponent, they would be left with 1 health point and enter a recruitable state. Recruitment had a certain probability of failure. Upon failure, the target would die without losing experience, equipment, or items, but the recruitment order would only be returned after a successful recruitment. The recruiter could then spend reputation, talent chips, and quality points to enhance the target's corresponding attributes. Lu Chen stroked his chin thoughtfully. Recruiting just 1 subordinate is definitely not enough. But since this is called a Legion recruitment order, it must be upgradable. He made a firm decision. Well, 10 reputation points isn't too expensive. I'll buy the unique Soldier Legion recruitment order and see. A moment later, he was holding the Soldier Legion recruitment order, which showed 50 out of 500 reputation points. Lu Chen's jaw dropped in shock. This thing is a complete ripoff. It costs 10 reputation points to buy, but needs 500 to upgrade. Why don't you just go out and rob people? Tears streamed down his wolfish face as he swallowed his pain and began selling all his items, hoping he could upgrade it to level 3. He sobbed. Sniffle. Sniffle. My hard-earned 3-star items. The Legion recruitment order instantly upgraded to ternary rank, showing 36 out of 2,000 reputation points. Lu Chen was overjoyed. It finally reached level 3. I can recruit 3 subordinates now. Go ahead and amaze me. Lu Chen then used the wooden club to gently tap the heads of 2 extra strong werewolves and 1 extra brawny werewolf. One by one, they accepted his recruitment order. He gazed at the 3 monsters he'd just tamed, his wallet already aching. To prevent any chance of failure, he had to level them up at least once. Oh, the misery. After leveling up, his newly recruited werewolves were given names just as ridiculously long as their masters. There was the agile, strong, and especially pale werewolf, and the sturdy, agile, and especially strong werewolf. Luke Than led his 3 wolf subordinates and announced with gusto, "Brothers, I'm officially broke. It's time for an all-out attack to wipe out every last one of these monsters. With that command, Luke Than's team charged into a chaotic clash with the legion of elite monsters. 10 minutes later, Luke Than was shouting orders. Number 2. Charge forward instantly. Number 2 swung its wooden club and lunged at the opponent. But in a direct confrontation with the leader, the power gap was immense. Number 2 lost 55 health from a single blow. Meanwhile, the elite monster barely felt a thing, taking only 18 damage. Luke Than was shocked. Whoa, that's some serious attack power. It's definitely a mini-boss. He immediately switched tactics. Number 2. Fall back. Number 3. You're up. With this strategy, your defeat is certain. Just as Luke Than predicted, after a relentless, rotating assault from his werewolf squad, the victory notification chimed. You have slain the level 8 elite werewolf commander. Obtaining 360 universal spirit aura points, Luke Than's eyes widened at the loot screen in disbelief. Holy cow. What a massive haul. I got 3 tier 3 talent chips. And 3 3-star evolution points. Luke Than nearly shouted with glee. What the hell, I even received 3 bonus items. The system continued its update. You have obtained 1 level 5 white grade leather spalders. You have obtained 1 level 5 green grade stone crushing wooden club. You have obtained 1 level 5 green grade stone crushing wooden club. Luke Than held the green grade club in his hand, grinning from ear to ear. Damn. Green grade equipment. The system displayed more details. A remarkably sturdy weapon of the 𝐄𝐕𝐿, said to easily crush solid rock into powder. Level 5. Attack power 915. Strength plus 6. Agility plus 8. Constitution plus 6. Luke Than was still beaming. This club's damage is insane, and its stats are completely inhumane. I can't bring myself to sell it. What should I do? Cradling the precious club in his hands, Luke Than issued new orders to his wolf squad. Number 2, Number 3, and Number 4. Go hunt for monsters. Your targets are level 7 and 8 werewolves. Take them on one by one. Don't stray too far. And remember to loot all the gear. Rest when your health drops below 40%. And notify me when the big boss respawns. Luke Than sank back into his thoughts. If I can't bear to sell it, I might as well get some rest first. Once the boss respawns, I'll just kill it again. Letting them farm monsters was the right move. They're even more efficient than I am. He figured he'd check a live stream while he had some downtime to see how the other players were doing. There's no way anyone has surpassed me yet. Right. At that moment, on a live stream channel, Fong Lin 2 was fiercely battling monsters while making a major announcement. Everyone, keep grinding those levels. The main city of 9 Heavens is about to open. Then you'll be able to change classes, like becoming a poison master, spirit tamer, puppeteer, or archer. The game's about to get way more exciting. A girl in the comments praised her, but the highest ranked player isn't even level 5 yet. What you're talking about seems so far off. Ling 2, another girl agreed. I heard you need 10,000 experience points just to get from level 5 to level 6. The first girl asked another question. Lin 2, should we join a guild? The guild system has been open for a little while now. Fong Lin 2 answered bluntly. Based on the current situation, even if we join a guild, we'll just end up fighting with others over resources. It's better to stay independent for now. Hearing their discussion, Luke Than's interest was piqued. Guilds are open already. Let's have a look. He initiated a search. The system interface immediately populated with a massive list. Jiangtian Group, Alibaba Group, ASNA Insurance, Danhuang Bank, Royal Special Forces Regiment, Cyber Police Regiment 4. Luke Than was stunned. This many guilds have joined already. These are all famous corporations. Are they for real? This game just keeps getting more and more surprising. With those thoughts, Luke Than slowly drifted off to sleep. 8 hours later, he was woken up by something soft repeatedly poking his nose. Luke Than mumbled. Who's poking me? The system displayed a notification. Your subordinates wish to wake you. All 3 of them. Luke Than chuckled to himself. Turns out these minions are pretty thoughtful and obedient. He stretched. It's 7 a.m. already. The boss takes a full 8 hours to respawn. That's such a long time. He commanded the system to display his character attributes. The info panel appeared while Luke Than was mid-yawn, planning to buy a couple of new items before going to fight the boss again. Suddenly, he shot up, his eyes wide with shock as he stared at the panel. What the? When did I hit level 8? No. Wait. I'm almost level 9. He turned to his 3 minions. his voice filled with suspicion. You three. Don't tell me you were fighting all night long. Were you? In response, the three werewolf minions nodded their heads furiously. A wide grin spread across Lu Chen's face. You three are absolute experience point machines, he praised, brimming with confidence as he equipped his new gear. Haha. With these 3 new items, I won't have to fear 𝐄𝐃 anymore, Lu Chen declared, coolly taking the lead and issuing a bold command. Ir-san. Woo. Let's move out Shattering Stone Wooden Club. Here we come, He chuckled. I wonder how much the server's first green tier item will go for. He then led his minions straight towards the hunting grounds, a hearty laugh escaping him. Haha. Shattering Stone. Another one falls into my hands. A stream of system notifications flooded his log. Killed a level 8 elite werewolf commander. Acquired 360 points of universal spirit energy. Obtained a level 5 white grade leather shoulder guard. Obtained a level 5 green grade Shattering Stone Wooden Club. Acquired 3 level 3 talent chips. Received 3 3-star evolution points. Obtained a level 1 gray grade worn werewolf club, while his 3 wolf minions stared at each other, utterly bewildered by the lack of loot distribution. Lu Chen was completely absorbed in inspecting his haul. He suddenly recalled the items. The wooden club. The shoulder guard. Right. You guys don't have any gear yet, do you? After finishing his inventory check, Lu Chen exclaimed with delight. We got over 20 wooden clubs from that. You guys are pretty amazing. He mused to himself. I was just kicking myself for using reputation points to upgrade the recruitment token. But now I see it was a brilliant move. Lu Chen gazed at the trade window, deep in thought. Just as I thought. Equipment prices have dropped. A normal club only goes for 280. But these 6 superior ones can definitely sell for more. He made a decision. The level 5 shoulder guard is white grade. I'll set the starting bid at 700. With a buyout of 1500, his eyes then fell upon the unique green grade Shattering Stone Wooden Club. How much should this one go for, he wondered. I'll check the forums. Just as he was pondering, a notification chimed. You have received a new email. Lu Chen was stunned. It's sold already. These clubs are really in high demand. Closing the email, he turned to bark at his minions. What are you 3 just standing there for? Get back to farming mobs. He pulled up the forum interface. Time to check the forums. The boards were buzzing with discussion. Someone's selling white grade equipment. Can you guys believe it? There's white grade gear in the trade house. Those white shoulder guards were bought out instantly. Lu Chen was taken aback. White grade items are that popular. Then it dawned on him. But this means I've caught someone's attention. He quickly calmed himself. Right. My status as a wild monster keeps my name off the leaderboards, but it's impossible to stay hidden when you're trading items. Being noticed was bound to happen sooner or later. The comment section below was already exploding with theories about who he was. The white grade gear belongs to Lonely Me Alone. He's also selling 33 wooden clubs. Who on earth is Lonely Me Alone? I suspect he's a wooden club that became sentient. Lu Chen felt his head spin after reading that comment. He decided to go ahead and post a thread about the green item, just to gauge the public's reaction. Lonely Me Alone posted a new question. Hey everyone. Quick question. For a level 5 weapon with 9 to 15 attack, plus 6 strength and 8 agility, how much do you think it's worth? The thread immediately erupted into a flurry of discussion. One user posted in disbelief. An item like that even exists. The level 5 shoulder guard with 8 defense and 100 health sold for 1500 instantly. A weapon with those stats could easily sell for 5000. Someone would definitely buy it. But the next commenter disagreed. 5,000 is way too steep. Plenty of players have hit level 5 by now. They could just farm for it themselves. The argument heated up in the comments. And where exactly would they farm it? Nobody had seen a guard like that before. Just ignore him. The OP is obviously trolling. Wait. The original poster is Lonely Me Alone, isn't it? Lu Chen considered for a moment. It is a level 5 item. I might as well list it for the price suggested in that first comment and see what happens. He listed the club for auction, setting the starting bid at 1,000 and the buyout at 5,000. I'll just set the price and forget it. If it sells, it sells. Besides, I can just farm another one in 8 hours. Meanwhile, in a different zone, a young woman walking with someone named Feng Lingzi spotted the auction notification and grabbed her companion's arm. Holy, Sister Lingzi. Look, that Lonely Me Alone guy posted a green grade club, but the 5,000 buyout price is insane. Feng Lingzi was astonished. He just sold that white grade item, and now he's already listing a green one. The purple-haired girl beside her asked, Sister Lingzi, Hasn't that lonely me alone player added you as a friend? Yet Feng Lingzi just gave a mysterious smile. He probably gets way too many friend requests. San. Keep an eye on lonely me alone. Let me know the second he joins a live stream. I've already figured out a way to add him. The girl named San stared with wide-eyed surprise. For real, Feng Lingzi answered with absolute confidence. Of course. As for Lu Chen, he didn't give the auction a second thought after posting it. He and his 3 wolf minions were already lost in the thrill of battle, zealously slaying more monsters. Nothing else matters right now. He thought. First, I hit level 9. About 2 hours later, Lu Chen checked his character's progress and let out a sigh. Oh, come on. Going from 8 to 9 took 50,000 experience. But 9 to 10 needs 100,000. Do they have to make it this difficult? Still. A sense of pride swelled within him. But my attack power is now over 60. And my health has hit 1150. Whoa. Suddenly, Lu Chen spotted something glinting beside the monster corpses. What was dropped over there? He picked up 15 healing potions. It seemed other players had already ventured this far. Following the trail of dropped potions, he made a startling discovery. What the hell? There were still players up ahead. What were they doing? If they couldn't win, why were they running deeper into this area? He quickly gathered all the potions from the ground. This was a massive stroke of luck. He'd been worrying about how to get his hands on more. As Lu Chen was busy following the trail, he abruptly ran into a group of players. They shouted in shock. Holy crap. We found the boss. A girl immediately objected. Wait. No. Wasn't the boss's name something like Queen? But she quickly changed her tune. With a name that long, it has to be a boss. To the group of players, Lu Chen looked incredibly formidable. A long string of text hovering over his head. An especially robust werewolf. Agile and exceptionally powerful. As if a light bulb went off, the group began shouting with excitement again. That's right, can't you see he's holding the shattered stone and wearing the shoulder guard? He really is. Lu Chen himself was taken aback. The shoulder guard, the wooden club, and the damn shattered stone. I couldn't have made it more obvious, he thought. But the players were already rallying their party. This has to be 𝐄𝐕𝐿. Let's go. Kill it. Haha. We're gonna be rich. We finally found a boss. Their ambitious voices cried out. The shattered stone won't just be Lonely Me's monopoly anymore. If we sell a few of these, our guild could be the first to capture a level 10 city, a girl asked nervously. But this is a boss. Do you think we can actually beat it? Someone else immediately retorted. Lonely Me is only level 6. If he can beat it, why can't we? Another player chimed in. Exactly. Don't be afraid. The most courageous one of the group leaped forward. Have a taste of my power times. Thwack times. The wooden club slammed directly into Lu Chen. Lu Chen remained completely unfazed by the chaos around him. The damage he took was a mere 1 point. The attacker was horrified. 1 point of damage. Lu Chen laughed inwardly. What's so surprising? My defense is 33. For a level 5 like you, the attack power of that wooden club is only around 20 to 30 at best. Isn't it perfectly normal for the game to deduct a single point? The rest of the players were equally stunned. What the hell? Only 1 point of damage. What is this boss's defense stat? My god. Am I seeing things? Its health is 1,150. Is this the true power of a boss? I don't think I can do this. A beautiful white-haired girl named Bai Ruyu rubbed her chin and reassured them. Don't panic. Its damage output might be low. And since we have potions, we can slowly wear it down. Everyone should get ready. The girl standing behind her agreed. That's right. We're the strongest, and it's only taking 1 point of damage. With that, they took turns rushing forward to attack Lu Chen. Don't be scared. A series of -1 damage indicators popped up. Lu Chen maintained his calm expression, viewing the players as children putting on a show. After attacking for a while, they began to sense that something was wrong. Hey, I don't think its damage is low at all. Lu Chen was at a loss for words with this group. Are these people completely clueless? What did they mean by low attack power? Did they enjoy fooling themselves as a beast? He should probably play his part. He couldn't just turn a blind eye while his kind was being slaughtered. Lu Chen flashed a bloodthirsty smile as he looked at them, thinking to himself, it looks like someone's bad luck has finally caught up to them today. Lu Chen swung his club down, dealing 52 points of damage to one player, who screamed, what the hell was that? So strong. A single hit took out a sixth of my health. Lu Chen didn't let up, landing another blow from behind for 101 damage. The player was terrified. What the his nearby companion anxiously shouted. Xiong. Drink a potion. Quick. He frantically chugged a healing potion. But a new problem arose. The potion restored 10 health per second for 10 seconds. But its cooldown was also 10 seconds, which clearly wasn't fast enough in the heat of battle. Another girl yelled, "Everyone, take turns fighting it, don't panic. Let's try again, attack one by one, and watch your positioning." But moments later, damn it. This boss attacks way too fast. They were already getting demolished. They started to flee. "We can't win, everyone. Retreat." Seeing this, Chen roared, trying to run. It's too late. He unleashed a powerful swing that sent them all flying. Chen picked up the potions with a wicked grin. 27 potions. This girl was quite the provider. "Hey, this was a nice little score," he mused. "They must have found information on the shattered stone and came here to farm it. After witnessing my power, I doubt they'll have the guts to come back. That means I can keep grinding on these monsters for a while longer. I should use this opportunity to farm here and reach level 10. In another place, back in the real world, on the 14th floor of the Shengguang building, in the Jiangcheng Science and Technology Development Zone, someone was trying to console the group. "Don't be discouraged. It was a boss. After all, and it was 3 levels higher than us," the highest-ranking member replied in a somber tone. "But the issue is, we had no way of breaking through its defense." His teammate chimed in. "Exactly. Its attack power is just overwhelming. Unless we get much better gear or level up, it's impossible. But don't let this crush your spirits. At the very least, we've now confirmed the boss's exact location." A gray-haired man stood up, saying, "I haven't lost hope. But I just can't wrap my head around how Lone Wolf managed to defeat it all by himself." The others were just as baffled. It felt completely illogical. It seemed their only option now was to grind for more levels. It was true. How could Lone Wolf possibly defeat such a powerful boss alone? In the game, the player behind the name, Webtoon, was reviewing his data. The flood of emails had finally ceased, and he wondered if his items had sold out. A surprised laugh escaped him. "Oh, holy cow. The Shatterstone was purchased by the royal dynasty's crown prince for a premium, and everything else was sold. Another 25,221,221 gold just hit his account." Webtoon's inbox was practically exploding with invitations. "Greetings, Lone Wolf. I'm from the RTS Guild. Do you have any other equipment for sale?" "Hello. I represent the T Guild. Do you have more Shatterstones we want to buy in bulk?" "Mr. Lone Wolf, I'm with the Hu Thin Corporation. We would like to place a pre-order with you." "Greetings. I am the Crown Prince of the Royal Dynasty. I wish to befriend you." "Dear Lone Wolf, I'm a royal guard of the Dragon Kingdom, and I wish to purchase your wooden clubs." Webtoon thought, deciding to compose a single reply for everyone. He drafted a mass email. "Thank you all for the kind words. I do not add friends in-game. From now on, I will send an email notification to everyone before I list any equipment for sale. That way, everyone can compete fairly. Thank you." Closing the interface, Webtoon happily returned to hunting monsters. Time to grind. 8 hours later, Webtoon tossed his club aside and stretched. He had finally reached level 10. "Man, I'm exhausted." He tallied his spoils, a total of 28 wooden clubs, 1 shoulder guard, an undershirt, and even a Shatterstone club. He issued a command. Display attributes. The information panel instantly appeared. Character bound Webtoon. Character werewolf special. Trait robust. Agile. Powerful. 2-star. Strength. Agility. And constitution increased by 100%. Level 10. Level progress 7 out of 150,000. Strength 4236 plus 6. Agility 4436 plus 8. Constitution 4236 plus 6. Attack power 70, 1 to 77. Defense 33, 18 plus 15. Health 1,571,340 plus 230. Bloodline talent inferior werewolf. Level 2. Normal attacks have a chance to inflict double critical damage. Critical damage 14%. Talent evolution chip 0 out of 80. Tier 3 chip. Quality evolution points 0 out of 80. 3-star evolution. Monster reputation 38. Sanyuan Legion recruitment order 38 out of 2,000. Looking at his stats, Webtoon laughed. 100,000 experience points. He suddenly remembered. I wonder if the reputation store has new items now that I've leveled up. He quickly scrolled through, and new categories appeared. Skin, bloodline, and mind method. Thun was stunned. There were actually 3 new items. Looks like they're trying to make me spend my points again. He began reading their attributes. Werewolf skin. The store currently only offered werewolf skin. Price 1,000 reputation points. Thun screamed internally. I'm already a werewolf. What the hell do I need werewolf skin for? Regarding bloodline. By killing a sufficient number of creatures of the same species, you could obtain that species' bloodline. A bloodline was a crucial item for gaining talents and enhancing their quality. If you could also possess the creature's skin, you could alter your appearance and attack methods. Thun was thoroughly impressed. Whoa. This is great. Skin, bloodline, and attack methods can all be changed. Which means I could become another type of beast. An idea suddenly sparked in his mind. Oh, wait a minute. By that logic, if I acquired a human skin, wouldn't I be able to turn back into a human? This was incredible. He eagerly checked the 3rd item. Mind Method allows players to obtain a 4th attribute. Mana. This mana would grant the player magical attack and defense capabilities. Low-tier Mind Method Monster Meditation. Price 1,000 reputation points. After cultivation, the 4th basic attribute, mana, will be unlocked. Through cultivation, the power of mana can be enhanced. Gold tier magic induction. First time purchase price, 1,000 reputation points. After defeating a wild monster, you can absorb the gold tier magic it used. Thun considered his options. These were all amazing items. I'll sell the chip and learn this. A moment later, the system updated. Congratulations. You have acquired the low-tier Mind Method Monster Meditation. For every minute of meditation, you will receive 1 point of mana. You have activated the 4th attribute, mana. Your starting value is 1. There are 3 ways to gain mana: killing wild monsters, cultivating through meditation, and drinking potions. P.S. You cannot perform other actions while meditating, such as trading. A new attribute panel appeared. Strength 42, 36 plus 6. Agility 44 points, 36 plus 8. Physique 42 points. From 36 plus 6, mana is 1. With a value of 100, Chen noted his mana was a blue bar, but it could only be increased by meditation, which felt a bit restrictive. He stretched his body. For now, he'd sell all his equipment at auction, then check on the other players before getting some sleep. Elsewhere, Feng Lingzi sighed while fighting wild monsters. My god. Level 6 to 7 needs 20,000 EXP. When will I ever reach level 10 and get to the main city? Just then, Shan reported. Miss Lingzi. Lone Wolf just sold another stone-crushing mace. And for 1,000 cheaper. Feng Lingzi was in awe. Another stone-crushing mace. He's incredible. Shan continued. Miss Lingzi. Lone Wolf just entered the live stream. But he's anonymous this time. His number is 9527. A sly smile crept across Feng Lingzi's face. He's finally here. She turned to her stream, thanking everyone for their support. To thank her fans, she announced, I will randomly pick 1 viewer in the stream today and give away a wooden club. Good luck, everyone. A moment later, she feigned excitement. Congratulations to anonymous viewer 9527. You've won. On the other side of the screen, Chen's jaw dropped. Huh, what is this? I just got here and I already won something. Before Chen could even figure it out, a message from Feng Lingzi arrived. Hello? Please send me your ID. Per the rules, I need to add you as a friend to give you the prize. Chen politely replied. Thank you. I'm just a passerby. You should give the equipment to one of your fans. Feng Lingzi persisted. It's fine. Stumbling into my room is also a form of fate. Send me your username. Chen refused again. Really? You don't have to. Feng Lingzi was insistent. It's no trouble at all. The viewers watching the stream were getting confused, wondering why anyone would refuse a free club. One of the high rollers snidely remarked. Is he just trying to get the goddess's attention? 3 minutes later, Feng Lingzi was practically sweating from trying to persuade Chen. Chen finally relented. Tell me, what do I have to do for you to times not times give me the wooden club? She replied, Brother, please just take it. Consider it a favor to me. All you have to do is send a picture holding the club. Inside, Feng Lingzi wondered. Who in the world is this lone wolf? Why is it so difficult just to add him as a friend? Chen, on the other hand, was imagining a completely different scene. An incredibly strong, swift, and powerful werbeast holding a wooden club, followed by 3 dumb-looking huskies. The image was a bit ridiculous. Still, Feng Lingzi seemed like a good person. She'd even defended him before. Should I help her out? Lu Chen typed back. Fine. I'll take your gift. But I am not sending a picture. Feng Lingzi quickly agreed. Thank you, big brother. So let's add each other as friends to complete the trade. Okay. The livestream chat immediately flew into a rage. All she wanted was one picture. The goddess is being way too nice. This guy should be disqualified. I bet he's such a low level that he's too ashamed to send it. Let's check his ID later. I'm sure he's a nobody. I want to see who this fool is. Suddenly, a notification flashed clearly across the stream. Lone Wolf has accepted your friend request. The viewers immediately changed their tune. I don't know if I can get my jaw off the floor. It's Lone Wolf. Oh my god. I'm wide awake now. No wonder he didn't need the club. This man makes a living selling them, that's right. He's already sold 2 stone-crushing maces. I spoke too soon. Feng Lingzi turned to the screen. Her voice now formal. Thank you for your support. Lone Wolf, while I'm here, I'll also announce that the developers have opened the level 10 zone. The Forest of Poisoned Bones. In the main city, I wish Lone Wolf the best of luck in becoming the first player to reach the main city. Internally, she cheered. I finally got him on my friends list. On Lu Chen's end. He figured that deleting her right after receiving the gift would be in poor taste. I'll just leave it for now. He then remembered Feng Lingzi saying the Forest of Poisoned Bones was open. It's probably this way. I'll go check it out. In front of the Forest of Poisoned Bones stood an old stone tablet with a clear inscription on it. The Forest of Poisoned Bones is the only path to the main city, and it teems with dangerous creatures. Since ancient times, very few who enter have ever escaped. Fighting the monsters within the Forest of Poisoned Bones is not a wise choice. You are advised to avoid combat. Find a way to cross the forest as quickly as possible. As Lu Chen arrived, a system message appeared. You have left the novice area and entered the Forest of Poisoned Bones. He felt a thrill of excitement. Don't fight. Just run straight through. Just how strong are the monsters here, he thought. A sense of anticipation building. Spider monsters, they're probably poisonous. The moment the thought crossed his mind, a level 9 elite forest spider matriarch and a swarm of level 8 toxic forest spiders rushed toward him. Lu Chen stared at the horde of monsters before him, a bead of cold sweat running down his face. These creatures were on another level. It seemed even a beast-type player like himself was on their menu. He charged forward to fight the female spider, shouting commands. Number 2. Take on 2 of them. Number 3 and 4. 1 each. I'll handle the elite after these lesser demons. Instantly, they all entered combat. A moment later, a system notification warned of an abnormal status. Poisoned, lose 20 health points per second for 5 seconds. Lu Chen was taken aback. Oh no, we're poisoned, luckily. Their attack power isn't that high. 3 minutes later, a series of alerts rang out. You have killed a level 8 forest toxin spider, obtaining 75 points of universal spirit chi. You received a 0-star talent chip, a 0-star quality point, and 1 mana point. Lu Chen marveled. 5 monsters had yielded 2 mana points and 3 additional 3-star items. This place was a gold mine. He examined the newly acquired items, a white wristband made of poisonous spider silk and 2 long, durable spider webs. He happily opened the wristband's stats. It was a low-grade white item, crafted from the incredibly fine threads of a poison bone forest spider. Level 6, with 6 defense and 3 poison resistance. With a 2-piece poison mist set, poison resistance increased by 3. With a 3-piece poison mist set, poison duration is reduced by 50%, and poison resistance increases by 5. As Lu Chen wrapped the wristband, he murmured that sooner or later he'd have to spend reputation to open the 4th equipment slot, so he might as well wear it now. After all, it offered poison resistance, plus 6 points of defense and 3 points of poison resist. Not bad at all. He wondered what would come next. As he looked up, he realized another swarm of spiders was charging toward him. Damn it. There are still more. 5 minutes later, Lu Chen sensed trouble. This place was too tough. His 3 minions couldn't heal in time. No wonder so few could pass through here. So exhausting. I'll just finish this battle and log off. After exiting the game and removing the virtual reality helmet, Lu Chen lifted his once paralyzed arm. Phew, gaming for a whole day is tiring. He suddenly froze. His paralyzed arm? It could be raised. How is this possible? Lu Chen was stunned for a moment. Then he looked joyfully at the hand that could now move. Wow. It's real. Although his fingers weren't nimble, his arm could finally move again. Suddenly, the sharp ring of his phone cut through the silence. It took a moment for Lu Chen to come to his senses and answer. The voice on the other end sounded a bit pouty. Why did it take you so long to pick up? Lu Chen spoke gently. I just woke up. Are you coming home soon? It turned out to be Lu Dai, his younger sister. She said she couldn't come back yet. This Nine Heavens game is so difficult. Our team has to work overtime just to get to level 6. The higher-ups bought each of us a wooden club. We have to grind like crazy before the main city officially opens. Big brother, please take good care of yourself. On the other end, Lu Chen replied to ease her worries. Don't worry. Just focus on your work. There's a surprise waiting for you when you get back. Lu Di couldn't wait. What surprise? Lu Chen answered excitedly. I can't tell you yet. Rest well. You'll find out when you return. Okay. After hanging up, Lu Chen's joy hadn't faded. He felt his future could genuinely change. This Nine Heavens game was truly miraculous. Tomorrow, I'll keep pushing. By the time Lu Di comes back, I might be a normal person again. That would be amazing. The next day, our main character led his minions back into the Poisonbone Forest to grind monsters. Seeing the overwhelming number of monsters, Lu Chen realized he had been too reckless and made a critical mistake. These monsters would just respawn as long as the elite was alive. Now, their numbers were growing. This was getting intense. Suddenly, a system notification appeared. Your subordinate, the especially robust, agile, and powerful level 7 werewolf has died. One charge of your 3 Origins Legion token has been consumed. You can now recruit one more subordinate. Lu Chen heard it and screamed. Number 2, but the battle wasn't over. And the system notifications kept coming relentlessly. A system alert flashed. Your subordinate, the powerful and agile level 7 werewolf, has perished. 1 Trisource Legion recruitment point has been consumed. You can still recruit one more subordinate. Your exceptionally strong and agile werewolf, a powerful level 7 warrior, has died. 1 recruitment point has been deducted, and you may now recruit 3 subordinates. In the midst of the chaos, Lu Chen desperately used a healing potion on himself. After downing it, he roared with absolute fury. I'll put my life on the line to finish you all 10 minutes later. A notification appeared. You have escaped the poisonous bone forest and entered the newbie area. Having escaped that toxic, nightmarish forest, Lu Chen couldn't stop the tears of relief from falling. He choked out. Number 2. Number 33. Number 4. I'm sorry. Immediately after, Lu Chen regained his composure. That guy is about to show up. I'll borrow his 3 idiots. This time, I'll have to spend my reputation points on them. I'll equip them with poison resistance gear, then upgrade their quality. Proper preparation is key to victory. The following day, the 3 new werewolf minions recruited by our hero were skillfully charging into the fray. While fighting the spiders, Lu Chen shouted, upgrade the quality of the 3 idiots. Each one gained 10 points of poison resistance. He thought to himself, this place is truly teeming with monsters. It's an absolute treasure trove. He fought until his limbs felt completely drained. Just as Lu Chen paused to catch his breath, a massive female spider emerged in the distance. A swarm of spiderlings trailing right behind her. Lu Chen tensed. Damn it. Another named elite monster. And this one had brought an army. The level 10 elite. The poisonous widow, Alice Anna, wasted no time on introductions, lunging straight for Lu Chen with a vicious glare and bared fangs. But he wasn't about to back down from anyone. He immediately raised his club into a defensive stance while commanding his 3 werewolf subordinates. 2, 3, and 4. Follow me and strike from the perimeter. Don't risk getting surrounded. Half an hour later, the grueling battle reached its climax. The poisonous widow, Alice Anna, finally collapsed. For defeating the elite, he gained 400 points of universal spirit energy. He also received 3 level 3 talent chips and earned 3 evolution points toward his 3-star quality. The monster dropped a green rarity poisonous spider fang. It also dropped white rarity poisonous spider silk wrist guards and a pair of poisonous spider silk gloves. Lu Chen stared at the loot in amazement. A named level 10 elite really delivered. It dropped 3 pieces of equipment, and one of them was even green rarity, poisonous spider silk gloves. A white grade, level 6 item. It provided 5 defense and 4 poison resistance. The poisonous spider fang was a mid-grade, green rarity item. This fang from the poisonous widow was incredibly sharp and laced with venom. A level 8 item. Its attack power ranged from 5 to 9. Its attacks also dealt an additional 10 points of poison damage over 3 seconds. And this fang was a necklace. To equip both items, he would need to spend 801,600 reputation points. Hey, that was steep. But he had no choice but to bite the bullet. After equipping the venomous fang necklace and the new gloves, Lu Chen felt his confidence soar. Hehe. Taking down elites is going to be a breeze now, but when he turned around, he froze in shock. The poisonous widow, Alice Anna, was already back on its feet. The respawn rate for elites here was insanely fast. He finally understood why the stone tablet warned that so few ever escape this place. With a respawn rate this high, it was nearly impossible to leave. But for him, this was perfect. Lu Chen yelled, 2, 3, 4. Let's go. We'll talk after we've farmed 80 material drops. With that, he charged forward, swinging his club right at Alice Anna. By 5 in the afternoon, Lu Chen glanced at the green text floating overhead, displaying Werewolf Commander Hamilton Elite. Traits: exceptionally sturdy, exceptionally agile, exceptionally strong. Level 11. He sighed at the beautiful meadow, but then grumbled in annoyance. And what in the world is a Hamilton system? Can you please stop giving me these ridiculous names anyway? Grinding all day was enough to reach 3-star quality. Time to check my stats. The status window instantly appeared. Quality 3-star. Base strength, agility, and constitution increased by 250%. Evolution points 0 out of 160 needed for 4-star. Level 11. Progress 31,142 out of 200,000. Strength 76, which is 70 plus 6. Agility 78, 70 plus 8. Constitution 76, 70 plus 6. Mana 4. Attack power 114 to 124. Poison resistance 10. Defense 66, which is 35 plus 31. Health 2,230. Bloodline talent, low-grade werewolf. Level 3. Normal attacks have a 19% chance to critically strike for double damage. Talent chips 0 out of 160. Monster reputation 38. 3 elements Legion recruitment order 38 out of 2000. Technique monster meditation art. Sealed. Mana value 13 out of 400. Now that's what I'm talking about, he thought. All that grinding wasn't for nothing. Let's see if the reputation shop has anything new. The shop interface appeared, revealing a poisonous spider bloodline. The unlock condition was to kill 1,000 poisonous spiders in the forest, which he had already completed. Purchasing it would grant him the low-grade poisonous spider bloodline talent. Lu Chen's eyes lit up. This would grant him a poison attack ability and a boost to his movement speed. He decided to purchase it. Current talent, low-grade werewolf bloodline. Level 3. Normal attacks have a 19% chance to deal a critical strike for double damage. Requires 0 out of 160 chips. New talent, low-grade poisonous spider bloodline. Level 0. Normal. Attacks now inflict poison damage equal to 1% of his maximum health. Capped at 20 points. The effect lasts for 5 seconds and increases movement speed by 10%. It requires 0 out of 10 level 1 chips. After a flurry of system notifications, Lu Chen immediately issued the command to upgrade the poisonous spider bloodline to level 3. A new window popped up. Low-grade poisonous spider bloodline. Level 3. Normal attacks now inflict poison damage equal to 2.5% of his max health. Capped at 50 points. The effect lasts 5 seconds and increases movement speed by 19%. It required 0 out of 160 level 3 chips. Then came a warning. New bloodline fusion detected. Your appearance will change. Skins can be purchased to customize your appearance. Lu Chen was stunned. Wait. What fusing bloodlines can actually transform you? You've got to be kidding me. I'm a half-wolf, half-spider hybrid now. He glanced down and saw that spider-like legs had sprouted from his lower body. Lu Chen decided to test it out, bursting forward at incredible speed. He couldn't help but laugh. Ha, after that bloodline fusion. I'm definitely faster. This ridiculous system is probably just trying to push me into buying a skin. He mused. But there's no way. I actually kind of like this new look. Back in the real world. Lu Chen lifted his VR helmet. He'd been playing all day, and finally logged out to grab a piece of bread. Meanwhile, on the game's forums, the discussions were heating up. Haven't seen Lonely Me selling any gear today. Looks like he might be out of stock. No matter how strong his party is, everyone's about to catch up in level. His initial advantage is practically gone now. He's just luckier than the rest of us. Anyone could get that much loot if they stumbled upon a special monster. Exactly. Once we all level up, he'll be completely irrelevant. These comments snapped Lu Chen back to reality. He had almost forgotten to sell his gear. Yesterday's sale of the timber and shattered stone sword had already netted him over 10,000 yuan. And he still hadn't listed the equipment he'd farmed all day. He checked his inventory, finding 5 sets of poison bone armor, 1 for each of the 3 stooges, 1 for himself, plus another 7 to 8 bracers and greaves. Players hadn't yet reached the poison bone forest, making it a bad time to sell. As he was calculating his next move, other comments caught his eye. Right. The goddess Feng Lingzi is going too. Let's go join the action, someone wrote. I think otherwise. But the location for fighting Gakka is still a secret. Lu Chen stopped his planning. He suddenly felt like his prize was about to be stolen right out from under him. Damn it. If they defeat Gakka, it means they're about to enter the Misty Forest. I wanted to earn more, but there's no time. I have to log in. Now, inside the game, the boss known as Gakka was completely surrounded by a massive crowd of players. Feng Lingzi stood to one side, rallying her group. That's Gakka quickly. Let's charge in before another team steals the kill. She agreed. That's right. Everyone, push forward. Don't be afraid. But someone else urged caution. Don't be reckless. Have you forgotten how we got wiped out as a group? A man named San roared. Everyone, stay organized. There are plenty of us. Just focus on grabbing the shattered stone. Feng Lingzi echoed his call. As long as we get the shattered stone, we'll gain a massive advantage. The group replied, Don't worry. We're the luckiest party. A different player's sarcastic thought surfaced. Are you sure you're not the unluckiest party? Suddenly, San Huang shouted. Sister Lingzi, look over there. Something is charging this way. It was Lu Chen, our formidable main character. A half-wolf, half-spider hybrid with a long, glowing green nameplate above his head. Decked out in powerful gear, he stormed forward with a defiant roar. Gakka. Hang on, I'm here to save you. The players all stared at him in utter disbelief. Whoa. What is that thing? A werewolf commander. Does a monster like that even exist? Did Gakka summon it? They quickly regained their composure. Everyone, calm down. A summoned creature can't be stronger than its master. The players instantly calmed themselves. Right. Don't let its appearance scare you. Each team, send one person to hold it back. Remember, when Gakka's health drops below 30%, it summons a Han-bearing. One of the vanguards moved to strike Lu Chen first. He leaped into the air. A summoned beast with such a long name, the game developers have a weird sense of humor. But it's huge. Even bigger than Gakka, a mace slammed into Lu Chen's head. But the system only registered a single point of damage. The player was stunned. 1 point of damage, no. I didn't even break its defense. The entire crowd was petrified. Am I seeing things? Its health is over 2,000. Feng Lingzi and San were equally frozen in shock. She asked San, Do you think this monster just has extremely high defense? San replied in disbelief. Probably. That's gotta be it. The crowd clung to that hope like a lifeline. It has to be, they reasoned. If its attack was also high, how could we possibly win? The players continued to deceive themselves. Everyone. Don't panic. I'm guessing this thing only has high defense. Designed to hold us back. Others immediately chimed in. Yes. That must be it. Everyone. Focus all your power on defeating Gakka. Lu Chen, in his wolf form, simply stared at them coldly. You want to defeat Gakka? Then don't blame me for being ruthless. He shot out a spider leg, impaling a player for 202 points. A double damage critical hit, an additional 60 points of poison damage followed. This single move successfully silenced the boisterous crowd. They stood frozen for a full 5 seconds before absolute panic erupted and they began to scatter. He vanished. Lao San had 250 health. Right, 1 hit. It was a 1-hit kill. What kind of terrifying monster is this? Lu Chen roared as if scaring children. What are you all standing there for? Am I that good looking? With that, he swung his mace and charged into the crowd, laying waste to them. Damage numbers popped up endlessly as they realized how dire the situation was. Damn it. This poison keeps draining our health. Even potions can't save us in time. Everywhere Lu Chen passed, he left a field of new players' corpses. The group still fighting Gakka began to panic. This thing is the real final boss. Forget Gakka, hurry. Form a team to fight it. How are we supposed to fight that? We can't even break its defense. Do you expect us to get close to it? Lu Chen paid them no mind, heading straight for Feng Lingzi, who was leading the charge. Gakka still has a sliver of health left. It can be saved, he thought. Sorry about this. Beautiful. With a single slash of his spider leg, Feng Lingzi lost 94 health. She gasped in shock. My god. 60 damage per second. How in the world did that player solitary ever manage to defeat this thing? Having saved Gakka, Lu Chen was ecstatic. Hey, This was a massive payday. He gave an order. Three Stooges. Go collect the potions. I need to check out Feng Lingzi's live stream to see everyone's reaction. They'll probably be discouraged for a while. While he was lost in thought, his three minions were already busy and efficiently gathering the spoils of war. The players just defeated by Lu Chen were utterly dejected. Feng Lingzi held her head in frustration. Everyone, our attack on Gaka was a failure. Another player added, I don't even know where that Hamberton came from. It was just too terrifying. The group began to stir anxiously. That beast was ridiculously powerful. Yeah. It took us down one by one. How could I alone possibly win? If he isn't a secret developer for Tianxing, I'll eat my own head. To think our elite team of 40 was completely wiped out in just a few minutes. Even the Stone Gun King was left speechless. I'm exhausted. I'm logging out for now. The remaining players started turning to Feng Lingzi. Goddess, didn't you add I alone as a friend? Why don't you two ask him how he defeated Gaka exactly? Otherwise, we'll never clear this stage. With the goddess's charm, he's sure to tell us. Feng Lingzi seemed to hesitate. I don't think that's a good idea. We'd be cutting off his source of income, but the others wouldn't give up. Goddess, please just try, right? If he's willing to tell us. It proves he doesn't need the money. Exactly, he can refuse to answer. But we have to at least ask. Right? Faced with everyone's pleas, Feng Lingzi finally relented. All right then. At that moment, Lu Chen saw a message from her appear on his screen. Dear I alone, I know this request is a bit much, but we've truly been driven to despair by Gaka. Could you possibly teach us how to defeat him, especially the Hamberton? Thank you so much, Feng Lingzi. He considered his own goal, which was to run a few more raids in the Poisonbone Forest to farm for equipment. When they finally beat Gaka, he could sell them the gear they'd need to enter the Poisonbone Forest. Tomorrow should be enough time, he replied. The Hamberton doesn't appear every time. Try again tomorrow. Feng Lingzi was thrilled. Thank you. A little smooch emoticon followed. Lu Chen then turned to his three minions with a smirk. Well, since we're here, shall we take care of Gaka? 2 and 3. Charge. The next day, deep within the Poisonbone Forest, Lu Chen was leading his minions further into the woods. He had farmed a decent amount of gear and could now venture even deeper. He couldn't help but compliment the game. The developers really did a great job with the scenery. After walking for a while, bamboo trees started appearing before him. Lu Chen said, I wonder what kind of mob is next. In a flash, a huge, green, scaly figure appeared right in front of him. It was a pack of level 10 bamboo forest snakes. Lu Chen's eyes nearly popped out. Damn. There are even more snakes here than spiders. He quickly gave an order. 2 and 3. Go test them out. As soon as his minions charged, they were poisoned. Losing 1 point of health, Lu Chen assessed the situation. Number 2 is wearing the poison bone gear, so his poison resistance is 19, which means the enemy's poison attack is 20. That's on par with a level 9 elite mob. This poison bone forest is terrifying. 10 minutes later, the massive snakes were still hissing menacingly at Lu Chen's party. They were coiled and ready to strike. Lu Chen scratched his head. There are so many of them. Damn it. Is Tianxing trying to scare its players to death? He took out health potions for his minions, saying, looks like this is going to be a long fight. Good thing I not only have the poison bone set, but also gathered enough healing potions. Here are 8 vials for each of you. Keep it up. 2 hours later, with the battle still raging, he stretched. I'm so tired. Who knows when this fight will ever end? I'm logging out to sleep. We'll continue tomorrow. His words were so casual that his werewolf minions stared in awe at our hero's zero sense of responsibility. The very next day, after a full night's rest, Lu Chen put on his virtual reality helmet again. What a great sleep. I'm not in the mood to fight today. I'll log in and just make a run for it. I wonder if I can even get through that sea of snakes. The moment he entered the game, he turned and saw his 3 minions still hard at work fighting mobs. He was stunned. Whoa. What is this? I logged out. So the 3 of them should have vanished. Why are they still fighting these monsters? Looking closer, he froze. What's more, all 3 had leveled up to become level 9 mobs. Lu Chen stared, questioning his own reality. How was this possible? What in the world is this situation? He glanced at a werewolf minion resting in the back, realizing the 3 of them had been taking turns to continue fighting non-stop. Because he wasn't present, the experience points they earned were split among themselves, which is how they managed to level up. Lu Chen was overjoyed. He had always struggled with leveling his minions. If he didn't share his experience, their levels wouldn't go up. But if he did share, his own experience gain would be reduced. Now, he had found the perfect solution. He had killed enough giant serpents to purchase the giant serpent bloodline fusion. 2,000 reputation points was steep. But he hoped the serpent tribe's talent wouldn't disappoint. The system displayed that he had acquired the low-grade serpent tribe bloodline talent. His attacks would now inflict damage based on a percentage of the target's maximum health. Once poisoned, the target's every step increases the damage by 10%. This devastating effect lasts for 7 steps, or up to 60 seconds. Chen cried out, "Holy crap! Is this the 7-step snake? This talent really got a major upgrade." It was a level 3. Low-grade Snake Clan bloodline talent. His normal attacks now dealt an additional 58 plus 10 poison damage, capped at 2.5% of the target's base health. With every move the poison target made, the damage would spike by another 10%, lasting for 7 steps. With a maximum duration of 60 seconds, Chen sighed again. Not another transformation, but a 10% damage increase per step. This poison was even stronger than the spiders. He wondered what kind of creature he'd even be called after this transformation. His upper body was a wolf's, but his lower half had become a snake's tail. Still covered in the spider legs from before, even Chen himself could hardly stand the sight. He was certainly making great strides on his path to becoming a true monster. Whatever, he thought, ugly is ugly. As long as I'm getting stronger, that's all that matters. The giant python in the distance lunged toward him. Chen simply raised his club for a single strike, dealing 93 damage, followed by a continuous 68 points from the poison. Chen was ecstatic. Hey, so the poisons can stack. One lasts for 5 seconds. The other ramps up over 7 steps. Absolutely perfect. Ha ha ha. Riding his wave of victory, Chen gave the order. Dumb trio. Let's move. We're breaking our way out of this map. In an instant, a chaotic battle erupted as Chen's group clashed with the giant pythons, who fought back desperately. A moment later, Chen roared in triumph. Haha, we're finally out. But suddenly, Dongxian flinched. This is an elite grade monster. We finally found the boss. Before Chen stood the level 12 boss, the master of the poison bone forest, Yanhin. To be objective, he had to admit the creature was strangely beautiful. But seeing Yanhin's spider legs and snake tail, our main character hesitated. A boss kill would definitely drop gear, but it was also guaranteed to be incredibly powerful. Was it worth the risk? He decided to roll the dice. There were no smaller monsters nearby, and with his trio helping, they might just be able to win this. With that, Chen charged straight toward the boss's position. 2, 3, in 4. Follow my lead. The boss merely licked its lips before suddenly spitting a web from its mouth. The spider silk immediately bound his 3 minions tightly. Seeing he was about to be wrapped up as well, Chen cursed under his breath. Damn. It has skills too. Just as expected of a boss, he instantly broke free, but shot a worried glance toward his 3 werewolf minions. This was bad. It seemed the dumb trio's attack power wasn't enough to break the bindings. Entering his assault stance, he decisively rushed forward and landed several blows on the boss. The combined damage from his club and the stacking poison amounted to over 200 from that last attack. He knew his damage output was high, but this thing had over 4,000 health, and its regeneration was too fast. This would not be an easy fight. A debuff appeared, his movement speed was reduced by 10%, and his attack speed was also lowered by 10%. Chen's expression darkened. It had high physical attack, high poison damage, a massive health pool, speed-reducing debuffs, and special skills. This Yanhin was an absolute terror. Any other team would have surely been wiped out. He started to run, glancing over his shoulder. Thankfully, he had fused with the forest spider's bloodline, making him fast enough. Both his talent skills could also maintain a constant health drain. Just then, the dumb trio finally managed to help. They broke free from the silk and charged toward Yanhin, but the creature simply took a deep breath before suddenly unleashing another massive spray of spider silk. Chen was horrified. Damn. That binding skill has no cooldown. Looks like I can only rely on myself. His strategy was to kite it, slowly grinding it to death. Half an hour later, against all odds, Chen had actually killed the level 12 boss, Yanhin. A series of notifications appeared. Killed level 12 field boss Yanhin. Gained 760 universal spirit energy and 1 4-star talent fragment. 2 4-star quality fragments. Extracted 2 pure spirit essences. and obtained the white grade item. Poison Bone Spider Silk Gloves. Obtained white grade Poison Bone Spider Silk Leg Guards. The blue grade item Yan Hin's Protection. The green grade Exquisite Spider Silk Helmet. And the material Durable Spider Silk. Lu Chen couldn't hide his joy as he looked over all the items he had picked up. Haha. 2 4-star materials. 5 pieces of gear, including 1 blue grade piece. The half-hour struggle was well worth it. He immediately checked the properties of Yan Hin's Protection. Yan Hin's Protection. Blue grade. Superior quality. The armor of Yan Hin, master of the Poison Bone Forest, possesses extraordinary power. Level 10. Physical defense, 21. Magic defense. Poison resistance 10. Strength plus. 19 agility. 14 constitution. 24 vitality. Skill reduces the attacker's movement speed by 10% and attack speed by 10%. His eyes lit up. I wonder how much money I could sell this for. Haha. I'll just stay here and farm Yan Hin for equipment. It'll probably be a long time before other players can even get past Kaka and reach this place. This time, I'm going to make an absolute fortune half an hour later. To Lu Chen's complete astonishment, Yan Hin respawned. What? That quickly? The respawn rate was insane. Without a second thought, he dove straight back into the fray. It all made sense now. The Gakka was a standard elite, but the Poison Skeleton Forest was a barrier to the main city, which is why it respawned so fast. 10 hours later, an exhausted Lu Chen let out a sigh of relief. The grueling grind was over. He had finally gathered enough materials. His haul included 17 Poison Skeleton sets, 19 sets of Yan Hin's Protection, 11 exquisite Spider Silk Helms, and 19 4-star material components. A triumphant smirk crossed his face as he decided to check on how the other players were doing. Lu Chen examined a new item and whistled in surprise. Whoa. The 8th equipment piece cost 4,000 reputation points. That is seriously steep. He inspected the helm's stats: 11 points in physical defense, 7 in strength, and 9 in agility, and 10 points in constitution. Seeing the desperate player comments on the trade forums, he knew it would sell for a great price. This game is just cruel. Our entire party got wiped 4 times trying to reach the main city. Are they trying to trap us in the starter village forever? 10 people can't handle one. And heck, even 100 can't wait. Has anyone heard about a poison resistance set? The more you run, the faster you die. Where do the poison skeleton gauntlets drop? I'm willing to pay top dollar for them. Lu Chen grinned with satisfaction. Just as he predicted, the poison skeleton forest was driving everyone to the brink of madness, and no one was even mentioning Yan Hin. It was clear that no other player had reached the 3rd stage. They were all still stuck on the 1st. That meant no one else had farmed the complete poison skeleton set. He laughed out loud. Perfect. It was time to stir up a storm and get rich. With a sly grin, he knew exactly how to create a sensation and market his new gear. The fastest way was through the streamer Feng Linger. He wondered how she was faring. On her live broadcast, Feng Linger was trying to catch her breath. Behind her was the dreaded poison skeleton forest. It's over. She sighed. Wiped out again. In an instant, her background shifted back to the starter village. As she held her head in defeat, her live chat absolutely exploded. If even our goddess and her team can't get through, what hope is there for the rest of us? Exactly. Is reaching a level 10 city supposed to be this hard? I heard the poison serpent monster up ahead is even more terrifying. Don't even talk about it. Feng Linger was at her wit's end. People said the spiders drop poison, resist gear. But where is it? How can we get past this? The poison skeleton forest is impossible for small teams like ours. Suggestions once again began to flood the chat room. Message Guangshen. He must have the gear. That's right. You're the only person on the entire server who is friends with him. True. He hasn't sold any equipment in ages. Feng Linger agreed with her viewers. All right. Even if he unfriends me for this. I have to ask. Feng Linger quickly sent a message to Lu Chen. Guangshen, have you cleared the poison skeleton forest yet? Do you have any spare poison resistance gear you could sell me? Her viewers immediately started chattering. I feel like this is a waste of time. There's no way Guangshen has cleared the poison skeleton forest either. He hasn't sold anything in over a day. He's probably just as stuck and frustrated as everyone else. Without the full set, it's impossible. And no one can get the gauntlets to drop. But at that exact moment, Lu Chen replied, stunning everyone. Whoa. Guangshen is the real deal. So cool. Does he actually have spare resist gear? He's bluffing. Right? Otherwise, he would have sold it sooner. Exactly. You can't buy that gear anywhere right now. Even with money. But Lu Chen's reply came instantly. like a slap across the face of every doubter. Fenglinger's jaw dropped. What? What did he say? A full set. The chat erupted again. The poison skeleton set. Is he saying he has a complete set? Impossible. No one has even seen the gauntlets drop yet. My guild got wiped 4 times. And all we found was a single bracer. I don't believe he has the whole set. Fenglinger had no time for them. She was already messaging Lu Chen back. Guangshen. I'll buy it. We can use a private trade room or the mail system. Lu Chen's reply was simple. How many sets are you buying? Fengling Er was stunned for a few seconds. How many sets? The other players watching were just as shocked. What? How many sets? What is he talking about? How is that possible? Does he have multiple poison skeleton sets? No way. This has to be a trick. Alone. Rational player spoke up. Listen. Guys. Just because you're useless doesn't mean everyone else is. Don't assume that what you can't do is impossible for others. Though, I admit our main character is a special case. Nervously, Fenglinger typed out a slow, hesitant question. Can I buy 3 sets? Lu Chen replied without a moment's hesitation. Create a private room on the trading platform and send me the password when it's done. Fenglinger seemed to still be in a trance, dazedly telling her audience. Everyone. 3 complete poison skeleton sets. I still can't believe this is real. Lu Chen said, if there are no problems, let's trade. And put 3 complete poison skeleton sets in the window. Fenglinger successfully transferred 21,000 gold coins. Clutching the item, she cried out happily. Yes, thank you. Mad God, wow. With this genuine poison skeleton set, I can finally get through the spider forest. Seeing this, the crowd erupted. Goddess, sell me a set, I'll pay 15,000 N. Sell 2 sets to our guild. Someone shouted. You fools. Go find the Mad God instantly. Lu Chen's inbox exploded as notifications chimed relentlessly. Hello? Mad God. I was wondering if you are still selling the poison skeleton set. Sir, only I am mad. We wish to purchase several poison skeleton sets. The price is negotiable. Mad God. We're the Thunder Guild. We'll buy every poison skeleton set you have. Seeing this, Lu Chen couldn't hide his glee. Hey. The advertising effect is even better than I expected. They've all taken the bait? He thought to himself, but it's a shame they're so optimistic. Do they really think the poison skeleton set is enough to pass the poison bone forest? As if the Yanhin was just for show, he sent out a mass message. Tonight at 10 o'clock, I will be holding an auction in the auction house. All interested parties, please pay close attention. That answers everyone at once. There are still 20 minutes left. Just enough time to fight the Yanhin one more time. Then, the auction can begin. 20 minutes later, the private auction was packed. Seeing the crowd had gathered, Lu Chen, disguised as a stunning woman, raised his hand. If everyone could please be quiet, the auction is about to begin. He felt a little helpless inside. He wasn't used to this appearance at all. But for the sake of money, he could only endure it. On the outside, however, he kept a professional smile and wasted no more words. The first auction item is the exquisite spider silk helmet, sold as a set of 3. The starting price is 2,000. With a minimum bid increment of 200, the crowd at the scene buzzed with excitement. Damn. I thought Only I Am Mad was only selling the poison skeleton set. This new equipment isn't bad. That's equivalent to 15 physical defense and 200 health. Where does this item even drop? As expected of the Mad God, selling things in sets of 3. Lu Chen's voice was swift. Number 4, 55 bids, 2,200. Number 198 at 2,800. Number 1134 at 3,000. Is there a higher bid? Number 7, 11 at 9,800. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Right now, all Lu Chen could see was money. He was thrilled. The helmet sold for 9,800. He wondered how much the skeleton set would go for. Plus, he still had the protection of the Yanhin. Hey. I've hit the jackpot. Lu Chen then closed the bidding with a smooth voice. The second lot closes at 9,400. The third lot sells for 9,800 everyone. You'll have to try harder for the final round. The auction participants were all astonished. Damn. How can there be so many? Just where did he get all of these? I'm officially a fan of the Mad God. Is he duplicating his equipment? He must be a staff member of Skyward. But Lu Chen had no time to listen to their chatter. He was too busy earning money to support his beloved little sister. He excitedly brought everyone back to the main event. The appetizer is over. Now, for the main course, the long-awaited poison skeleton set. Also sold in a bundle of 3. The starting bid is 15,000. Minimum increment is 2,000. Let the bidding begin. The crowd felt like their mad god was taking them from one surprise to another. Oh my god. Are you serious? The skeleton set is also being sold in a bundle of 3. Exactly how many sets does he have? Is this a joke? This comes in a 3-piece combo too. What are you waiting for? Bid now. Right. A sea of paddles shot up. Chen began the count. Number 008 bids 40,000. Is there any higher bid? Number 003 bids 45,000. Any other bids? Chen's heart was blooming. Damn. There are so many rich people here. I love you all. The heat of the auction showed no signs of cooling down. Standing in the middle of the stage, Chen yelled, 45,000 going 3 times. And sold. Congratulations to number 003. Next up is the second lot. Still 3 sets of poison skeleton armor. Starting at 15,000. A powerfully built, blonde male player unhurriedly raised his paddle and called out, 45,000. Everyone at the scene was stunned by his move, whispering amongst themselves, Number 3 is throwing his money around. Is he trying to monopolize the poison skeleton set's boss? We absolutely need that set. The level 10 quest combines 3 starter villages. The pressure is immense. The man called Boss heard this and immediately raised his paddle. 47,000. Others seemed to realize the item's importance and frantically raised their own paddles. 50,000. Chen saw a whale and quickly slammed the gavel. 50,000 going once, 50,000 going twice, and sold. Congratulations to number 027. And now for the final lot, a set of 5. The starting price is 25,000. And the minimum bid increment is 5,000. The auction's atmosphere hadn't cooled in the slightest. No one expected only I Am Mad to have so many poison skeleton sets. Heavens. The bid increment is at least 5,000. This is the last chance. I have to go all out. That's right. Let's risk it. One person raised their paddle. 90,000 N. Everyone's jaw dropped. Holy crap. That's so much money. It's over. The last 5 sets are gone too. Chen's voice boomed. 90,000 going 3 times. And sold. Congratulations to number 042. The players who couldn't buy anything looked dejected. Let's go. Let's go. It's over. I knew we wouldn't be able to compete. There are just too many whales in this world. But just then, Chen spoke again. Today's auction was a great success. To thank you all, I will give everyone a piece of news for free. Many of you think that you only need to get past the wave of snakes to exit the poison bone forest. But in reality, there is a much more terrifying trial waiting after that. The crowd gasped in shock. What A stage even more terrifying than this? That can't be right. We can barely survive the serpent wave. Is something like that even possible? Just as absolute panic began to set in, Chen dangled his bait. He grinned mischievously. As it happens, I have some gear that could decide if you can clear the toxic bone forest. The players were instantly curious. The Berserk God has gear like that, something that can decide if we clear the toxic bone forest. Gear that powerful exists. What in the world is it, without making them wait? Chen unveiled his latest prize. Alright. The main course is finished. Now, for the side dish, the gear I'm selling is the protection of Yan Hin. See for yourselves. The crowd erupted instantly. Oh my god, it's blue-grade equipment. The first full blue-grade set I'm seeing red with envy. 21 points of physical defense. Plus 10 poison résistance. That's just insane, and it even has a gear skill. It reduces movement and attack speed. The crowd was in a frenzy of discussion. Feng Lingzi's group stared wide-eyed. This wasn't a side dish. This was the real main event. Wasn't it? Shan asked. Berserk God. How much are you selling it for? The crowd echoed. That's right. Name your price. Chen stroked his chin and announced without any rush. All right. Enough talk. A combo package of 3 sets. The starting bid is 15,000, with a minimum increment of 2,000. Once again, the players were stunned. He's selling 3 sets of gear this powerful at once. My god. The Berserk God is unmatched. This is definitely worth fighting for. Amidst the roaring excitement, the price soared to unbelievable heights. Chen was incredibly busy. 60,000 going thrice. Sold. 65,000 going thrice. Sold. Last set, 63,000 going thrice. Sold. Taking off his virtual reality headset, Chen grinned from ear to ear. After auctioning for over an hour, after the 10% auction fee, he earned 397,980 yuan. His total savings now exceeded 450,000. Oh yeah, his other arm felt completely normal. And some sensation had even returned to his legs. Maybe it's time to buy a house for my brother and me. But the money is still a little tight. I'll just have to save up a bit more. Chen let out a sigh. After selling so much gear at once, he wondered if anyone had managed to clear the toxic bone forest yet. Whatever. It has nothing to do with me for now. Anyway, there'll be even more valuable gear to sell later. For now, I'll just get some sleep. While Chen rested in the real world, back in the game, a massive party, including Feng Lingzi's guild, was preparing for something big. They gathered together as one player shouted, "I declare that the Sword Guild and the Wind Spirit Guild will now begin our joint assault on the Toxic Bone Forest." It was the leader of the Sword Guild. The moment he finished speaking, the players let out a war cry and charged. They were brimming with fighting spirit. "Tonight, we conquer the Toxic Bone Forest. See you all in the level 10 main city." The battle that followed was grueling. Feng Lingzi, now equipped with the Toxic Bone set, dove into the fray. She turned to rally her comrades. "I know everyone's exhausted, but please, just hold on a little longer." Shan, standing beside her, held up an item. "We finally took down Alice, so this is where the gauntlets dropped from." The other guild members, riding the wave of victory, shouted, "Charge onward to the Serpent Wave." Soon enough, the players clashed with the dreaded Serpent Wave. Their teamwork and solidarity were remarkable. One player yelled, "Don't break formation, don't get greedy, teams 15 and 16. Push forward," Feng Lingzi commanded. "If you're poisoned, handle the mobs yourself. Everyone else, advance. We're almost through Team 3 and Team 4. Keep it up." At 4:50 in the morning, Feng Lingzi led the party through. They were ecstatic. "We're out, we finally made it out, haha." Feng Lingzi couldn't hide her joy. "We're finally past the Serpent Wave. We have to be the first party to clear it." "Right." Suddenly, Feng Lingzi raised a hand, signaling everyone to halt. "Wait. Everyone look over there. What is that?" The level 12 boss, Yanhin, the lord of the Toxic Bone Forest, materialized before them. Its gaze seemed to say that none of them would be leaving this place alive. A team member recalled, "The protection of Yanhin. This is the boss that drops it. If Solo Berserker could take it down, so can we. If we beat it, we'll reach the main city. Everyone, prepare for battle. We're taking on the boss." But before they could even begin, Yanhin attacked. It instantly shot out a web, immobilizing the entire party. Panic spread through the group. "Crap, how are we supposed to counter an ability like this? How did the Berserk god ever get past it?" As Yanhin prepared to strike again, they cried out in despair. "Oh no, we're going to get wiped." The entire night was for nothing. The next morning, back in the real world, a well-rested Chen put on his virtual reality headset. "So, they've made it to Yanhin. Have they? Not bad at all." Then, to his summons. 2, 3, 4. Stand down. It's time we left this beginner's zone. Standing directly before him was the boss, Yanhin. Chen thought it over. Wait. That control skill Yanhin used was pretty impressive. It would be a shame not to learn it. Besides, an Imperial-grade skill assimilation scroll only cost 1,000 reputation points, which wasn't too expensive. He opened the reputation shop, where the Imperial-grade skill assimilation scroll was now listed for 2,000 reputation points. Chen staggered back. How had the price doubled? What a ripoff, but he still had to buy it. He opened the skill scroll and successfully assimilated the Spider Silk Wrap ability. Spider Silk Wrap, an Imperial-grade skill. It uses spider silk to entangle a target and consumes mana to maintain the binding. It costs 1 mana point per second and can bind up to 10 targets. For non-spider species, an additional portion of resilient spider silk is required for each target. Chen remarked that the skill was quite good. And luckily, he had already stockpiled several hundred portions of resilient spider silk, with 2, 3, and 4 following close behind. The main character and his 2 minions reached a fork in the road. One sign pointed toward the 100 Beast Mountains, the other to a major city. Chen figured that with his current identity, he probably couldn't enter a human city just yet. Let's check out the 100 Beast Mountains first. But when he saw the mountain range, his jaw dropped in astonishment. Whoa! The 100 Beast Mountains are absolutely massive. And 2, 3. B. Follow me. Let's scout the area and see if there are any suitable wild monsters to take on. Along the way, Chen encountered many new wild monsters, wolf monsters with high agility, fox monsters with high attack power, and bear monsters with enormous health pools. He thought to himself that while these 3 types of monsters were decent, they still felt like they were lacking something as potential minions. He walked on and on until a stone tablet appeared before him, bearing the words, "Chaotic Burial Mounds." Chen considered it. This Chaotic Burial Mounds place seemed quite gloomy. There must be some special monsters lurking here. Right, as his hand touched the stone, the system provided more information. A lonely spirit far from home finds no rest. You have discovered the level 20 chaotic burial mounds. You have surpassed level 11 and are no longer under novice protection. Please consider carefully before entering. A warning. As if a warning like that would ever stop our protagonist. Lu Chen paid it no mind. He stepped inside. And just as he crossed the threshold, a ghastly purple arm erupted from the ground right in front of him. A wild monster, resembling a zombie, emerged. Its upper and lower body were connected by nothing more than an exposed spinal column. It was a level 24 Styx demoness. It was only then that fear struck Lu Chen. His jaw dropped. Are you serious? Level 24? How is it that high? The wild monster ignored his shock, raising its hand and hurling a skull toward Lu Chen. The object's path was bizarre. Though it was thrown, the skull seemed to adjust its own trajectory in midair. It struck all three of his minions in succession, dealing massive damage. 94, 63, and 40. Lu Chen was stunned. He stared wide-eyed. This monster's damage output is terrifying. And it's an area of effect attack too. Ha ha. Isn't this the exact kind of minion I've been looking for? But as soon as he finished speaking, many more monsters identical to the Styx demoness began to appear. Lu Chen yelled out an order. 2, 3, 4. Everyone, try to escape. While taking heavy damage, he finally managed to lead his minions out of that place. Catching his breath, Lu Chen glanced back and said, "Whoa, that monster is seriously scary. Luckily, I have damage reduction. Or 2, 3, and 4 might have been lost. Everyone, stay here. I'm going to pull one of them over. It's time to test out that new spider silk wrap skill." 2 minutes later, Lu Chen raised his hand and yelled, "Spider silk wrap," but the silk didn't emerge from his hand. It shot out from his navel. He cried out in shock. So this skill attacks from the abdomen. This posture looks so ridiculous. 10 minutes later, a system notification sounded. "Congratulations. The Styx demoness has agreed to your recruitment. The current level of the Styx demoness has been reduced to level 11. Lu Chen quickly inspected the status of the Styx demoness. Its information panel displayed character details. Styx demoness. Quality normal. Requiring no more than 21-star quality fragments. Level 11. Currently sealed. Physical stats: strength 30. Agility 30. Constitution 24. Spirit stats: Spirit 11. Physical attack 74. Spirit attack 11. Physical defense 15. Health 1080. Bloodline talent undead. Rank 2. Can reduce the physical defense of surrounding enemies by a certain percentage. Requires no more than 83-star talent fragments. Lu Chen was immediately intrigued. Such high attack power, and it could even reduce the physical defense of surrounding enemies. This is awesome, he ordered. Increase the Legion recruitment limit to 5. Let's recruit one more. 15 minutes later, the main character had another Styx demoness under his command. As he looked at them happily, a notification suddenly popped up. The faction you founded has reached 5 members. Activating the hidden quest, Divine Sanctuary. Quest requirement: expel an elite wild monster with king in its name from the 100 Beast Mountains and acquire your own territory. The mission reward grants me control over this area, along with the title, Tiger's Courage. Dragon's Prestige. Lu Chen looked around, considering his options. The ability to establish a territory was definitely a huge advantage. Still, he needed to find a place with a high enough level. Somewhere that other players wouldn't be able to reach just yet. This Guanyun Peak must be the highest point in the 100 Beast Mountain range. Right, this is the spot. I remember there's a level 25 White Striped Tiger King here. That'll be my target. But planning is one thing. Facing a real wild monster is another entirely. The tiger-like beast's eyes glinted as it stared down Lu Chen, radiating pure hostility. A shiver went down Lu Chen's spine. The pressure from this Tiger King was immense. Thankfully, it didn't bring any minions. He immediately gave the command to form up. 2, 3, for 4, and even 5 and 6. You all handle ranged attacks while I face it head-on. Begin. The wild beast had only just swiped its front paw, barely grazing Lu Chen. In an instant, his health dropped by 313 and 327 points. He quickly leaped back. Whoa. Damn, how is it that fast? And its attack power is off the charts. My small health pool is nowhere near enough to withstand its assault. He roared. Everyone, attack together immediately. His subordinates charged forward. The werewolf and the Nether River demoness joined forces against the high-level beast. 40 minutes later, The wild monster lay motionless on the ground, covered in wounds. The system announced that choosing to kill the white-striped Tiger King would yield standard rewards. Choosing to banish the white-striped Tiger King would complete the quest, and its spawn point would be relocated. Seeing this, Chen responded, "Banish." Watching the unfortunate tiger depart, he let out a sigh of relief. Woo. It's finally done. The system recorded the achievement. Congratulations on completing the Safe Haven quest. You have earned the right to build your own domain here and have obtained the title Tiger's Courage. Dragon's Prestige. Please clear out the wild monsters on Guanyun Peak and give this place a new name. Chen seemed rather nonchalant about it. Then let's just call it Benevolence Peak. He then inspected the effects of his new title. Title Tiger's Courage. Dragon's Prestige. This is a symbol of great bravery. The holder of this title gains an additional attribute, a 20% increase to their maximum health points. Chen gasped in amazement. Wow. This effect is insane. I can't believe it's a percentage-based boost. He walked on, laughing to himself. Huh. A wild monster with his own territory. This game is getting interesting. Let's go. Everyone, time to clear out the monsters and level up. From this moment on, I am the lord of these monsters. This is awesome. As Chen and his followers began clearing out the monsters, the system notifications began working overtime, popping up relentlessly. Killed a level 14 Silver Moon Direwolf. Acquired 120 All Creation Spirit Points. Obtained 1 level 1 Talent Fragment. And earned 1 1-star quality point. Killed a level 12 Gold Striped Tiger. Acquired 108 All Creation Spirit Points. Obtained 1 level 1 Talent Fragment. And earned 1 1-star quality point. Killed a level 13 Black Iron Bear. Acquired 120 All Creation Spirit Points. Obtained 1 level 1 Talent Fragment. Earned 1 1-star quality point. And received the item White Sharp Spiked Mace. Chen exclaimed, "Finally, new equipment is starting to drop, and 2 pieces at once." Ding obtained the item White Wolf Guard Leggings. Chen cheered them on. "Keep it up, everyone. Let's get everyone fully geared up by the end of the day." An hour after Chen started clearing out his new Benevolence Peak, he noticed he had finally reached level 12. The system chimed in with an announcement. Please note, the player has reached the required level, the level 12. 1-star personal secret realm, Shadow Moon Gorge, is now open. A secret realm explanation appeared. Secret realms are a special gameplay feature of the Ninefold Heavens, divided into personal and party-based instances. While they are open, any secret realm can be entered by an unlimited number of people. Chen mused to himself. A dungeon? Huh. Tianxing really loves to cram all sorts of features into their games. He turned to issue new orders. Stooge Trio. 2 heads. You guys stay out here and grind on your own. Don't pull too many mobs at once. Stick to 5 at a time. If your health drops below 40%, take a rest. He then returned his focus to the secret realm's information. The secret realm will drop items corresponding to the player's needs. You must make a prayer to the secret realm before entering. After offering an item of a corresponding type, the first player to discover the secret realm will receive 5 times the rewards. The equipment dropped will be of a quality no lower than the item you offered. Offering a specific equipment part increases the probability of that same part appearing as loot. You may offer up to 2 items. After reading, Chen stroked his chin thoughtfully. So that means if I offer a weapon, the monsters inside will drop weapons. If I offer armor? Suddenly, an idea sparked in his mind. Wait a second. Am I an idiot? Why would I offer equipment? Wouldn't offering materials be far more profitable? No lower than the offered item? So what if I just upgrade a material to 4 stars? Holding a gem, Chen grinned slyly. Hee. This is a 4-star material. If the monsters inside really drop 5 times the amount of 4-star materials, then wouldn't I make an absolute killing? A notification from the dungeon appeared. Your prayer has been fulfilled as you enter. Stepping inside, Thun couldn't help but exclaim, "Whoa, this place is massive." Another message followed. Please be advised, a server-wide announcement is being triggered. Player only I am the strongest has discovered the 1-star. Level 12, Personal Dungeon Dark Moon Canyon. Title Dark Moon Vanguard acquired. The personal dungeon, Dark Moon Canyon, is now officially open. Today's dungeon hours are from 10:45 to 22:45. All players who wish to compete for the hidden treasures are advised to head to Dark Moon Canyon immediately. A buzz of excitement spread through the players. Only I am the strongest. A dungeon, A level 12. Dungeon, he's already level 12. My goodness, he even got a title. I heard titles are incredibly hard to get. I'm still stuck in the starting village, and he's already tackling dungeons. Wow. A server-wide announcement. That guy is on another level. Meanwhile, 𝐿𝐿 was strolling casually through the new area. A server-wide notice just for entering a dungeon. Was all this fanfare really necessary? The system showed his new title. Dark Moon Vanguard. Granted a 10% strength boost. Just ahead, a pack of wild monsters appeared. 3 Dark Moon Silver Wolves spotted him and instantly charged forward. 𝐿𝐿 readied himself for the fight. Whatever. Time to farm some materials. He dove into the fray. Luckily, these Dark Moon Silver Wolves weren't too tough. Facing 5 at once was no challenge at all. Notification. You have slain the highly agile, level 12 Dark Moon Silver Wolf. Acquired 540 points of spiritual energy, 5 4-star talent fragments, and 5 4-star quality points. Drawing 5 mana. 𝐿𝐿 laughed heartily. Haha, a 5 times drop rate, I've struck gold, I'm rich. He enthusiastically continued his monster-slaying spree. The Dark Moon Silver Wolves met a terrible fate. Utterly crushed by 𝐿𝐿's assault. An hour later, 𝐿𝐿 let out a satisfied sigh while fighting. Heh. This is way too satisfying. He had leveled up once in just an hour and gathered over 1,000 talent materials, upgrading everything to 4 stars. He then opened his status window. Character details only I am the strongest. Title Dark Moon Vanguard. Title 2 Dragon's Heart. Tiger's Courage. Rank Elite. Subordinate Werewolf Commander. High 2. Quality 4-star Perfect. All 3 stats increased by 450%. 0 out of 325-star quality points. 0 out of 1 Ancient Heart. Title 1 Dragon's Heart. Tiger's Courage. Increases base health by 20%. Title 2 Dark Moon Vanguard. Increases base strength by 10%. Level 13. EXP 224. Out of 300,000. Body stats. Strength 177. 132 plus 45. Agility 162. 132 plus 31. Constitution 172. 132 plus 40. Mana 7. Physical attack 223 to 233. Pretend poison. Physical defense 142. 61 plus 71. Health 4,928. 3,440 plus 1,488. Talent 1. Low-tier werewolf bloodline. Level 4. 23% double crit chance. 0 out of 325-star talent fragments. 0 out of 1 ancient fragment. Talent 2. Low-tier venom bloodline. Level VR. Deals max 3% poison damage for 150% of attack plus 10 health for 5 seconds. Increases movement speed by 20%. 0 out of 325-star talent fragments. 0 out of 1 ancient fragment. Talent 3. Low-tier serpent bloodline. Level 4. Deals initial poison damage. Max 3% of 150% of attack plus 10 health. For every step the target takes. Poison damage increases by 10%. Stacking up to 7 times. Max duration is 60 seconds. 0 out of 325-star talent fragments. 0 out of 1 ancient fragment. Recruitment orders 5. Reputation 458 out of 8,000. 𝐿𝐿 gripped the mace in his hand. With a sharp glint in his eyes, he thought, after adding the king title, I've basically become a boss myself. But this ancient heart and ancient fragment needed for the next upgrade, I have no idea where to find them. For now, all that's left is the final boss. But with my attack over 200, defense over 140, and nearly 5,000 health plus poison damage, there's nothing to fear. Moments later, 𝐿𝐿 was clashing with the alpha of the Dark Moon Silver Wolf pack. Seeing the damage numbers pop up, 244 crit. 160 poison. 160 poison again. 177 crit, 𝐿𝐿 exclaimed. Only 6,000 health. This boss is surprisingly weak. No. It's just that I'm overwhelmingly strong. System notification. You have slain the level 15 Dark Moon Silver Wolf King. Acquired 4,000 points of spiritual energy. 15 5-star talent fragments. And 15 5-star quality points. Standing over the boss's corpse, 𝐿𝐿 was ecstatic. Haha. 35-star materials means 300,000, and look at that reputation gain. I've struck gold, I'm filthy rich. Another server-wide announcement echoed out. The Dark Moon dungeon has been cleared. The dungeon will close in 5 minutes. The players were stunned once more. Damn it. The dungeon is gone just like that. Who knows when it will open again? Luke Thun dismissed the constant system pop-ups. These system alerts are so annoying. He sighed, closing the window for good. The moment he stepped out, the cave vanished without a trace. Standing before the information panel, Lu Chen smirked. With so many materials, he decided to convert them into reputation points and upgrade his Legion recruitment order to the highest level. After a few quick actions, the system confirmed his Legion recruitment order had been upgraded to level 10, allowing him to recruit 10 subordinates. He also unlocked the new position of squad leader, enabling him to personally lead a small team of 5 units. A new faction quest appeared: establish a camp. The objectives were to chop 500 trees, gather 500 stones, and construct his own encampment within the territory. The reward for this quest: a level 3 large-scale defensive formation. The 4-directional Phantom Armor Guardian Array. Lu Chen gave the order. 3 stooges. 2 heads. Stop fighting. We're going to expand our legion. Half an hour later, a formidable-looking troop had assembled in the middle of the forest. Lu Chen, acting as their captain, assigned them their tasks. Your next mission is to chop trees and transport stones. We need 500 of each. Once you've collected them, leave them near the campsite. If you finish the mission ahead of schedule, we'll all go level up together. Removing the VR helmet, Lu Chen returned to the real world with a contented smile, earning 500,000 yuan in less than a week. It felt like a dream. As he raised his hand, Lu Chen froze. This arm, it was completely normal. The entire upper half of his body had recovered. Lu Di. The upper half of my body has feeling again. I'm going to be a normal person again soon. Ha ha ha. He then glanced down at his legs. A warmth was spreading through them. Perhaps they would be the next to recover. Wait. Before that, I need to buy a house. 500,000 yuan won't get me a mansion, but it should be enough for a small apartment. After all, it's just me and Lu Di. Putting his thoughts into action, he immediately went online to search for properties. A picture of an apartment complex appeared on his phone. It was a small, exquisitely decorated, high-quality community. Royal Mountain Vista is now officially open. The complex boasted convenient transportation and complete infrastructure. All units came fully furnished and were move-in ready. The minimum price was 400,000 yuan. A 10,000 yuan deposit was required to view, and a 20,000 yuan deposit to purchase. The deposit was fully refundable if he decided not to buy. Lu Chen was very pleased. This is it. I'll go tomorrow after I wake up and give Lu Di a surprise. At that very moment in Country C, at the National Security Bureau, a red-haired man was giving a report. He was the leader of the Special Operations Team. Li Muhua, said Director Lin. Director Lin, our security bureau has formed a special operations team just to play a game. Isn't this like using a sledgehammer to crack a nut? The other man, holding a file, replied gravely. No. This game, 9 Heavens, is not as simple as it appears. It's not just us. Governments and militaries around the world are all participating. This could very well change the future of humanity. The speaker was Director Lin Hai. He continued. I suspect we'll start seeing the bigger picture after the second heaven domain goes live. By the way, how is your team's progress? Li Muhua scratched his head. We're still stuck in the Poisonbone Forest. That stage is incredibly difficult. The director smiled. I'll give you a hint. Go find a player called the One and Only. He should be able to help you clear that stage. He handed over a file. This is the information our relevant departments have gathered on him. Remember, you must establish a good relationship with this person, no matter the cost. The next day, as Lu Chen entered the real estate office, 2 or 3 men in black suits tailed him. Inside, a saleswoman greeted him cheerfully. Sir, are you here to look at a property? Let me assist you. Lu Chen smiled back and replied, I'd like to see a small unit. In the building opposite them, 2 of Li Muhoa's subordinates were watching. Is that really him? Why is he handicapped? The other agent confirmed. There's no mistake. It's him, even though the file says he can only move his head and one arm. It's definitely our target. Li Muhoa grew impatient. Straightening his clothes, he gave the order, prepare to move. Meanwhile, inside the building, the saleswoman was leading Lu Chen to the model display, continuously pitching to him, you can rest assured about the quality of our building. I guarantee you won't regret your purchase. You won't be disappointed. Look, this small unit is our bestseller. And this is the last one available. Lu Chen was genuinely interested, adding, it really does look quite good. Seeing that he had taken the bait, the saleswoman moved closer to press the advantage. Then you should buy it, don't hesitate. If you wait even a moment, It might be sold. Lu Chen rubbed his chin, hesitating slightly as he murmured, well, I'll have plenty of opportunities to make more money later. I should just buy it now and surprise Lu Di. In that case, before he could finish, a girl rushed up from behind them and shouted, Sir, you absolutely must not buy a house from them. There's something wrong with their properties. Seeing her prey about to escape, the saleswoman snapped furiously. Who are you? What is the meaning of this? The girl ignored her and directly addressed everyone in the room with a loud voice. Everyone, listen to me. Absolutely, do not buy a house from Hoangson Not Fam. Their properties have severe quality issues. They're at risk of collapsing. The other prospective buyers, who were browsing just like Lu Chen, were thrown into chaos, whispering to each other. What's going on? Is she telling the truth? It's better to believe it than to regret it. Exactly. If something is really wrong, my entire life savings would be completely wiped out. Seeing that the potential buyers were all spooked, the saleswoman pointed at the pink-haired girl and yelled, Hey, security, get this crazy woman out of here. The pink-haired girl stood her ground with her arms crossed, shouting back, Everything I'm saying is the truth, and I have evidence. I came here because I don't want any more people to fall into their trap. I'm begging all of you. Please believe me. Lu Chen listened intently, breaking out in a cold sweat. He thought to himself that once the money was paid, getting it back would be nearly impossible. Whether it was true or not, it was better to hold off on the payment for now. At that exact moment, 3 security guards wielding batons stormed in from the entrance. The leader spoke as they advanced. Let's make this quick. Don't let her cause a scene. It's fine if you have to get a little rough. One of his lackeys replied. Don't worry, boss. They charged directly toward the pink-haired girl. As she was standing near Lu Chen, they bumped into him on their way past. One of the guards, annoyed, stopped and started cursing at Lu Chen. Get out of the way. You cripple, you're just holding things up. Meanwhile, the leader had already grabbed the girl, saying contemptuously, Miss, if you have something to say, let's take it outside. The pink-haired girl frantically tried to shove his hand away, screaming, What gives you the right to drag me out? Someone, please help me. But the very people she had warned showed no concern, instead filming her being dragged away while laughing. Now, this is some great drama. Are you recording this? This is definitely going to get a ton of views. As she was pulled past Lu Chen, the girl struggled again and cried for help. Stop filming and help me. I came here for all of you. The guard growled menacingly. Cut the crap. You can do your talking after we get you outside. Suddenly, Lu Chen made his move, grabbing the guard's arm and speaking up. Hey, what kind of man do you think you are? Bullying a woman, without a second thought, the guard swung his leg for a kick, yelling furiously, You damn cripple, trying to play hero. But as his foot flew up, Lu Chen caught it mid-air. He was stunned. Had his strength really grown this powerful? Seeing their leader caught and immobilized, the 2 guards behind him rushed forward with their weapons, shouting, Get him, beat him so badly he can't even take care of himself. Another one swung his baton down and yelled, He already can't take care of himself. Just as he said that, blood gushed from his mouth. Lu Chen had casually raised an elbow, sending the man flying with terrifying force. The other goon swung his baton down, but Lu Chen caught it with ease. He stared at his hand in amazement. Not only was his strength greater, but his reflexes were much faster too. Seeing how useless his lackeys were, the leader clutched his body and commanded, What are you afraid of? Tip over his wheelchair. As he spoke, one of the goons used all his might to flip Lu Chen's wheelchair backward. But just as it began to tilt, a hand stopped it, and a soft voice said, Don't worry. We're here. Li Muhua and his 2 underlings stood protectively in front of Lu Chen, roaring, You dare bully our young master? You've got some nerve. Get them. Lu Chen was stunned again. Young master, he asked, but no one answered him. Instead, Li Muhua and his men charged, unleashing a storm of punches and kicks on the guards. Within moments, all the security guards were on the ground, still not satisfied. Li Muhua cracked his knuckles and glared down at the floor. The lead guard cowered, muttering in pain. Damn it. If you were a young master, you should have said so sooner. Who knew the quiet ones could pack such a deadly punch? Seeing they had no fight left in them, Li Muhua moved behind Lu Chen and spoke with reverence. Young Master Kwang, I hope you weren't frightened. Please leave the rest of this to me. Lu Chen, still sweating, managed a nod. He was starting to piece it together. This man had to be from the game, 9 Heavens. Just then, another group of people walked in. A man who looked like a manager led the way, flanked by 2 burly bodyguards. He sneered. Who dares to cause trouble at our Qiankong Corporation? A name tag on the man's jacket identified him in a few short words. Qiankong Corporation. Manager Huang. Li Manhwa didn't even bother to speak with him, instead pulling out his phone. Old Zhao. We have a little situation. I'm sure you know of the Qiankong Corporation. They have a real estate office under them called Huang Sun Not Fam. And the manager involved is named Huang Deifa. Seeing this, the manager laughed out loud. Calling for help. Haha. So now you know you're in over your head. Let me tell you something. In Jiangcheng, no one dares to mess with our Qiankong Corporation. Li Manhwa ignored him, ended the call, and replied coolly, You have less than 10 minutes. The manager dismissed the threat entirely, lighting a cigarette. He ordered his bodyguards, You like to act tough. Do you? You have less than a minute. Get them out of my sight. The 2 bodyguards sneered at the order. Don't worry, boss. We won't even need a minute. That's right. They're just a couple of nobodies. We're former martial arts champions. With that, they charged forward, throwing punches as they yelled. I can't stand posers like you, but Li Manhwa was unfazed. A swift sidekick sent one of the loudmouths to the floor. The other took a hard fist to the gut, spitting out a mouthful of blood. In the blink of an eye, both burly guards were taken down. The manager could only stare in utter disbelief. Li Manhwa approached the manager, a smirk on his face. It's still been less than a minute. I'll give you time to try another tactic. Sweat dripped from the manager's brow as he stammered. No. No more. I was wrong. Li Manhwa pressed on. Wrong about what? The manager's lips trembled as he replied in agony. I was wrong about everything. I'm sorry. I'll pay compensation. And if that's not enough, I can resign. But before he could finish, Li Manhwa drove a fist into his stomach, his face contorting in pain, staring at the 3 of them on the floor. Li Manhwa dusted off his hands. Did you think you could touch our young master and get away with a simple apology and a resignation? I will make everyone who laid a hand on our young master regret it for the rest of their lives. At his words, the crowd of homebuyers began to whisper, My goodness. Who is that man in the wheelchair? He's so powerful. He must be the son of some great family. But the pink-haired girl countered, No way. Why would the young master of a major family come here to buy a house? The others scoffed at her remark. You just don't get it. His family was obviously testing him. And now the trial has come to an end. Just as the man finished speaking, Li Manhwa bowed deeply, clasping his hands and announcing, Young master, the 3-year period is over. We invite you to return to the family and take charge. Lu Chen's jaw dropped in disbelief as he screamed internally. What the hell? Isn't this a plot from some cheesy drama? Are they really taking it this far? But he was a quick thinker, changing his demeanor in seconds. He crossed his arms and said with annoyance, I originally wanted to live a quiet life as a normal person, but it seems that a simple life has become just a dream. Seeing this act, Li Manhwa was speechless, sweating as he muttered, This kid is an even better actor than I am. 3 minutes later, a squad of police officers stormed into the building's main entrance, announcing loudly, The Jiangong Group is suspected of collusion between government and business, with serious problems in the quality of its construction. They have been implicated in numerous cases of land embezzlement, fraud, and violent assault. Another officer rushed forward to restrain the manager, shouting in his face, Director Huang Deifa and the senior members of the Jiangong Group are to be taken away immediately. The manager had no choice but to go along quietly, crying out in his heart with despair. What rotten luck! Who knew a disabled man in a wheelchair would have such a terrifying background? The lead police officer then approached Li Manhwa, reporting with a trembling voice, My apologies. We have failed in our duty by letting these criminals roam free for so long. Please, issue our punishment. Li Manhwa responded calmly. Forget it. They're just small fry. You may all return now. I have important matters to discuss with the young master. The officer quickly replied, Understood. We won't disturb you any further. After they had all left, Li Manhwa put on a fawning expression and said with a smile to Lu Chen, Young Master Kwang, let's find a quiet place to talk. Lu Chen casually agreed. His mind was racing. Even the police chief had to bow his head to them. These people likely had an immense background. It seemed they needed something from him, and he hoped it wouldn't be too much trouble. As Lu Chen was being wheeled away, the pink-haired girl ran up to him and said cheerfully, Thank you, I had no idea you had such powerful connections. Lu Chen replied with a smile, No need to thank me. I should be thanking you for warning everyone. Seeing Lu Chen speak with her, Li Manhwa ordered his 2 subordinates, Young Master Kwong and I must be on our way. You two stay here and thank this kind young lady on the young master's behalf." The two men quickly agreed, leaving the girl stunned and at a loss for words. A little later, at a luxurious hotel not far away, Lu Chen arrived and curiously asked, "Who exactly are you people?" Li Muhua replied, "That is something I cannot disclose at this time. In the game Nine Heavens, there's a player named Only I Am Mad. We need his help, and this is your fee." Lu Chen then asked, "Why do you think I'm the one who can find him?" Li Muhua answered mysteriously, "We have our own methods. The security network for Tianqing is impenetrable. But banks and other systems are another story." Lu Chen processed the answer in silence, sipping his tea. They could even access his bank records. These people were clearly not to be underestimated. Seeing his silence, Li Muhua pushed a card forward. He continued with a smile. 500 of my people are trapped before the Poison Bone Forest and need your help. With this card, you can select any villa in the Diamond Manor as payment for your assistance." Lu Chen was taken aback by the offer. He quickly responded, "This is too generous for such a small task. I'm afraid I can't accept such a reward." But Li Muhua insisted, pushing the card closer. Nine Heavens has only just opened its first domain. We have a long journey ahead. Lu Chen pushed the card back again, his tone indifferent. "I dislike being indebted to others. Whatever I want, I will earn with my own two hands." This didn't seem to bother Li Muhua in the slightest. He simply produced another card, explaining, "This card grants a 30% discount on all Diamond Manor properties owned by the Krungthin Group. Consider this card our payment. In return, we will also guarantee the privacy of you and your family. How about it?" This time, Lu Chen accepted the card, though he remained cautious with his questions. "All right, but tell me, why are you all going to such great lengths for what is just a game?" Li Muhua's expression turned grim. Nine Heavens is more than a simple game. The global government and military are both involved. But as for the specifics, even we don't know the full story yet. Seeing he wouldn't get any more information, Lu Chen decided not to press further, turning his wheelchair to leave. "Very well. We'll clear the Poison Bone Forest tonight between 7 and 7:30 p.m. I'll be going now." Li Muhua was startled by his abrupt departure, calling out in a panic, "Wait, you haven't told us how we're supposed to clear it." Without even turning his head, Lu Chen left him with a single, cryptic sentence, "You'll see when you get there." As he left the hotel, Lu Chen mused to himself. A 30% discount card was quite valuable, but the guarantee of privacy for him and his sister was far more important. This cooperation was truly worthwhile. That evening, at 7 o'clock, everyone gathered before the Poison Bone Forest, buzzing with nervous chatter. Someone anxiously asked Li Muhua, "Boss, are you sure we can just charge through? Our gear is seriously lacking." "That's right, you can't even buy better equipment with money right now. The Poison Bone set is just too rare." Li Muhua, whose in-game name was Iron-Blooded Patriot, looked uneasy, unsure how to respond. But when the time came, he took the lead and shouted, "Enough talk, everyone. Charge forward for me." He could only hope that as many people as possible would make it through. That guy Lu Chen hadn't explained a thing. But as they neared the forest, the entire group froze in utter disbelief. They stood there, yaws agape, unable to believe what they were seeing. What is this? What's going on? This is completely insane." Before them lay a mountain of monster corpses piled high. The truth dawned on them as they stammered. He annihilated all the monsters. Damn, a single person wiped out an entire monster tide. Unbelievable. Just how powerful is this guy? Not far away, Lu Chen finished off the boss, thinking to himself that without forming a proper party, helping them wouldn't have been so simple. 20 minutes later, the group arrived at the boss area, crying out in shock. Even the Yan Hin has been killed. Incredible. This is the same Poison Bone Forest that terrified so many guilds. What level of strength does he possess? 2 days later, Lu Chen was power leveling in the 100 Beast Mountain range. He tallied up the loot. 47 Wolf Fang clubs, 55 wolf pelts, and every party member had reached level 14. Not bad. Not bad at all. After defeating the final 3-petal flower monster, he noticed a peculiar item drop and mumbled curiously. This is an equipment piece I've never seen before. Opening the orb of light, a system notification appeared. A white floral dress. A special wonder grade item. Wearable only by female characters. The dress was crafted from special petals. Exquisitely designed. It emitted a faint fragrance. Increased movement speed by 5%. and had a small chance to charm an opponent. The charm ability could mesmerize a low-level target, granting the user control over it for 30 minutes. Holding the dress up against himself, Liu Chen's wolf-like eyes widened in thought. A wonder item. So things like this exist. But to get only one piece after grinding for 2 days, the drop rate is far too low. It's useless to me. Without a second thought, Liu Chen put it up for sale, setting the bid while analyzing his plan. I'll start the bid at 1,000 yuan. The auction will end in 20 minutes. I'll sell it for whatever it goes for. The moment the item was listed, Feng Lingzi spotted it. Her interest peaked. We still need another hour to get out of the poison bone forest. Everyone, follow me. Let's see if there's anything good to buy. Whoa, that I alone, a mad player, got another new piece of equipment. After inspecting the item, she cried out in shock. A wonder item. It doesn't take up a normal equipment slot. It's female only. Increases movement speed by 5%. And can even charm enemies. Not bad at all. I have to try this on. After equipping it, Feng Lingzi gasped once more. Wow. It's gorgeous. And it even has a light, pleasant scent. Oh my god. I love it so much. I can't let this go. I have to buy it. But when she glanced at the auction board, the bid count was climbing non-stop. And Fong Lin too couldn't help but feel a surge of anxiety and urgency. So many people are fighting over it. This is going to be tough for me. Elsewhere, a girl was clinging to an older man, pleading sweetly. Daddy, this is the first unique outfit on the entire server. Have your men help me get it. Please. The man simply chuckled, replying without a hint of concern. All right. I'll definitely help you win it. Similar scenes played out elsewhere, where a man and a woman were playing with their VR headsets on. Seeing the item, the girl squealed. Wow. That unique outfit would look so beautiful on me. Young Master Long, you absolutely have to get it for me. The young man glanced slyly at the girl's figure, rubbing his hands together as he replied, Don't worry. I'm already bidding. A moment later, Feng Lin Tu, who had been waiting anxiously, spoke out in frustration. 5 minutes left. Let's all hold off for a moment. The price is already up to 65,300 yuan. These last few seconds are critical. 4, 3, 2, 1. A flood of bids appeared all at once. Feng Lin Tu's jaw dropped as she screamed. It's over. How many people bid in that last minute? At the same time, over on Luke Than's end, a system window popped up. Your flowery dress auction has ended. Player Mountain Road Fairy has purchased the flowery dress for 98,700 yuan. After a 10% transaction fee, 88,830 yuan has been transferred to your bank. Please check to confirm. Luke Than, who had been in the middle of a game, shot up from his seat, shouting in disbelief. Holy cow. Over 80,000, that was dangerous. I almost sold it for 2,000. Who are these people? He. Not bad. Not bad at all. My savings are now over 650,000. With a 30% discount, I'll soon be able to afford a 1 million yuan apartment. After the shock subsided, he stretched out his arms and thought to himself, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, I'll focus on fusing and upgrading the 3-petal flower demon bloodline. The system once again displayed a notification, inferior grade charm demon bloodline. 4th stage. Charm demons are one with nature, expanding vision by 400 meters and granting immunity to low-level charm effects. When the process finished, a small leaf sprouted from Luke Than's head. Surprised, he puckered his lips to try and get a look at it, as the area before him became remarkably clearer. Luke Than marveled at the change. Don't tell me this is the 400-meter expanded vision. Man, if it weren't for the flower demon's skill, I never would have noticed this camouflaged, hidden area. He moved closer, where a layer of mist enveloped everything. Luke Than mumbled to himself as he walked. This mist must have some kind of low-level charm effect. Before fusing with the flower demon bloodline, I couldn't see it at all. I wonder what's inside. After walking a bit further, a stone tablet appeared before Luke Than, with some information carved into it. The Lost Earth Vine Garden, where monsters run rampant. The Path of the Lost. Warning, once you enter, the Earth Vine Garden will expand endlessly until the 8-directional array core is destroyed. Despite the tablet's ominous warning, Luke Than just found it amusing, thinking, rampant monsters in a Path of the Lost. Sounds like a perilous place. With that thought, he stepped inside, and instantly, A red alert flashed across every screen. Server-wide announcement, player only. 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋𝐕𝐿 has triggered the Lost Earth Vine Garden. A server-wide quest is now active. Resist the invasion. All the unlucky players who were busy grinding levels cried out in confusion upon seeing the alert. Monsters of the Lost Path sounds like a really dangerous place. That only 𝐄𝐕𝐿 really knows how to make things happen. What's going on? What is this server-wide quest? What on earth did that guy do? Resist the invasion. I have a really bad feeling about this. They didn't have to wonder for long, as another screen popped up with detailed information. Quest Resist the Invasion. Level 20 server-wide quest. Quest description. An unknown mist in the eastern part of the main city is spreading rapidly, posing an immense danger. It may increase the power of wild monsters, weaken humanity's attack power and skill effectiveness, and slow the rate of mana cultivation. Quest objective. Quickly destroy the 8-directional array core located within the Lost Earth Vine Garden. Quest rewards. The player who destroys the array core will receive a special reward. After the quest is completed, the entire server will receive double experience for 10 hours. The crowd, still bewildered, now read the details and asked each other in disbelief. A level 20 quest. Is only 𝐿𝐿 already level 20? No way. That's impossible. I feel like the difficulty was raised because it's a server-wide quest. Who even knows where the Lost Earth Vine Garden is? How should I know? Let's hurry and find it. But before they could move, another notification screen appeared. Due to the activation of the server-wide quest, all 10 main cities and the 100 Beast Mountain will be temporarily merged into a single server. Players will be logged off in 2 minutes. The server merge will take 15 minutes. We appreciate your patience. This is getting more and more insane. The players couldn't help but erupt in a massive uproar. No way, all players from the 24 main cities on the server will appear on the same map. My god. A full server merge. This quest is a huge deal. The rewards must be incredible. Everyone, let's gather in 15 minutes. A short while later, Fonglin2's group arrived and gently asked the others, would it be alright if we joined you? Let's complete this mission together, just because Fonglin2 suggested it. These players agreed instantly. Can we really do this with just our rock guild? This quest seems almost impossible to finish. But with our guild and the influence of the beautiful Fonglin2, we might just have a chance. Meanwhile, where Chen was. He jumped when he saw the announcement. I've caused a huge commotion again. It seems I make headlines without even trying. But with the Flower Demon's talent, everything within 400 meters was crystal clear. That included these super variant wild monsters. From out of the mist, a massive pack of wolves emerged. They were all super variants. Chen scanned the area and gasped. This many level 15 super variant monsters. This won't be easy to handle. But then a realization hit him, and he cheered with excitement. Damn it. How could I have forgotten? I'm a wild monster too. They might be super variants. But so are my minions. Without another thought, Chen sprang into action. He summoned 2 super variant elite jackalmen, followed by a super variant elite netherworld demoness. After checking their stats, Chen let out a triumphant roar. Hehe, just as he'd hoped. His own stats had doubled, attack plus 400, defense plus 130, and 10,000 health. Haha. This is the real perk of being a monster. This time, I'm all set. 15 minutes later, Chen slowly took off his headgear, thinking to himself, the server merge is coming up. With so many players gathering in one place, the level 10 main city is going to be epic. First, I'll check Fonglin2's livestream to see what's happening. On Fonglin2's livestream, the level 10 main city, Stormwind City, was absolutely packed with players waiting anxiously. There were more people than ants, and the comments section scrolled by endlessly. Let's follow the game's official point of view. Let's see if the merged Stormwind City is even crazier than the starter village was. Besides, there's no newbie protection after level 10 anymore. Everyone is searching for the lost Garden of Eden right now. You don't think a massive guild war is about to erupt, do you? As a newly classed spirit master who doesn't even have a pet, I'm totally terrified. After seeing this, Chen logged back into the game, continuing to command his minions to grind monsters. He lifted his own mace, silently thankful that the players were so preoccupied. It was a good thing he was a monster. It would probably take them a while to find the entrance to the lost Garden of Eden. So this was the perfect opportunity to grind some more. I'd better hide this thing on my head first. It's seriously ruining my boss image. Chen charged back into the fray, and system notifications began popping up continuously. With his minions' help, the system was flooded with announcements of all the loot he was acquiring. You have defeated a level 15 super variant elite Shadow Moon Silver Wolf. You've gained 1,250 points of Myriad Creatures Spirit Chi and acquired 3 Grade 4 talent fragments. You've gained 3 4-star evolution points, a level 10 White Grade Spiked Wolf Fang Club, and 5 level 10 White Grade Wolf Pelts. Glancing at the sheer amount of loot, Lu Chen grinned to himself as he faced the next monster. Holy cow, an elite dropped star grade materials. And it was a triple drop. This drop rate is insane. This place is a gold mine. I wonder what the mini-boss will drop. A moment later, Lu Chen defeated the mini-boss, and several system notifications appeared. You have defeated the level 17 variant boss, the Shadow Moon Silver Wolf King. You've gained 2,750 points of Myriad Creatures Spirit Chi, 3 Grade 5 talent fragments, 3 5-star evolution points, the level 15 Blue Grade Sharp Claws of the Wolf King, the level 15 Blue Grade Black Iron Ring, and a level 10 White Grade Wolf Pelt. Lu Chen immediately opened the detailed information for the items. Sharp Claws of the Wolf King, level 15. Blue Grade, attack power 22 to 38, strength plus 16, agility plus 21, constitution plus 19, increases critical hit rate by 3%, and increases critical hit damage by 10%. Black Iron Ring, level 15. Blue Grade, attack power 1 to 18, increases critical hit rate by 4%. After reading the stats, Lu Chen's eyes lit up with excitement. This weapon's attack power is incredible, and the ring's critical hit boost is amazing. Equip now. After putting on the Sharp Claws of the Wolf King, Lu Chen gave a casual swipe, tearing a nearby log clean in two. He was ecstatic. 30% crit chance and a 10% crit damage boost. Plus, I can equip and unequip this weapon at will. This is perfect. I can finally sell that old mace I've been using. Lu Chen opened the system panel, looking at the items for sale and muttering to himself. Why have the prices for all equipment gone up? It must be because of the server-wide quest. Everyone needs better gear. Hey. This is a perfect opportunity for me to make a fortune. After selling his items, Lu Chen once again led the charge, shouting to his minions, "Brothers, 10,000 chi ya in 5 minutes. We can level up and get rich at the same time. Everyone, charge and kill them all." A while later, at 100 Beast Mountain, a group of people who had left the city arrived to begin their search. Model. They exchanged confused glances. That player, Solo Sovereign. All the gear he sold was from Shadow Moon Silver Wolves. The entrance must be close, another confirmed. Exactly. Everyone, search carefully. A moment later, a player cried out in shock. "There's a dense fog over here. Get over here." Following his gaze, another player asked, "Could that be the entrance?" But before they could even move, a system notification flashed before their eyes. Player Solo Sovereign has entered the southeast quadrant of the array. The fog is now spreading at an accelerated rate. The entire crowd froze, erupting into a flurry of whispers. No way Solo Sovereign actually found one of the array's cores. Don't panic. Just because he found the core doesn't mean he can destroy it. They pieced together the information and shouted, "Everyone, head towards the source of the fog. The Lost Garden must be in that direction." Right, everyone into the fog. Meanwhile, where Lu Chen stood, a colossal, multicolored stone pillar stretched towards the heavens. He observed it from afar, pondering to himself, "So this is the southeast core of the 8-directional array. What's the play here? Destroy it directly." Unsure of his assessment, Lu Chen turned and gave an order. "Big Head, go test its defenses." With its orders received, Big Head charged forward, unleashing a barrage of flames at the stone pillar. But before the skills could connect, a massive wolf leaped out from within the pillar. It was the Fell Wolf. Hati. Level 20. As Big Head charged in, the beast swatted it aside, sending it flying. Its health plummeted by 1,255 and 1,286 points. Lu Chen stared at the scene, crying out in shock. What the hell? A single strike wiped out half of Big Head's health. He charged forward in a fury, commanding his other minions. "This thing's too powerful. I'll take the lead. All of you fall back." As Lu Chen rushed in, Hati pounced to meet him. His attacks landed, but only chipped away a pathetic 3 points of health each time. In return, a single blow from Hati cost him 1,089 and 1,122 health, causing him to curse inwardly. "Damn it, my 500 attack power can't even scratch its defense. And its health is in the tens of thousands. But based on Big Head's attack, its magic defense is non-existent. If other players were here, they could likely burn it down with magic attacks." Lu Chen quickly pulled back, formulating a new strategy on the fly. This is going to be a battle of attrition. First, I'll equip my minions, then we'll grind it down. He raised his voice and shouted a command. Everyone, attack simultaneously. From Lu Chen's abdomen, a thick strand of spider silk shot out, caught off guard. Hati was instantly entangled, allowing Lu Chen's minions to swarm in. From a distance, Lu Chen maintained the restraints while shouting orders. Big head. Use a health potion 2-prong. Prepare to attack. The webbing wouldn't hold for long. Lu Chen rejoined the fray himself, entering a grueling stalemate with the Great Wolf. An hour later, the boss's health was down to a mere sliver. At this critical juncture, Lu Chen grew even more cautious, constantly reminding his minions, everyone, hold your ground, not a single mistake is allowed now, push through. Simultaneously, in another part of the forest, players battled monsters while yelling, stay focused. Everyone, the entrance must be just ahead. These Shadow Moon Silver Wolves are way stronger than normal mobs, yeah. And our gear's durability is plummeting because our attack power has been nerfed. Feng Lingzi was also in the midst of the chaotic battle, lamenting as he fought. All of these wolves have mutated. They've become far too powerful. And not only that, San added, the fog strengthens them while weakening us. It's a terrifying combination. Yet, the players' morale only grew as they shouted encouragement. What happens if this fog reaches the main city? Don't dwell on that. Let's find the entrance first. Then we'll figure out the rest. As they struggled to survive, 2 system announcements suddenly appeared. Player Solo Sovereign has successfully destroyed the Southeast Array Core, earning the title of First Clear. Instantly, the heated battle came to a halt. They all looked up in disbelief, screaming. Solo Sovereign destroyed the Array Core, and back at Lu Chen's location, the stone pillar lay shattered. Above it, words materialized. Congratulations on destroying the Southeast Array Core. Reward calculation in progress. Beneath the broken monolith, Lu Chen and his minions collapsed, panting heavily. We finally did it. That was exhausting. He glanced at the reward calculation, a hopeful smile on his lips. After all that effort, the reward had better be generous. Right. A moment later, several holographic screens materialized before Lu Chen. Valiant warrior, you have vanquished the lingering spirit of the fell wolf. Hati, please select your reward. 1 Hati's soul fragment summons a spectral Hati to fight for you. Its duration and power scale with your level. 2 Hati Cub allows you to summon a baby Hati. Its combat power is initially weak, and it tends to draw monster aggro. But upon reaching maturity, it will grant an incredible surprise. Faced with the 2 options, Lu Chen frowned, analyzing the situation. I have my own territory now. A temporary summon is less useful than raising a permanent pet I can keep there. After a moment of thought, he declared his choice aloud. I choose the second option. The system promptly confirmed his selection. You've selected the second reward. A vicious little cub. From the sky, a wolf pup with a pacifier dropped down, howling endlessly. Lu Chen swiftly reached out and caught it. Immediately calling upon the system to inspect its attributes, an attribute window appeared, detailing the character. Its growth potential was limitless, starting at level 10 as a cub. Its growth potential was over 100,000, with mana and blood essence capped at the same amount. Its other stats were abysmal, and its true talents were currently sealed. Placing the cub on his shoulder, Lu Chen noted how truly pathetic a creature with 1 attack point was. Since it requires a vast amount of mana to mature, he decided to raise it slowly. He waved his hand, issuing his next command to Kito, Sunja. Let's move. It's time to slay monsters for coin. On to the next battle, his minions roared in agreement, raising their weapons high. Meanwhile, another group of players was coordinating their strategy in the middle of a heated battle. Team 7, provide support. Team 3, fall back and restock. The Gloom Moon Silver Wolf is almost finished. But just seconds later, a system notification flashed before them. The player-only eye has entered the Southern Array Eye. The fog is thickening. After battling through the dense fog for hours, this shocking announcement sent the players into a furious outrage. Damn it. Which lunatic already found the Second Array Eye? Our time is running out. Everyone, charge forward. With all of us here, we can't let one person beat us to it. Half an hour later, they finally fought their way to the entrance. But as the first few stepped inside, the others hesitated. What the we were teleported the moment we stepped through. This could be an advantage. But how are we supposed to regroup now? This wasn't part of the plan at all. At the same time, at the Imperial Dynasty Guild's position, the 2 leaders, Crown Prince and Feng Tian, stood before the gate with their forces. Boss. 70% of our members have assembled. The Crown Prince smirked in approval. Excellent. Have you seen any movement from the other major players? Another member, Xiao Sheng, stepped forward to report. He answered hastily. The Buried Love and Sweeping the World guilds have teamed up. They have over 70 members clearing mobs ahead. The Crown Prince just laughed and replied, Xiao Sheng, forget about those insignificant mobs. The fog is clearing. If we die, it'll be harder to get back in. We're going straight for the Array Eye. Just as he finished speaking, another system notification appeared. Player, only I has successfully destroyed the Southern Array Eye. 6 Array Eyes remain. The Crown Prince froze for a second, then erupted. That bastard got another one. He charged ahead, roaring at his guild. Only 6 are left. Move out now. Back with our main character, Lu Chen. He had chosen the second reward again, and a peculiar bird descended before him. Lu Chen grinned to himself. Another divine beast. Well, if he was raising one, he might as well raise 2. On to the next Array Eye. He pulled up his system interface to take stock of his inventory. He had plenty of gear, but his healing potions were dangerously low. He couldn't challenge a boss without them. Annoyingly, there was nowhere to resupply. Just as he was pondering his predicament, he heard players' voices nearby. Huh, why is there a werewolf over here? Hearing this, Lu Chen smirked. It seemed his delivery had arrived. A group of players cautiously closed in, surrounding Lu Chen and shouting warnings to one another about the strange area. Everyone, be careful. Visibility is terrible. So hold formation and observe before we act. But before they could rally for an attack, several pairs of glowing eyes ignited in the fog behind them. Staring intently, a player who glanced back screamed in shock. What kind of boss is that? Its name is insanely long. Is it some kind of super mutant? I can't see it clearly, but I can feel its immense power. Lu Chen emerged from the mist with a predatory grin. I was just worrying about my lack of potions, and you've delivered them right to me. Sancha. Titu. Go. The moment he spoke, the party was thrown into chaos. Lu Chen's minions descended and annihilated them completely. Nearby, another group saw the carnage heading their way and panicked. Damn it, who the hell pulled that monster? What kind of attack is this? Our health is dropping way too fast. Their panic intensified. Those who were charging forward froze in their tracks, shouting in terror. This is hopeless. We're about to get wiped. Forget the plan. Members of Zhuxian, follow me and fight. But before the one who shouted could even move, his health hit 0. He collapsed instantly. As his teammate cried out, no way, they even one-shot the captain. From the cover of the mist, Lu Chen watched with satisfaction as the players were slaughtered. This boss in the Lost Garden of Eden is terrifying. It's over. We're getting team wiped. 5 minutes later, not a single soul was left standing. Lu Chen scanned the area, thinking, time to collect my loot. Hey, once they're past level 10, they're no longer protected. They should have expected this. It seemed that to thrive as a wild monster, he needed to hunt plenty of players. After confirming they were all dead, he gave the order. 3 prongs. 7 heads. Start looting the gear. As the sounds of another battle echoed from the mist, Lu Chen mused to himself. Those players are moving fast. This spot is very close to the Southwest Array Eye. I guess I'll start the next hunt with the Sacred Blazing Sun. Meanwhile, at the Southwest Array Eye, a large party of players was locked in a fierce battle with a massive scorpion monster. Lu Chen drew near, completely undetected. Concealed by the fog, he assessed the situation over 300 players, all well coordinated. Their leader had a solid strategy, and the support classes were playing their parts well. Lu Chen opened his system window, browsing through his items. No need to rush. He told himself, they seem to have been fighting for an hour. He would wait until both sides were weakened before making his move. Among the raiders was Feng Lingzi, fighting while live streaming. She spoke to her audience. Right in front of me is the Western Array Eye, but based on our current progress, taking down this boss is going to take a very long time. Let's check on the other Array Eyes, shall we? Her stream's view switched rapidly, filled with the constant sounds of players battling monsters. The boss at the Southwest Array Eye is losing health fast. It looks like that one will be cleared first. Next up is the Northwest Eye. And finally, the Western one. Hearing this, Lu Chen smirked. How nice of her to provide a public guide. Now I just need to follow her list and take them all out. Half an hour later, Lu Chen decided the time was right. He gathered his minions, cracked his knuckles, and gave the command. 3 prongs. 7 heads. Break time is over. Let's go. It's time to crash the party. The hunt had begun. Chen leaped out, instantly casting a spiderweb skill that ensnared the crowd. The players, deep in the heat of battle, cried out in shock as they were suddenly bound. Spiderwebs, where did they come from? Before they could process it, Chen was already upon them. The commotion drew the attention of a few players, who turned to see him and screamed in terror. There's another wild monster. Damn it. What is that thing? Its name is so long. Chen gave them no more time to wonder, charging in and wildly slashing through the crowd, sending players flying. At the same time, the scorpion boss, now completely unrestrained, charged at them from the front. Desperate screams echoed across the battlefield. It's over. Another boss appeared. Is this a forced party wipe? I can't believe this boss can summon other monsters. 8 minutes later, every last player had been annihilated. Chen then turned his attention to the scorpion boss. It refused to go down without a fight, desperately retaliating despite its low health. Another 5 minutes passed before Chen finally finished it off. A system notification appeared. Player only I Am Supreme has destroyed the Southwest Array I. Without a moment's hesitation, Chen selected the second reward option. He laughed to himself. Not bad at all. I get to kill players for loot and steal the boss kill. 2 birds with 1 stone. Now, on to the next one. Over at the Western Array I, another group was desperately trying to finish off the last sliver of the boss's health. Their cheers echoed through the air. Keep it up. Everyone, just a little more. Watch out for its skills. Don't let it drain your mana. And just as the boss was on the verge of death, Chen charged in, sending all the players flying as he engaged the boss and began his analysis. So this hellhound can absorb mana and convert it into health. They just keep getting more interesting. An hour later, a massive, lion-like beast materialized before Chen, summoned through his second reward choice. The creature's face was filled with joy at meeting its new master, while Chen found himself surrounded by his growing menagerie of monsters. Then he saw a notification. Player Imperial Crown Prince has destroyed the Eastern Array I. He'd already snagged 5 of them. Finally, someone else was making progress. Suddenly, a massive notification window appeared before him. Congratulations, you have collected the 4 great ancient beasts, Hati, Vivnia, the Hellhound, and the Chimera. Hidden quest activated, the ultimate beast. Quest, the ultimate beast. A unique, non-repeatable, timed hidden quest for the Lost Garden of Eden. Quest description. This quest is triggered by acquiring the 4 guardian beasts of the garden. Objective: defeat the remnant souls of the 4 true ancient beasts to obtain either a summoning stone or a cub of one of the ultimate beasts. Time limit 24 hours. You must choose your opponent from Manhwa the World Ender, or Nidhogg, the Black Dragon of Despair. You can also choose the Midgard Serpent, or the Kraken of the North Sea. To accept the quest, please make your selection now. Reading those names, Chen couldn't help but curse out loud. Holy hell. There's something even stronger than what I've faced. In that case, I choose you. He immediately selected the Black Dragon's Despair difficulty, and a notification screen appeared. You have selected the mission target. The ultimate ferocious beast mission is starting. Please place the 4 ancient beast summoning stones, or their young, onto the corresponding pillars. Instantly, 4 towering stone pillars rose up around Chen, trapping him inside their perimeter. Chen placed the young beasts on top, but after doing so, he felt a surge of anxiety. He wondered, this isn't going to be like that secret realm, where you place something and don't get it back. Right, there was no answer. But the beasts on the pillars began to roar. Behind them, ethereal phantoms of their adult forms appeared, roaring and growing larger. Below, Chen stared up, his wolf jaw dropping in utter disbelief as he let out a howl. When he looked again, the young beasts had all reached their adult forms, standing proudly on the pillars as if waiting. This only confused Chen more. No way. Do I have to kill all 4 of them at once? But before he got an answer, a colossal figure suddenly materialized right in front of him. Gazing at its staggering size, Chen's entire body tensed up as he cried out in terror. You can't be serious. How in the world am I supposed to fight that thing? Suddenly, the divine beasts leaped down and landed beside Chen. They snarled and brandished their claws at the earth dragon, allowing Chen to finally breathe a sigh of relief. It turned out the 4 of them were here to help. Hati the evil wolf excels at combos, Vivnia at creating clones, the Hellhound can absorb magic, and the Chimera can stun. Perhaps there was a chance. With this thought, Chen gritted his teeth. ready to risk it all. His fighting spirit flared as he pointed forward and commanded, "All right, create an opening for me." Now, the Earth Dragon didn't just stand there, it slammed onto the ground again, creating a shockwave that sent everyone flying back. Seizing that brief second, it unleashed a colossal pillar of fire, and any beast caught in the blast instantly lost 20,000 health. Chen, commanding from a distance, screamed in horror at the sight. My god. That's a magic attack, 20,000 damage in one hit. If it weren't for the 4 great beasts, my hydras and I would have been toast. Without hesitation, Chen fired his spider silk while retreating, urgently shouting orders. Everyone, spread out hydras. Retreat to the safe zone. Chen's silk shot out and successfully bound the boss, but it only managed to ensnare its 2 legs. The effect was quite good this time, managing to hold it for almost a full second. He thought the silk was useless, but it turned out to be a divine skill. Buying precious time, Chen rapidly issued another command. Hellhound, absorb its magic chimera. Stun it now. The group charged forward to attack again, but a critical hit only dealt 1 point of damage, while the poison effect drained a solid 300 health. Seeing the boss finally showing signs of being worn down, Chen grinned through his teeth. This thing has 500,000 health. This is probably going to take a while. An hour later, at the Northeast Formation I, a group of players was about to take down a boss. From below, a girl from the Blood Rain War God Guild shouted, "Huang Sa." Something's wrong with the Imperial Dynasty members. They seem to be trying to separate us from the pillar. I'm worried their prince plans to violate our contract. Another member from the Blood Rain War God Guild also spoke up. We agreed to cooperate. 1 beast for each of us. Does he seriously plan to take everything for himself? Hearing their conversation, the others finally understood and began to regroup. Everyone, get closer to the pillar. The Imperial Dynasty might try to pull something. On the other side, the Imperial Dynasty's prince commanded his subordinates, keep the War God members busy. This final beast will also belong to our Imperial Dynasty. Those fools from the War God Guild, his subordinate replied with a sycophantic tone. Rest assured. Your Highness. A moment later, that same prince lightly touched the stone pillar. A new notification appeared. Player Imperial Prince has destroyed the Eastern Formation I. He chose the second reward option, just like Chen had. Server-wide system announcements appeared, declaring the main server quest complete. Through the combined efforts of all players, we have successfully repelled the invasion of the mist. As the hidden instance has not yet concluded, please wait at the entrance. After it ends, the time and rewards for the double experience event will be announced. Watching this all unfold, the members of the Blood Rain War God Guild gritted their teeth and cursed. Damn, the Imperial Dynasty. This means war. We will get our pet back and slaughter every last one of them. They gathered before the exit, and the instance slowly began to teleport everyone back. As these players emerged, each one cried out with mixed feelings. We're finally out. Too bad we couldn't get a single divine beast. Only I Am Supreme is incredible. He got 5 all by himself. His PK status is showing. The monsters inside won't come out. Will they? But back at the Formation I, the members of the 2 guilds remained, not leaving. The War God Guild charged forward aggressively, shouting furiously, "Give me back my pet, you despicable snake." We agreed. The second reward was ours. The prince actually stole the War God Guild's reward. Kill them all. Seeing the crazed members of the War God Guild charging toward them, the prince thought to himself with a shiver of fear. In PK status, you can't be forced offline, or else the pet will self-destruct. Which damn player is doing the hidden dungeon? Why haven't they come out yet? Meanwhile, the person he was talking about had just defeated the Earth Dragon inside the hidden dungeon, feeling ecstatic. This is great. I was finally able to kill it. The Earth Dragon used its last ounce of strength to fight back against the combined attack of the ferocious beasts and Chen. During this time, outside the entrance to the Lost Garden of Eden, people from various guilds were constantly fighting and looting. Seeing the scene grow increasingly chaotic, a few passers-by asked in astonishment, "What's going on? Why are they risking their lives like this?" Another person replied, "Don't you know the Imperial Dynasty Guild stole the War God's divine beast?" Hearing this, the man cursed angrily. How can they be so unreasonable? He then charged into the fight himself. As battles broke out continuously, people from other factions wondered, why are they fighting over there? The people over there are stealing the divine beast from the Xuanyuan Guild. Stop talking and hurry up. Let's go get it too. With that said, this guild also rushed in to join the fun, shouting loudly, "Everyone, charge." Isn't the system announcement meant to tell us who to rob? That's right. The drop rate must be extremely high. Let's go. Seeing a guild join the looting, other guilds refused to be left behind. They roared in unison. Brothers, for our guild's divine beast, we must charge forward. Back inside the hidden dungeon, Chen opened the system interface and looked at the text. You have completed the ultimate ferocious beast quest. Unlocking a hidden legend rank quest. The divine blood demon seed is stirring with excitement. Not bad. Another new hatchling. The system interface then changed, displaying a new quest. Quest, Divine Blood Demon Seed. Complete the Ultimate Ferocious Beast and Ultimate Vile Beast quests. And clear 3 hidden dungeons, Twilight of the Gods, Demon God's Temple, and Ghost Valley. Collect the 4 great ferocious beasts. Mission progress 1/4. Black Dragon Nidhogg. World Ender Malang. Fenya. World Serpent Yermungandr. North Sea Kraken. Collect the 4 great vile beasts. Mission progress 1/4. Cerberus the 3-headed hellhound. Medusa. Black Dragon. And the 100-headed dragon. Dungeon Twilight of the Gods incomplete. Demon God's Temple incomplete. Ghost Valley incomplete. Quest reward 1 portion of divine blood. 1 portion of demon seed. Reading this, Chen's wolf-like eyes widened as he screamed internally. Holy hell, what kind of impossible difficulty is this quest? This is just insane. But before he could recover from the shock, another notification popped up. The Lost Garden of Eden quest has concluded. You will now be teleported to the entrance. A few moments later, Chen was teleported out. He appeared before a massive crowd locked in a frantic battle. They were too busy to notice him, but he couldn't believe his eyes, screaming internally. What the hell? A 1,000-player battle royale. What is going on just then? A few players nearby spotted him, shouting in alarm. Holy crap. Did a boss just escape from the Lost Garden of Eden? Its name is so long, but before they could even finish shouting, Chen vanished, moving at extreme speed and leaving only an afterimage behind. His health bar was still over half full. As he ran, he thought, getting surrounded by this many people would be a disaster. My territory isn't far from here. I should just head home. Once he arrived back at his base, Chen summoned his underlings. He announced loudly, "All right, everyone. You can come out now. We're home." But as he spoke, he heard shouts from not too far away. Crown Prince of the Imperial Dynasty. You can't escape. You 2 lunatics. Chen vaguely heard the shouts and wondered, what's happening now? They chased him all the way here, using his enhanced vision. He vaguely saw a fight outside and noticed someone abandoning their loot to escape. A smirk spread across his face. You people really know how to pick a location. Don't you know this is my home turf? It would be a crime against myself not to take advantage of this. Meanwhile, the 3 were still locked in a fierce battle, trading insults. You shameless villain. Don't even think about leaving here alive today, Crown Prince. You damn trickster. Go to hell. Just as their fight reached its peak, several of Chen's minions leaped out, knocking each of them with a club to calm them down. The Crown Prince had it the worst. Pinned down by 2 yakshas who slammed his head straight into the ground, he was knocked unconscious. Chen walked over and promptly looted the rewards the prince had stolen, lifting the divine beast orbs in his hand. Chen thought gleefully to himself, no wonder the system always announces who destroys the formation core. It's to encourage looting. It seems the drop rate for these is 100% now. Now that he understood, a wicked grin spread across his face. He turned and ordered his minions. Brothers, follow me hopefully. We can snatch the last one. With that, he charged ahead, shouting back to his followers. Unbelievably, the last beast hadn't been taken yet. Perfect. At the divine beast location, Feng Lingzi's group was caught in a massive brawl with other players, their shouts echoing everywhere. Hurry. He's almost dead. Push forward. Don't let him escape. That's right. Blow him to pieces. Suddenly, Chen burst from the woods, leaving the group completely stunned. It was that boss again. Only this time, it was even stronger. What is this hellish place? Ah, it's all over. In a flash, Chen sent the entire party back to town to heal, holding the final divine beast. He announced cheerfully, and that makes a full set. A system notification popped up. Congratulations on collecting all the beast cubs. You have activated the hidden quest, the ultimate vile beast. This quest will expire in 5 minutes and must be accepted within the designated time frame. The ultimate vile beast quest, the one and only non-repeatable hidden mission in the Misty Forest. The objective, select one of the 4 great vile beasts. Enter the phantasmal beast formation and eliminate the other lingering spirits. The mission has a 24-hour time limit. The reward is a summoning stone for the chosen Great Vile Beast's cub, or one of the other cubs. After scanning the quest details, Chen accepted without a moment's hesitation. With his past experience, he knew this attempt would be much smoother. 2 hours later, 2 more divine beasts perched on Chen's shoulders. He let out a long sigh of exhaustion. After listing all the new equipment on the auction house, he logged off for a well-deserved rest. Back in reality, Chen removed his gaming helmet. Muttering to himself with a whoosh, that last batch of gear sold out completely. My savings should be around 1 million now. It's time I built that house for Lu Yi as a surprise. He glanced at his phone, his face instantly turning pale as a silent scream echoed in his mind. Wait. 16 missed calls. Did something happen to Lu Yi? Chen frantically called her back. Lu Yi. I'm so sorry. I fell asleep. Is everything okay? Did something happen? Lu Yi's voice came through the phone. What else could it be? It's about the game. Our guild is being targeted by the Imperial Dynasty. They harass us every time we go to a grinding spot. And now they're even ambushing us in the neutral zones. It's infuriating. After they talked for another 30 minutes, Lu Yi's cheerful voice finally returned. Thank you. Brother, I feel so much better after talking to you. It's getting late. You should get some rest. Chen chuckled in response. It's a shame you don't play. We could have watched each other's backs in the game. Now go to sleep. And don't worry. Better days are just around the corner. The moment he hung up, Chen's expression grew tense. He stared at his phone, realizing just how unique his current predicament was. Telling Lu Yi would only cause her to worry. It's better to keep this from her for now. But if the Imperial Dynasty dares to lay a hand on my sister, I'll make them regret it dearly. The next day, Chen woke up and shouted with pure joy. My right leg is almost completely healed. I'm finally a normal person again. He put his gaming helmet back on, his mind already running the numbers. I'm level 14 now. At this rate, I might fully recover after just 3 more levels. What in the world is this game? 9th Heaven Domain. It felt truly miraculous. Unlike any game made by humans. Logging back in, Chen took a quick inventory before assigning new tasks. 3 Stooges. 7 heads. You'll each take one of these 10 minions and level them up across the map. Do not let them die. I'm going out for a bit. With his pets taken care of, Chen opened the system interface, muttering. This wilderness is enormous. Finding the Imperial Dynasty members will be difficult. I should ask for some help. With that in mind, he sent a message to a public chat. Can anyone help me locate the members of the Imperial Dynasty Guild? A member of the Ironblood Aegis Guild replied. Sure thing. I'll have my people keep a lookout. The moment anyone from the Imperial Dynasty is spotted, I'll send you their coordinates. Chen expressed his gratitude, but the other player refused to accept it. He quickly typed back. God Kwang, you're too kind. Just give us first priority on any good gear you find. We'll guarantee a great price. Chen replied with a cool, of course. 5 minutes later, the coordinates for an Imperial Dynasty party arrived. Chen descended upon them like a phantom, slaughtering them and leaving them utterly bewildered. They screamed in panic. What the hell is this boss? Where did it come from? It's terrifying. Wait, is that my experience bar doubling? After dealing with the group, Chen began picking up the dropped health potions. He thought to himself, if I truly want to solve Lu Yi's problem, I need to become a pillar she can always rely on. And to do that, I need a human body. That's right, I remember the prestige shop has a condition to unlock skins. If you kill 1,000 of the same monster type, you get that monster's skin. Aren't players just another type of monster? He opened his interface to check. And there it was. Clear as day human skin progress. 439 out of 1,000. A wide grin stretched across Chen's face as he stared at the screen. Haha. So it's true. Now I have a legitimate reason to go help my sister. Thanks to that discovery, the double experience event instantly became a player hunting season. Chen tore across the map, reaping all the rewards. After 10 straight hours of player killing, he finally paused to think, this quest's difficulty is off the charts. There's no way I can clear it like this. This plan would only make them hesitate. I need to check on my sister first. With that, Chen logged out and called Lu Di. How was your day? But on the other end of the line, Lu Di's furious voice made it clear things were not okay at all. They came to harass us again today. They are absolutely despicable. Chen looked away, calmly trying to soothe her. Don't get angry. Just give me your in-game ID. I know a master player who might be able to help you. Hearing this, Lu Di was taken aback. Brother, how do you know a master player? Chen felt a bit helpless as he struggled to reply. You don't trust me. Do you? Don't worry. This person is incredibly skilled. But Lu Di shot back. You don't even play games. So how would you know Lu Chen cut her off before she could finish? Just stop wasting time, with no other choice. Lu Di finally gave in. Fine. My ID is. And just like that, he had it. Lu Chen hung up the phone and whispered to himself. You just rest easy. Leave all the trouble to your big brother. The next day, Lu Chen logged back into the game. After some thought, he decided to add Lu Di as a friend anonymously. If she knew he was the infamous I am the only one, the shock would be too great. A moment later, a notification popped up. Successfully added friend, loves big brother most. Seeing that name, Lu Chen couldn't help but smile to himself. Heh. That's my sister. Alright, he messaged Lu Di in anonymous mode. Hello. I'm a friend of your brother's. I heard you were having some trouble in the game. Lu Di replied bluntly. That's right. Imperial Dancer from the Dynasty Guild and her cronies are guarding the quest NPC in the neutral zone, preventing us from finishing our quest. Lu Chen pretended he didn't already know. He continued to ask. People really do things that harm others for no benefit to themselves. Lu Di shot back. You're telling me, they're not even farming monsters. They're just targeting us. It's infuriating. Reading this, Lu Chen thought. The neutral zone is packed with players. My appearance there will definitely cause a commotion. He suppressed his irritation and typed out a reply. Don't you worry. Just tell me your location. I have a mission I need to complete first. But I can head over right after. Lu Di quickly responded. We're in Area H3 of Stormwind City, right next to the Siren NPC. Lu Chen then asked. By the way, do you know where the Dynasty Guild's main force is right now? Lu Di answered casually. They're trying to take down a mini-boss on Beast Mountain today. I think its name is the Spotted Leopard King. This time, Lu Chen's reply was more urgent and concise. All right. I got it. Lu Di seemed to understand and quickly added a final message. Okay. I'll record a short video to send you later. That way you won't get lost. With that settled, Lu Chen dashed off in that direction, a grin spreading across his face as he ran. Hey. And here I was, worrying about my last few dozen kills. Little did I know they'd be served up on a silver platter. The Spotted Leopard King isn't far from here. At that very moment, at the boss's location, the Dynasty Guild members were gathered for the hunt. The Crown Prince was shouting commands. Hold your positions, it's almost down. Team 2 and Team 3. Secure the perimeter. If any player dares approach, kill them on sight. No matter who they are. But the words had barely left his mouth when Lu Chen burst from the forest like a hurricane, startling them into panicked shouts. Damn it, it's the boss from the Lost Eden. It's here again. Before the guild members could react, they were all sent flying, crying out in disbelief. Are you kidding me? Does it have a grudge against us? It's back. This thing appears and disappears like a phantom. In a flash, the players were wiped out, and Lu Chen slowly advanced, sharpening his claws. At his feet, the Crown Prince scrambled across the grass, his heart pounding with sheer terror. This boss is poisonous. Why is it still chasing me? The thought had barely crossed his mind before the poison finished him off, leaving him in a heap on the ground. Surveying the scene, Lu Chen sighed internally. It was a shame. They only dropped a few healing potions and no equipment at all. Just then, an in-game mail arrived for Lu Chen, with a video attached. As he opened it, Lu Chen mused, this must be the video from Lu Di. I wonder what my little sister's character looks like. He couldn't help but feel a little curious. In the video, Lu Di was in the middle of a fight, yelling, Mr. Anonymous, it looks like they've left. If I can finish the quest, I won't have to bother you. But as she spoke, vines erupted from the ground, binding her as she cried out in shock. It's a trap. Not far away from her, a female player approached, laughing mockingly. Hee. Trying to complete your quest. Get on your knees. Call me Grandma 3 times. And maybe I'll think about it. Before she even finished speaking, she cracked a whip at Lu Di, cackling. Aren't you the one who loves Big Brother most? So, where is your precious brother to save you now? You wretched brat, I'll beat you to death. Watching this, Lu Chen's blood began to boil. He let out a furious roar, forcing out each word. Activate. Human form skill. Imperial Dancer. You just wait for me. The sound of his human transformation echoed through the forest. Lu Chen's body slowly shrank down, finally taking on a human form, making him sigh with satisfaction. Haha. This handsome appearance is much better. I'm finally normal. I'm finally human again. Huh. He chuckled as he opened the system interface. Lu Chen muttered to himself. Time to hide my name. Model. I truly live up to the name of a wolf in sheep's clothing. But just as Lu Chen was about to message Lu Di, he noticed the status she left before logging off. Brother Nuo. I'm in a bad mood. I'll contact you after I do some game practice. Reading this message only frustrated Lu Chen even more. It was obvious her mood had completely collapsed. He decided to let her cool down a bit. In the meantime, he'd head to the level 10 main city to check on the situation. Right. He needed to change his gear to something less flashy. Meanwhile, in the real world, the moment Lu Di took off her gaming headset, she screamed in frustration. This is making me furious. Beside her, a friend said cheerfully. Xiao Di, don't rush. The boss and the others went to eat. When they get back, we'll all team up to help you get revenge. Lu Di asked in surprise. Really, did the boss actually say that? The other girl confirmed. Of course. Hearing this, Lu Di's shoulders slumped as she mumbled to herself. But this is my personal grudge with Xiao Yuniang. If the boss and the others get involved, it'll become a team feud. Won't that affect everyone? Her friend grew hesitant, offering a weak reply. Probably not. The Huang Dynasty Guild is so big. Would they really be that shameless? She couldn't confirm it anymore, mumbling the rest of her sentence. I hope so. Anyway, back inside the game. After weighing his options for a moment, Lu Chen chose a steel rod as his weapon. Just as he approached the main city, a Gui Dian Jiaohua monster wandered toward him. Seeing this monster, Lu Chen thought with a smile. This level 11 mob is pretty unique. I'll take it out real quick. But from a distance, a few players who saw the level 11 monster charged forward. Before Lu Chen could even act, they ganged up on it, constantly reassuring him. Are you out here alone? Don't be afraid. We're here to help you. Looking at a girl in the group that came to help, Lu Chen realized she was the beautiful woman who'd helped him that day. So she played Nine Heavens too, under the name Hua Luo Ji Xiang. After the monster was defeated, another girl picked up some pauldrons and said to Hua Luo Ji Xiang with a smile, we even got shoulder guards. I'll go sell them later, and we'll split the money evenly. Hearing this, she replied shyly, I'll follow Sister Leng Ru's lead. The person called Leng Ru finally noticed Lu Chen and started a conversation with a smile. Why are you wandering the wilderness all by yourself? Did you get separated from your guild? Lu Chen felt a bit awkward and replied, I'm a solo player. I don't have a guild. He looked over at a male player in their group and continued. Other people kill an enemy every 10 steps. But you seem to fall to your knees every 10 steps. Right. You're too hard on yourself. The person he was talking about was speechless, while Leng Ru covered her mouth and giggled. Oh. To him. His original goal was to make others kneel. But the actual situation is the complete opposite. The young man's face turned bright red as he scratched his head and said, Don't bring it up. It was a mistake. Just a mistake. Lu Chen walked with them toward the city, chatting as they went. Which guild are you all from? Why did you come to the Poison Mist Forest? Ah. Looking at your gear, things must be pretty tough, Leng Ru answered. We don't have a guild. We paid someone to carry us through the Poison Mist Forest. Weren't you doing the same? Lu Chen broke into a sweat and replied with a forced smile. Me too. 10 minutes later, he followed them into the city, exclaiming in surprise. The main city has so many people. Hua Luo Jixiang spoke up to explain. You call this a lot. You just got here. Right, you must not have seen the main city before it was divided into districts. Back then, the main city was packed with people, even more than the beginner's zone. But even now, the city was still incredibly crowded, with people pushing past each other to get through a giant gate. Noticing a board above the gate with constantly updating announcements, Lu Chen tilted his head back to look. He whispered, What's this? The young man, knowing he was unfamiliar, explained. This is the Twin Towers ranking. My God. It's been so long and the ranking hasn't changed at all. These are the strongest of the strong. Everyone who enters or leaves the main city admires these top players. It's truly admirable. On that board was a list of players ranked in the top 122 of Stormwind, main city's Twin Towers. Hua Luo Jixiang added, I heard the number 1 player, Dao Ge Qingyi, is a Sanda athlete. His physical reactions are absolutely top tier. The young man chimed in. No wonder he's at the top. How is anyone else supposed to even play? Leng Ru added. Level. Equipment. Reactions. Movements. Gameplay, every aspect is important. So this ranking is bound to change. Hearing this, Chen fell silent, analyzing it in his head. The forums said that all the powerful players and guilds were competing for a spot on this list. The competition was incredibly fierce. Now that I can enter the main city too. Doesn't that mean? But just as he thought this, the young man cut him off. Don't even think about it. That ranking is not something we can even consider. Unless you're times him asterisk, Chen asked. Confused. Him, the young man replied with deep admiration. Who else could it be? Of course. It's only I am supreme. It's a shame you're not him. So you can only look. But Hua Luo Ji Xiang leaned her head over and whispered in his ear. Are you hiding your ID? Could you really be him? Chen's face flushed red as he hurriedly replied. No. I'm not, but she pressed on, refusing to drop the subject. I'm not wrong. You know, that equipment of yours is absolute junk. Before another word could be said, Lan Nu cut in, her voice ringing out. Enough bickering. Both of you. We need to go buy some potions. That was enough to make Hoa Lac Chi Huang stop in her tracks, shouting back. We're coming. Sister Lan Nu. Once they caught up, Lan Nu posed a question. So, what would you all say if we started our own guild? Hoa Lac Chi Huang let out a laugh. Sister Lan Nu. Ditching your movie career to run a guild. Don't tell me you're getting hooked on this game. But the young man beside them was bursting with excitement. I think that's an awesome idea. Besides, it's not like you get along with those producers. Sister Lan Nu. Chen trailed behind them, silently taking in their conversation, thinking to himself, an actress. That explains her stunning presence. A little while later, they found themselves deep within the main city, a bustling hub swarming with merchants and adventurers, gazing up at the towering spire before them. Chen couldn't help but marvel aloud. So this is the legendary Twin Tower, he mused internally. The challenges are split between solo and guild runs. Since I don't have a guild, I might as well test my strength in the Zhuxian Tower alone. But as he stood there, completely absorbed by the sight, someone slammed into him from behind, roaring, Hey, kid, open your eyes when you walk, get out of the way. His companion chimed in with another curse. You dare block the path of our leader. Tin Nia, don't you know, he's the king of Stormwind City? You must be new to the main city. Kid, from now on, remember this, you see us. You get out of the way. Chen paid them no mind, simply stepping forward as the buzz from the surrounding crowd grew louder. Look, the three great masters are about to challenge the Zhuxian Tower again. Dao Ge Ting Nia, the master of Netherworld Valley, and Long Ting Zuntian. Haven't they dominated the top 3 ranks for ages now? That's right. The tower's 3 strongest challengers. I wonder if they can finally break through the 4th floor. I heard someone on the international server already cleared it. Hearing this, a plan began to form in Chen's mind. Well, since Lu Di is offline, I might as well give it a shot. I'm curious to see just how high I can climb. With his mind made up, he strode into the tower alone. His entrance immediately sparked a stir among the onlookers. Hey, who's that guy? Does he really think he can challenge the Zhuxian Tower? He must be new here. Definitely a newbie. Why else would he challenge it at the exact same time as Dao Ge and his crew? Just look at that trash tier equipment. The public screen will display all 4 results at once. Isn't he afraid of becoming a total laughingstock? He's got to be terrified. Didn't you notice? He's already hidden his name. I'll bet you he doesn't even last 20 seconds. Ignoring the scornful whispers of the clueless crowd, Chen approached the NPC. I'd like to register for the Zhuxian Tower Challenge. The NPC responded mechanically. As you wish. Brave warrior. Registration successful. And with that, Chen stepped inside, leaving the jeering mob to stare after him. Whoa. He actually went through with it. Forget that idiot. Let's just wait and see if the 3 legends can set a new record today. Even Feng Yong, the 4th ranked player, wouldn't dare challenge the top 5 directly. This guy's got some serious nerve. Meanwhile, the group Chen had been following finally noticed the commotion. With looks of disbelief, one asked, Am I seeing things? I think I just saw Brother Wu Ming walk in there. You're not hallucinating. He really did it. This is his first time in the city. He doesn't understand how this works. Brother Wu Ming. You should have at least asked us first. Now his stats are going to be displayed right next to the 3 great masters. He's going to be humiliated. Stop worrying. Another interrupted. It's already starting. Inside the tower, the information for all 4 challengers appeared on screen. Dao Ge Ting Nia, Master of Netherworld Valley. Longteng Zantian, and one anonymous player with all details hidden. Seeing this, Lan Hu's group exchanged worried glances. Brother Wu Ming is the only one who hid his identity. The young man clutched his head in despair. Reveal his identity, as if this isn't embarrassing enough. Lan Nu sighed, feeling just as helpless. Let's just focus on the broadcast. We should try to learn what we can from the three masters' techniques. Meanwhile, inside the tower, the three masters were locked in a fierce battle against the monsters, their fighting spirits ablaze, determined to shatter their previous records. But outside, Lan Hu's group suddenly cried out in surprise. Brother Wu Ming has already survived for 15 seconds, and his movements, they're not half bad. Yeah. He's actually pretty decent. I never would have guessed someone with such shoddy gear could have that kind of skill. Maybe we should try to recruit him. Just then, 2 minutes later, the crowd outside erupted once more. No way. That rookie has survived for over 2 minutes, another shouted. That's bizarre. How is he managing that? He must have studied the tower's patterns. What good would that do? No player on this server with a power level under 10,000 could pull this off with research alone. Then it has to be a bug, Lan Hu exclaimed, a bead of sweat tracing down her temple. Wait. It's been 3 minutes. The first floor should be finished by now. So why is Wu Ming's timer still running? A moment later, a system notification flashed across the screen. Anonymous player. Clear time, 3 minutes and 11 seconds. At the same time, the three masters stared at their own screens, completely bewildered. We've already made our selections. What's the holdup? Why haven't we advanced to the next floor yet? Inside the Godslayer Tower, Lu Chen was constantly fighting on the move as system notifications flashed one after another. Level 10 Umbral, Silver Wolf defeated. 100 coins acquired. After wiping out a whole pack, Lu Chen smirked to himself. Hey, 100 coins per kill. To a guy without a cent to his name, this was a golden opportunity. He continued his slaughter, ignoring the enraged players, until the system finally issued a mandatory alert. Time on this floor exceeded 4 minutes, forcibly advancing to the next level. An instant later, Lu Chen and the others were transported to the second floor. The monsters here were level 11. He cursed under his breath. You cheap little trash. This game just couldn't wait. Could it? But his mood quickly improved as he tore through the monsters with wild abandon. The system was now giving him double the money, fueling his excitement. He 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 he. Not bad. Not bad at all. He kept clearing the floor for another 4 minutes. And the system once again forced Lu Chen to advance to the third floor of the Godslayer Tower. The third floor was crawling with even more monsters, and Lu Chen was completely in his element, fighting while mentally calculating his profits. Almost 40 silver coins. This place is a true money-making paradise. Outside, however, the crowd of spectators was shouting impatiently. You've got to be kidding me. That guy is already on the third floor. Who is he? Clearing 3 floors by exploiting a bug. That's impossible. Isn't he a newbie? How can he do that? Lang Ru's group also cried out in astonishment. The one who entered is brother Wu Ming. Right, I must be seeing things. Of course it's him. But he's just way too strong. It's unbelievable. I wonder how long he can hold out on the third floor. 2 minutes and 33 seconds in, the first player on the third floor was taken down. At 2 minutes and 38 seconds, the second player was also defeated. 3 minutes in, the third player cleared the floor. He tapped his system interface and wondered aloud. Damn it. What's with the system today? But this is actually good. I can rest for 1 minute on each floor. Otherwise, I'd never be able to push to the fourth. Just as he readied himself, the system alert popped up again. Time on floor 3 exceeded 4 minutes. Forcibly advancing to the next floor of the Godslayer Tower, he only lasted 38 seconds on the 4th floor. The player had no strength left, thinking miserably. It seems I can't go on any longer. But this is still my best record yet. When he walked out, the crowd outside was buzzing with discussion. The guy thought they were talking about him and sighed humbly. 48 seconds on the 4th floor. It's definitely tough. His companions chimed in with loud praise. Brother Dao is amazing. Truly worthy of a top ranker, that's right. You're my idol forever, flattered by the compliments. The guy felt smug, wondering to himself why the masters of Serene Valley and Dragon's Ascent hadn't said a single word. How odd, but when he saw their jaws hanging open, he broke into a sweat. What's the situation? What are they looking at? The 2 guild masters were exclaiming in awe. This person is on a whole other level. The top ranker's followers also looked up, shouting in shock. He's right. The timer is still going up. This is unbelievably insane. Only then did the top ranker turn his head to look. At the top of the board was an anonymous player, floor 5. Time 6 seconds. He finally understood the situation. There was someone else still inside. A moment later, a new notification appeared on the screen. Challenger, anonymous player. 4th floor record, 1 minute and 2 seconds. Inside the tower, Chen was exhausted, panting as he chuckled to himself. 400 gold per monster. He had once again overstayed his welcome. And a notification screen urged him on time limit on this floor of the Godslayer Tower exceeded 4 minutes. Forcibly advancing to the next level, Chen had no choice but to smile wryly, thinking, another 63 silver coins. Fantastic. I've got 150 silver now. Time for the next floor. Outside, Leng Ru's group asked each other in disbelief. This brother Anonymous is just too powerful. Heavens. How in the world is he doing this? We were worried he'd get killed by a single umbral silver wolf. The entire city must be going insane, but the rest of the crowd was absolutely ecstatic. They stared at the announcement screen and yelled, "Oh my god. The 5th floor. The first on the entire server to reach the 5th floor. Why can't we spectate the fight? Who is he? It couldn't be him. Could it? No way. Right, I heard he's a newcomer. While I Am Supreme isn't new. No one has ever seen him. Stop guessing. The Mad Supreme just showed up in Feng Lingxi's live stream. They quickly tuned into Feng Lingxi's broadcast, where she was cheerfully announcing, the Mad God has arrived. Welcome. Mad God. Immediately, the comment section exploded. Holy crap. It's the Mad God, no way. It's really the Mad God. Mad God. Why haven't you challenged the Godslayer Tower yet? You could definitely get past the 5th floor. Yeah. Mad God is the absolute best. But in the chat, Chen simply typed, oh. Someone actually made it to the 5th floor. I'll go check it out. 2. After sending the message, he muttered to himself, this way, no one should suspect that I'm the Mad Supreme. Revealing that identity would be a bit inconvenient. And I can't clear too many floors. Can I? That would be too over the top. The 5th floor is good enough. With that thought, at the 2-minute and 19-second mark, Chen decided to leave, patting his chest in satisfaction. Earned 200 silver. Time to go. Seeing him suddenly emerge, the waiting crowd's faces fell in utter disappointment, but Chen was even more astonished than they were, as he found himself completely surrounded by a massive crowd of players. The young man from Leng Ru's group stepped forward, grinning happily at him. Brother Wuming. Everyone. You actually made it to the 5th floor. That's just unbelievable. Chen played dumb, casually asking back. Oh. Really? I made it to the 5th floor. The young man immediately bowed, pleading with his hands clasped. Brother Wuming. How did you do it? Please. You have to teach me. Chen felt helpless and could only offer a forced reply. By running. I just kept running. Hearing this answer, the top-ranked player roared in disbelief. Impossible. You can't clear the 1st floor just by running, let alone get any further. Your gear is complete trash, so how did you do it? Tell me. Who are you really? The surrounding players immediately chimed in. Are you using a bug? I bet he's a cheater. This is our turf. You better start talking. But Chen wasn't fazed by the mob, retorting with absolute confidence. I have no obligation to answer your questions, but I can tell you all one thing. Stop your shouting. Because from this moment on, this is no longer your territory. With that, he swaggered away, leaving behind a crowd buzzing with speculation, while the top player was left utterly speechless. Only after Chen was far in the distance did the player's face darken as he thought, he's the only player in the main city for the entire server. He might be the only one in the world to clear the 5th floor. Someone like that can't have a simple identity. Seeing his leader's expression, his underlings were shocked and began to whisper among themselves. Is he really that amazing? The guys from the Qingyi Guild didn't even dare to make a peep. Could he be the infamous loner? Only I'll check the forums for any inside info. He's planning to challenge the demon-subduing tower next. Chen walked up to another NPC, who asked with a smile, please register your current guild. He froze for a moment, thinking, just joining a random guild is out of the question. My only goal is the reward, the magic power fragment. That thing can increase magic cultivation speed by 1.2. If I want to form my own guild, I'll need at least 4 people. His gaze then fell upon Leng Ru's group as he recalled something. I remember them saying they wanted to start a guild on the way here. With this in mind, Chen took the initiative to ask, I'm planning to form a guild, mainly for the demon-subduing tower rewards. Would you be willing to help? Afterward, You can leave freely to join another guild whenever you wish. Hearing his proposal, Lang Ru hesitated. Well, but Hua Luo Jixiang explained in a fluster. Challenge the demon-subduing tower, but we wouldn't be able to help at all. Lu Chen understood their worries and replied with a reassuring smile. Just having you join is enough. And I won't let you help for free. If anyone bullies you, I'll deal with them for you. Oh. And when I have the chance, I'll help you get some gear. The moment he finished speaking, Lang Ru turned her head away and spoke with a cool tone. We'll help. But we don't need any rewards or payment. Let's go. The guild registration is over there. Let's get it done. A moment later, Lu Chen stood at the registration counter. An NPC handed him a form and announced that creating a guild costs 50 silver coins. Hearing the price, Hua Luo Zixiang gasped. That much silver? We barely survived the poison mist forest. How could we possibly have that much money? But Lu Chen wasn't concerned in the slightest. Smiling as he said, I've got it. Just sign your names. The young man shouted in awe. Damn. Boss brother Wu Ming. Are you seriously that rich? 5 minutes later, the paperwork was done. Lu Chen looked at the three of them and gave his thanks. All right. Thank you all. The Wild Waves Guild is now officially established. Hua Luo Jixiang cheered excitedly. Now we can challenge the demon-subduing tower. Lang Ru then suggested. We'll go in with you. We're weak. But maybe we can absorb some of the damage. But Lu Chen, afraid of revealing his true strength, quickly turned her down. No need. But thank you. He glanced at the massive crowd that had gathered, a grimace on his face as he thought, why are there so many spectators? Don't these people have levels to grind? When they saw him enter alone, the crowd erupted into heated discussion. No way. Is he going in by himself? The demon-subduing tower is guild-based. Right, I'm not misremembering. Am I? You're right. This guy's insane. Looks like coming here was worth it. A moment later, a notification flashed on the screen. Guild Wild Waves. First floor clear time, 11 seconds. Outside, Lang Ru's group chattered excitedly. The tower is full of guild bosses. Can brother Wu Ming really clear the first floor by himself? Judging by his attitude, he must be determined to win. He'll definitely do it. I have faith in brother Wu Ming. 4 minutes later, the crowd was screaming, their mouths wide open in shock. He's on the second floor, amazing, and he's all alone. How is he doing that? This is unbelievable. Meanwhile, in the real world, as Lu Di was pouring herself a glass of water, her friend's voice rang out. Whoa. Someone just shattered the Tin Jai Guild's record in the Immortal Tower. Lu Di immediately turned around, asking in disbelief. No way. Really? Was it the I am the greatest guild that beat Tengia? Her friend cheered. And it wasn't an anonymous player. She took off her gaming headset, wondering aloud. Could it be I am the greatest playing anonymously? Lu Di stroked her chin, analyzing the situation. Probably not. I heard that while the anonymous player was clearing the Immortal Tower, Duinga Da Kwang was seen in Feng Lin 2's live stream. Who could it be then? As she pondered, a man walked into the room, shouting loudly, Lu Di, get online, we're here to help you finish that quest. That little sorceress is taking things way too far. Another group followed him in, raising their fists in solidarity. That's right, she was the one who started this whole mess. She's acting so arrogant. Let's show them the kind of backup Xiao Di has and help you get some payback. Before Lu Di could say a word, her friend clapped and cheered. Thank you, everyone. With that settled, they all logged back into the game together. At the same time, inside the demon-subduing tower, Lu Chen was relentlessly attacking the boss. After taking a barrage of hits, the boss finally collapsed. He thought to himself with a smile. The third floor wasn't so bad. As long as I get the reward, that's all that matters. Outside, Lang Ru and her group were shouting in amazement. Vodan is on another level. He actually reached the third floor and secured the top spot. He surpassed an entire guild by himself. I'm so jealous. Does that mean our Kuang Lang guild is the strongest now, theoretically? That was absolutely correct. Just as they were discussing it, Lu Chen teleported out, causing the entire crowd of onlookers to turn their focus on him and start buzzing with chatter. He's out. Is the Kuang Lang guild really that amazing? You mean Vodan is the amazing one? Yeah. That's right. Lang Ru led her group over and called out, Vodang, aren't you going to check out the guild station? Lu Chen just smiled and said, No, I'm not. I really don't plan on establishing a guild. I just don't have the energy for it. Seeing him just walk away, Hua Luo Jixiang shouted after him, Will you party with us to level up in the future? Without even turning back, Chen casually replied, "If fate allows, we'll meet again. I'm off." After he had completely vanished, the onlookers finally dared to discuss it loudly. The third floor in 32 minutes and 40 seconds. What kind of guild is this Quang Lang? They're even stronger than Tin Hia. It seems like the tides are turning. Indeed. With Quang Lang's sudden rise, they're sure to become the top guild. While the crowd was still buzzing, the young man in Lang Ru's group cheered with joy. Haha. I'm now a founding member of the strongest guild. Sister Ru, you're now the vice leader of the #1 guild. Lang Ru turned to him with a troubled expression and said, "The strongest guild only has 4 members. This doesn't feel real." But Hualuo Jishang saw things differently, trying to persuade her. "Sister Ru, isn't this actually a huge opportunity for us?" Lang Ru asked in surprise. "What opportunity?" Hualuo Zhixiang replied. "If the guild leader doesn't want to manage the guild, we can do it. Think about it. Our guild's name is hanging on the giant screen at the city gate. How could we possibly fail to grow?" Lang Ru was still unsure, stroking her chin hesitantly. "But is that appropriate?" Hualuo Jishiang continued his analysis. "What's not appropriate about it? We wouldn't be harming anyone's interest in any way. Anyone who wants to can freely join. And then we can all level up and do quests together. Wouldn't that be great?" Lang Ru didn't dare to make the decision herself, so she glanced at the young man and gave him an order. "Shibu, go ask Vodan if he agrees to this." The young man quickly agreed. He ran after Chen, waving his hand and shouting, "Vodan, right now." However, Chen was preoccupied. He had just realized he was using his real appearance, which Lu Di would definitely recognize. He needed to buy a decorative mask first. Just as he picked out a mask, the young man finally caught up to him. He panted as he said, "Vodang, I wanted to discuss something with you. We were hoping to manage the guild ourselves." Chen replied casually. "That's fine. You all can handle it however you see fit. I have no objections." Hearing this, the young man leaped for joy. Chen, on the other hand, looked fondly at the mask, wondering to himself, "I wonder how Lu Di is doing over there." At that very moment, Lu Di and her group were confronting the little sorceress. Seeing her standing alone, one of the guys stepped forward and yelled, "Let's settle this peacefully. Can you please step aside? We don't want to start a conflict." But the little sorceress stood defiantly in front of the NPC, retorting smugly, "You say no conflict. So there's no conflict. Who do you think you are hearing that?" The man flew into a rage. "Don't push your luck. My people didn't even provoke you. You're the one who started this for no reason." The little sorceress's face darkened as she sneered. "So what if I did? I just don't like the look of her name or her face. I'm going to teach her a lesson." "So what are you going to do about it? Bite me?" Seeing her incredibly punchable expression, the team leader couldn't take it anymore. He waved his hand and roared, "You stubborn fool. Everyone, attack." But Xiao Yuniang didn't confront them directly. She turned and ran in another direction. As she fled, she cried out, "Crown Prince, someone's bullying me." Instantly, the members of the Imperial Dynasty Guild, led by the Crown Prince himself, emerged. His killing intent flared as he demanded, "Who dares? Who has the nerve to bully my woman?" Seeing him, Ludi's party tensed up, whispering among themselves, "The Crown Prince of the Imperial Dynasty is actually here. What do we do?" The team captain remained composed and reassured them, "Don't panic. Leave this to me." He stepped forward to shield his team and shouted back, "Crown Prince, I am Liang Zhantian of the War Heaven Guild. Clashes are unavoidable in a game, so I see no need to escalate this conflict. Do you?" But the Crown Prince arrogantly shot back, "Just because you say so. Are you trying to scare me by name-dropping the War Heaven Guild? Let me tell you, the War Heaven Guild is nothing but trash." Hearing this, the captain roared back, "You've gone too far." The Crown Prince paid him no mind, casually cleaning his ear, as he asked, "Gone too far, so what? With me here, you can forget about clearing this quest." The captain, feeling powerless, yelled, "What is it you really want?" This time, the Crown Prince turned to Xiao Yunyang with a gentle gaze and said softly, "Yunyang, you tell me, what should we do?" "They will all kneel and beg for my forgiveness." Xiao Yunyang declared haughtily, "Call me my lady 3 times, and I'll spare you." Instantly, Lu Di's entire party shouted in unison, "Never." At this, the Crown Prince's face darkened. He brandished his wooden staff and spoke coldly. A bunch of fools who don't know their place. I'll show you just how powerful I am." As the words left his mouth, he leaped forward, attacking Lu Di's captain. Before anyone could react, he ambushed the others as well, leaving them no chance to fight back. Seeing her team get wiped out in a flash, Lu Di cried out in alarm. He's too fast. This guy is insanely strong. He's taking all of us on by himself. She turned to her captain and yelled, "Director, everyone, run, don't worry about me." But the captain gritted his teeth and replied, "We're a team. We fight together." The moment he spoke, another wave of powerful energy swept through, sending the entire team flying once more. Only then did the Crown Prince pause, looking down on them with contempt from afar. Quite the united front. How touching. It's a pity you're all just a pile of trash. With that, he slowly approached Lu Di, judging her coldly. "This is all your fault. You jinx. If it weren't for you, your friends wouldn't have to die. I'll give you one chance. Kneel and beg Uniang for forgiveness, and I'll spare you." Without a hint of fear, Lu Di raised her weapon into a defensive stance and roared back. In your dreams, the Crown Prince showed no mercy, leaping forward and slamming his staff down with a maniacal laugh. "Then I'll be right here waiting for you." A few moments later, Lu Di's entire party had been sent back to the city to respawn, sighing in defeat. Looking around, Lu Di asked in confusion, Roi, where's the director?" The girl held her head and replied, "The director went to find the leader of the Warheaven Guild, hoping the guild will step in and handle this." Suddenly, Lu Di noticed a notification and exclaimed in surprise, "Someone's messaging me. I need to reply." On the screen, an anonymous message from Lu Chen appeared. "You're online. I just finished my task. I'm on my way and will be there soon." Lu Di grew worried and quickly typed back, "Don't come here. The main force of the Imperial Dynasty and their crown prince have arrived." But Lu Chen replied without a hint of concern, "I know. It won't interfere with our quest." This response left Lu Di completely baffled, wondering if she hadn't made the situation clear enough. She couldn't help but message him again, pleading, "The Imperial Dynasty's main force and their leader are guarding the Siren NPC. Going there now is a suicide mission." Lu Chen simply reassured her, "Don't worry. It's not certain who will be dying yet." Resigned, Lu Di could only explain her current situation. "Our director is contacting our guild master. We should probably just wait." Just as she sent the message, the captain returned with a bitter smile. "Lu Di, I'm sorry. The guildmaster doesn't dare provoke the Imperial Dynasty." Hearing this, Lu Di just smiled in response. "You don't have to worry about me. I feel awful for causing so much trouble for everyone." But her friend asked anxiously, "Then what about your quest?" Lu Di replied, "Worst case, I'll put this quest on hold and go grind some levels. I refuse to believe they'll camp that NPC forever." Just then, another message from Lu Chen appeared. "I've arrived. Where are you?" Lu Di quickly waved to her friends and said as she departed, "Don't worry about me. Go on with what you were doing. I have to go." Watching her walk away alone, her teammates sighed amongst themselves. Sigh. Poor Xiao Di. That Xiao Yunyang is detestable. And the Crown Prince is even worse. It's a shame we're no match for him. Meanwhile, back at the Siren NPC, Lu Chen arrived wearing a mask, his killing intent overflowing. Seeing someone approach, the Crown Prince snarled, "What piece of trash has shown up now? Get lost. I'm in a bad mood right now." But Lu Chen paid him no mind, retorting, "You're the ones doing the bullying." When the prince heard him mention Lu Di's name, he spun around and yelled, "So what? Are you trying to get revenge for her?" Xiao Yuniang added with a mocking laugh, "Could you be that precious brother she loves so much?" "No. Lu Di is right here." Lu Chen admitted bluntly, "That's right. It's me. Apologize now. And you still have a chance." Hearing this, the members of the Imperial Dynasty Guild clutched their stomachs, roaring with laughter. "Apologize? Are you insane, huh? That's hilarious. With that trash-tier equipment of yours. You've really got some nerve." Just then, Lu Di rushed over, panting as she cried out, "Nameless brother. I'm fine, don't worry about me. Just go." Lu Chen's expression remained unchanged. He calmly raised the steel staff in his hand, casually reassuring the girl beside him, "Don't worry. They're just a bunch of trash. I'll handle this." The moment he spoke, the opposing crowd burst into hysterical laughter, pointing and mocking him. You want to go against the Imperial Dynasty? Do you really think you're the legendary solitary king? I've never met someone so arrogant. He should really take a good look at himself before spouting such nonsense." A minion stepped forward, speaking to the prince with a fawning smile. "Boss, you don't need to lift a finger. My blade is more than enough to handle him. The prince replied with cold indifference. Just don't let him die too easily. Seeing the danger, a frantic Lu Di grabbed tightly onto Lu Chen's arm, her voice trembling as she pleaded. Nameless brother, you have to run. They're all experts from the imperial dynasty. Lu Chen stood as firm as a statue, calmly stating, It's fine. I always see things through to the very end. Before he could finish, the minion charged forward aggressively, swinging his club down with a roar. See this to the end in hell. Yet, before his club could even graze his opponent's clothes, Lu Chen made a casual swing, sending the man flying into the horizon with a single sweep. Witnessing that instantaneous takedown, the mocking smiles on the crowd's faces immediately froze. For a few seconds, there was dead silence. Both Lu Di and the crowd stared in wide-eyed astonishment, completely speechless. The faces of 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋 and the prince turned pale as they screamed internally. What just happened? The system must be bugged. In stark contrast to their chaos, Lu Chen remained composed. Pointing his steel staff directly at them, he spoke again, his voice cold as ice. Apologize, or all of you will be staying here permanently. Provoked by his arrogance, the prince gritted his teeth and ordered, Enough talk, there are so many of us. You think we're afraid of you? With his command, the entire crowd swarmed in from all directions, their killing intent aimed squarely at Lu Chen. However, with a single, effortless swing of his staff, Lu Chen swept away every single opponent, sending them flying as their HP bars instantly dropped to 0. In the blink of an eye, the entire mighty guild was reduced to just a few survivors standing around the NPC. The ones who survived that terrifying moment began to scream in panic. Oh my god. What kind of skill was that? 1 hit per person? Prince. What do we do? Run. But before he could even move, Lu Chen's figure was upon him. A staff came crashing down as he yelled, Too late to run. Facing the fatal blow, the terrified prince screamed out in desperation, Hold him back for me. A group of loyal minions immediately rushed forward to sacrifice themselves, creating an opening for their master to escape. The commotion attracted the attention of distant players, who began to whisper amongst themselves. Isn't that the nameless brother? Damn. Someone actually dared to provoke the top player of both the Immortal Vanquishing Tower and the Demon Subduing Tower. Who are these blind fools? Another person exclaimed. This guy holds the top rank in both towers at the same time. What kind of monster is he? Back with Lu Chen. After dealing with the small fry blocking his path, he slowly approached, tapping his staff as he looked down at the defeated leader. Prince of the Imperial Dynasty. Now it's your turn. The prince collapsed to the ground, clumsily raising his hands to beg for mercy. Spare me. I was wrong. Before he could finish his plea, a staff slammed down on his head, silencing him permanently. Ignoring the lifeless body on the ground, Lu Chen pointed his steel staff towards 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋 and delivered a cold ultimatum. Apologize, or your guild will never know peace. She stumbled backward in fear, her face deathly pale as she stammered a reply. Oh, okay, not daring to hesitate for a second. She quickly dropped to her knees, kowtowing before Lu Di and blurted out, I'm sorry I was wrong to cause trouble. Please forgive me. Seeing this, Lu Di murmured, If you've apologized, then... But before she could finish, Lu Chen cut her off. He brandished his staff threateningly. It's not that easy. An apology like this requires you to spill a little blood. Understanding him instantly, a trembling 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋 offered a weapon to Lu Di. Please take this mace as a token of our sincerity. Seeing the item appear, the distant crowd once again burst into an uproar. That's a stone smasher. You can't even buy that with money. That thing is priceless. I'm so jealous. Just then, Lu Di's friend also arrived, crying out in excitement at the scene before her. Wow. Lu Di, how do you know such an incredible master? He defeated an entire guild by himself. So cool. You have to introduce me. Lu Di turned to her benefactor, a hint of confusion in her eyes. Sir, thank you for your help. But, could you tell me who you are? Lu Chen glanced at the bustling crowd. Knowing he couldn't reveal his identity, he simply pointed to his chest and replied, Just call me Anonymous. I'm a friend of your brother. Hearing this, Lu Di held out the stone-shattering mace, hesitantly trying to return it. I didn't do anything. I can't accept such a precious gift. Lu Chen held up a hand to stop her, his voice firm. I have no use for a weapon like this. He gently patted her shoulder, then raised his voice, intentionally warning those nearby. From now on, Her business is my business. If anyone dares to bully her, they'll answer to me. With that, Lu Chen turned and coolly walked away. Lu Di's friend beside her giggled. Xiao Di, you don't have to worry about anything anymore. A short while later, in a secluded corner, Lu Chen summoned his young pets. Observing them intently, he muttered his calculations. My mana accumulation is too slow. I wonder what effect that pill from Dan Chujin has. I'll see tomorrow. For now, upgrading my gear is more important. With a wave of his hand, Lu Chen commanded his pets. All right, you three. Let's get to leveling. 2 hours flew by. Seeing the level up light envelop him, he cheered excitedly. Level 15. He'd also killed enough fox demons to get a level 4 combo talent, nearly doubling his attack power. Awesome. Let's see if there are any new dungeons to clear. Opening the system panel, he couldn't help but gasp in surprise. Huh. The highest level on the Korean server is only level 14. The guide for the level 15 Tiger King's Den loaded quickly. The top 3 Korean guilds were betting their pride on being the first to clear it. How interesting. The challenge screen displayed a message from the Three Saints Guild, openly taunting the entire China server about who would conquer the dungeon first. Reading the news, Lu Chen smirked. With a wave of his hand, he declared, the Three Saints Guild is pretty arrogant. Let's go check out this Dark Tiger King's Den. Meanwhile, at Feng Lingzi's location, the girl named San rushed over to report. Sister Lingzi, the Korean server is live streaming their run of the Tiger King's Den. It looks like they're trying to intimidate us. Feng Lingzi was surprised. They're that arrogant. Let me see. The live stream appeared on screen. The commentator's voice rapid and excited. Their highest is level 14. A full level above our server. And their coordination is flawless. This Three Saints Guild really has some skill. San said worriedly. We have zero information on the Tiger King's Den. Are we really going to fall behind them? Feng Lingzi pondered for a moment, whispering softly. Then let's see if Mad God and Brother Anonymous decide to make a move. Back with Lu Chen. The sounds of slain monsters. Experience points. An item drops rang in his ears. You have slain the swift crimson-striped tiger. A level 15 elite. You've received 2,712 points of Heavenly Temple Aura. And 2 Tier 3 talent fragments. You have received 2 3-star quality points. And 2 pure mana extracts. Moments later, Lu Chen received a new item. He held the piece of gear in his hand, admiring it with a grin. Hey, this dungeon gives great experience. And I even got a green item. Equip immediately. A system notification popped up. Equipment successful. Physical defense plus 21. Strength plus 20. Agility plus 22. Constitution plus 26. And movement speed plus 8%. Feeling significantly lighter from the new stats, Lu Chen charged towards the boss. Amazed. These boots are incredible. He pushed forward courageously, shouting commands to his summoned minions. Target on the right, everyone. Hit it with a few heavy blows. No matter how tough the massive boss was, it couldn't take the heat. Lu Chen battered it relentlessly, leaving it completely dazed with no chance to counterattack. Finally, the main boss of the stage emerged, a colossal striped tiger that let out a world-shaking roar and immediately charged forward to attack. Lu Chen met it head-on without the slightest hesitation, though the physical damage they exchanged was slow. The poison from Lu Chen's skill caused the boss's health bar to drop steadily. Meanwhile, at Feng Lingzi's location, she urgently asked, Is it translated yet? What are the stats on that helmet? San quickly replied, her eyes still glued to the Korean server's livestream. Refined Fox Spirit Helmet. Physical defense plus 19. Strength plus 19. Agility plus 18. And Constitution plus 25. Feng Lingzi was stunned. That's ridiculously overpowered. The Three Saints team just got even stronger. San added worriedly. The Korean server is targeting us now, calling us the so-called top guild. Feng Lingzi broke into a cold sweat, clasping her hands in prayer. Are we on the China server? Just a bunch of trash? Mad God. Anonymous. Where are you people? Just then, inside the Tiger King's lair, a brilliant golden notification screen materialized before Lu Chen. For defeating the level 18 dungeon boss, the Dark Moon Silver-Striped Tiger King, he earned 8,000 aura points, along with 2 5th-tier talent fragments, 2 5-star quality points, and 2 pure aura extracts. Lu Chen pulled a sword from the boss's corpse, hoisting it high with a triumphant laugh. Ha, now this is a real weapon. The critical hits are so fast I can't even see them myself. He immediately put it to the test with a few more swings. And instantly, another stream of system notifications appeared. Slew the level 19 dungeon boss. The dark gold sharp-clawed Tiger King gained 9,200 universal aura points, 2 5th-tier talent fragments, and 2 5-star quality points. The item drops included level 12 green exquisite tiger hide greaves, a level 12 green exquisite tiger pelt helm, 5 tiger hides, 5 tiger fangs, and 1 tiger liver. As he scanned the spoils, Chen inwardly groaned. Damn it. No blue drops again. Still, the greaves are a new piece of gear, so I'll take it. The moment that thought crossed his mind, several new, urgent notifications flashed before his eyes. Clear time for the Tiger King's lair, 21 minutes and 27 seconds. Congratulations on setting a new record. Warning, because you cleared the Tiger King's lair in under 45 minutes. You have provoked the Shadow Fiend Fierce Wind Tiger. Please prepare to face its wrath. The hidden boss, the Shadow Fiend Fierce Wind Tiger, has appeared. Time remaining 2 minutes and 59 seconds. A note was added if he withdrew now. His current achievement would be saved to the leaderboard, but if he accepted the challenge, the dungeon timer would be extended accordingly. Chen barely hesitated before a grin spread across his face. A hidden boss. This has to be a server first. Bring it on. I wonder how the Korean server is faring. In stark contrast to Chen's smooth run on the Korean server, the top-ranked players were being absolutely brutalized by the very first boss. Player corpses littered the ground after multiple defeats. Watching the live stream, Fonglin 2's group gasped in disbelief. That's their 5th party wipe. This boss is no joke. But it looks like they're finally about to break through. 3 minutes later, the Korean team at last managed to bring the boss down. They erupted in cheers. Yeah, we finally cleared the first boss. 3 green items. You see that? Huaxia server. The 3 saints are the strongest. Hearing this taunt, a wave of anxiety washed over Fonglin 2's group as they whispered among themselves. This is trouble. With 3 new green items, the 3 saints will be even more powerful. San Sahil. There's no way around it. It's tough to assemble a team like that on our server. They even have level 14 players and still wipe so many times. It's impossible for us right now. Other viewers voiced their frustration. Where is I alone am supreme? Where is Anonymous's? Why haven't they made a move? Could it be true what the 3 saints said? That our top players are all talk. While the forums erupted in chaos, Chen was locked in a grueling battle with the server's only hidden boss. After a fierce, drawn-out struggle, wearing the beast down bit by bit, he finally landed the finishing blow. A cascade of high-tier reward notifications flooded his vision. Slain the diamond-grade hidden boss, the Shadow Fiend Fierce Wind Tiger, from a level 18 dungeon. Acquired 10,200 universal aura points, 2 6th-tier talent fragments, and 2 6-star quality points. The item drops were even more stunning. A level 15 blue-grade black iron dark gold sword, and a level 15 blue-grade cloak of the Shadow Fiend's Fierce Wind. Reading the list, Chen couldn't hold back a shout of pure joy. Holy crap, 2 blue-grade items? Let's check the stats on that cloak. An item window instantly materialized, bathed in a mystical blue glow. Cloak of the Shadow Fiend's Fierce Wind. Quality blue. Level 15. The description read, a cloak imbued with the rare power of wind and darkness. Physical defense 29. Magic resist 8. Strength plus 23. Agility plus 42. Constitution plus 28. Special effect Wind Surge. Increases attack speed by 20%. Movement speed by 10%. And evasion by 10% for 10 seconds. With a 120-second cooldown. Special effect Night Stalker. After entering the shadows, movement speed and evasion increase by 10%, which can stack with Wind Surge. After reviewing the stats, Chen yelled out loud, holy crap. This thing is completely overpowered. He equipped it instantly. Draped in the epic cloak and holding his new sword, Chen grumbled to himself, damn it all. Where the hell am I supposed to find pants? I'm still running around in these beginner shorts. It looks ridiculous. He had barely finished his complaint when a familiar system notification flashed again, making him jump. Warning, because you have cleared the Tiger King's lair in under 30 minutes. You have provoked the Ice Crystal Guardian Tiger. Prepare to face its fury. The hidden boss, the Ice Crystal Guardian Tiger, will appear in 9 minutes and 59 seconds. Please note, if you exit the dungeon now, your score will be finalized and recorded on the server-wide leaderboard for the Tiger King's lair. If you choose to accept the challenge, the dungeon timer will be extended accordingly. Staring at the back-to-back alerts, Chen couldn't help but yell, what the hell is this? A Russian nesting doll. There was still a 10-minute wait. Hopefully, the second hidden boss would drop the pants he needed. Meanwhile, the top Korean players, having just equipped their new gear, were busy hyping each other up. We've got new equipment now. Everyone, be careful and let's aim to clear this in one go. Let's do this. Once we reach level 13, we'll take it on too. If we can kill the first boss, the gear drops will create a positive feedback loop. That's right, then we'll hunt down that anonymous player. Yeah, we'll kill him on sight. About 20 minutes later, including the respawn time, the second hidden boss was finally on its last legs. Chen desperately weaved through its final, frantic counterattacks. Frost skills filled the air. A single misstep meant being instantly frozen solid. Seizing the opportunity, the Frost Tiger lunged. The ice shattered on impact, sending Chen flying backward. He leaped back to his feet, gritting his teeth as he charged forward, sword in hand. It was a reckless move, but luckily, he had plenty of health to spare. With one final, all-out strike to the beast's head, the boss collapsed. System notifications began to flood his screen. You have slain the diamond-grade hidden boss, the Frost Tiger, in the level 19 team dungeon, gaining 13,600 spirit chi, 2 6th-grade talent fragments, and 2 6-star quality points. You have obtained a level 15 blue-grade dark iron sword, a level 12 green-grade exquisite tiger bracer, a level 15 blue-grade shadowbone cloak, and 4 pieces of tiger skin, 2 pieces of tiger hide, and the blood of the fierce tiger. Chen walked over, patting the fallen tiger's head as he reviewed his loot with a grin. 6th-grade fragments and 2 blue items. This is awesome. He immediately inspected the stats on his new cloak. A properties window appeared, shadowbone cloak. Level 15. Blue grade. Description: instills fear and despair in enemies within the frostbone aura. Physical defense 19. Mental defense 8. Strength plus 32. Agility plus 38. Constitution plus 16. Special effect Frozen Roar. When actively cast, it unleashes a circular ice wave that freezes enemies for 2.7 seconds within a 25-meter diameter. Costs 300 mana to cast. Special enhancement effect when worn with the Shadowgale cloak and Black Knight trousers. The effective range of Frozen Roar increases by 15 meters. Not yet activated. Seeing the hidden set bonus, Chen was stunned. Whoa. So there really are pants. Why didn't they drop for me? I probably wasn't fast enough. So the third hidden boss didn't appear. I'll just have to run it again later. Just as he finished his thought, another system notification popped up. Clear time for Tiger King's Cave, 41 minutes and 18 seconds. Congratulations on being the first to clear the Tiger King's Cave dungeon, earning the title Tiger Conqueror. Title effect: all basic attributes increased by 10%. Your result will be recorded on the server-wide leaderboard for the Tiger King's Cave. Do you wish to display your ID on the leaderboard? Chen decisively chose to remain anonymous. A few seconds later, the server-wide interface slowly appeared. Tiger King's Cave dungeon ranking, Huaxia server. First place anonymous player. 41 minutes and 18 seconds. Reward Blood of the Fierce Tiger. Daily. Second place, none. Third place, none. After it was displayed, another notification reminded Chen that he could re-enter the Tiger King's Cave in 30 minutes. Chen Seahill. Great. 30 more minutes. Guess I'll go grind some mobs outside. As he stepped out of the cave, he stopped in his tracks. Whoa. What's with this crowd? The mob immediately noticed his gear. Their murmurs filled with envy and awe. Holy crap. Look. Look at his equipment. That's insane. A blue cloak. Blue armor. And even his weapon is blue grade. Wait a minute. Isn't that the anonymous player? He's the one who cleared the Tiger King's Cave. The moment his cover was blown, Chen bolted, wondering why he was always attracting a crowd. Got to go. Gotta go now. Seeing him flee without a word, the crowd erupted into excited chatter. Did that master player Anonymous really clear the Tiger King's Cave all by himself? Maybe he only stepped in because the Korean players were getting too arrogant. Another person chimed in. Stop guessing, we can just look it up. He quickly pulled up the rankings, his hands trembling as he read the info. He turned to the others and asked, how long has it taken the Korean team to clear it? They're at 46 minutes and 24 seconds. Fighting the final boss right now. Someone replied, damn. But what's up with Lone Wolf? Over on the Korean players' stream, they were still enthusiastically fighting the boss. After landing the final blow, their leader stepped before the camera, speaking with pure arrogance. 47 minutes and 44 seconds. To our viewers in China and Japan, I hope you were taking notes. That's right, you Chinese players had better study up. See this, a blue weapon. Jealous much. Instantly, the entire Chinese server exploded with rage. This is outrageous, it's just one dungeon. Why are they so arrogant about it? It's a shame we can't deal with them right now. Quick. Look at Lone Wolf's comment below the live stream. A comment from the user named Lone Wolf had just appeared. Korean servers Lone Wolf. Open your eyes and look. This is the Tiger King's Lair clear time for area 122 of the Chinese server. First place goes to an anonymous player, the record 41 minutes and 18 seconds. The reward is a daily dose of tiger's blood. Upon reading this, the crowd erupted in cheers. The top player on our server is the anonymous guy. No way. Did he really clear the Tiger King's Lair all by himself? It has to be. Who else could it be? The Korean server players saw this and couldn't believe their eyes, shouting, "I don't believe you guys could clear the Tiger King's Lair that fast. It must be a cheat. Who would believe it without a video? Yeah, it's definitely fake." This time, Lone Wolf didn't hold back, firing back a comment. "You just wait. The system says the dungeon reopens in half an hour. Let's see your faces when Anonymous returns." Fengling Z grabbed San and took off, laughing excitedly. San. Let's go to the Tiger King's Lair and live stream." 30 minutes later, Chen casually returned to the dungeon entrance, where a huge crowd of players had gathered, whispering amongst themselves, "Look, Anonymous is back. He really is decked out in all blue gear." Chen frowned, thinking to himself, "You've got to be kidding me. Why are so many people gathered here just then?" Fengling Z pushed through the crowd, shouting, "Thank you for successfully avenging us Chinese players." Looking exhausted, Chen reluctantly spoke up. "Excuse me, can you make way?" The crowd instantly parted, as a few bowed and said with a grin, "After you, Anonymous." Chen was baffled, wondering, what are these people doing? Is there some kind of event going on? Whatever, I just need to hurry up and get some pants. This current pair is absolutely terrible. As he stepped into the dungeon, every single player outside began to spectate his run. They cheered. Anonymous is challenging the dungeon again. Quick. Start recording to see how long he takes this time. Korean servers 3 Saints. Watch closely, not wanting to waste any time. Chen summoned his minions and charged, yelling, "Let's pick up the pace this time." With his wolves backing him up, Chen's mob clearing speed was significantly faster as he focused only on the bosses. After a little more fighting, he cheered inwardly. "Haha, I leveled up, now I can clear this even faster." Outside, Fengling Z prayed anxiously, hoping that Anonymous would be even faster this time. Just then, San delivered some bad news from Korea. After the 3 Saints cleared the Tiger King's Lair, they lent their equipment to their brothers in the Golden Pavilion Guild. Right now, they're live streaming their run, obviously trying to beat Anonymous's record. The two watched tensely, thinking, they're fully equipped now. Their clear speed will definitely be faster than before. This is bad for Anonymous. Come on, 30 minutes later, the Korean players finished their run. They stepped before the camera and sneered. 39 minutes and 3 seconds. "You filthy dogs. Did you see that? Do you even know what real power is? Under 40 minutes? This is our true strength. Keep barking. You trash." Seeing this, the Chinese server viewers exploded with rage, cursing them. Those guys just borrowed gear and teamed up. Anonymous can't beat that. Those guys are shameless. Where's the Mad God Guild? They need to party up with Anonymous. Yeah. Let's take those guys down together. Meanwhile, Chen was thinking excitedly. I knew it. A hidden 3rd-tier boss. Come on. Drop some pants for me. The boss was a true fire burst tiger, its entire body engulfed in flames. After a brief clash, the boss fell, and a system notification immediately popped up. You have slain the diamond tier boss, the true fire burst tiger. In the level 19 party dungeon, you've gained 14,800 universal spirit chi, 2 6th grade talent fragments, and 2 6-star quality points. Item obtained level 15, blue grade dark knight pants. Seeing the long-awaited gear, Chen jumped for joy and shouted, "Oh yeah, I finally got some pants." Immediately after, more notifications flooded in, bringing a huge shock. You've obtained the level 15 blue grade dark iron nether gold sword, Tiger's Blood, the purple grade ferocious blood gauntlets, and the level 15 purple grade Tiger's Cry. Chen was stunned, exclaiming, "Purple gear, purple. This thing actually dropped purple gear." He skipped past the repetitive record notifications, muttering, "Hide these." Then, He requested to see the stats for the Dark Knight Pants and the Tiger's Cry. A system window immediately appeared. Level 15, Blue Grade Dark Knight Pants. Imbued with the power of Blue Flame True Fire. Physical Defense, 23. Spiritual Defense, 8. Strength plus 29. Agility plus 32. And Vitality plus 38. Special effect, Blue Flame True Fire. When activated, it continuously burns enemies within 10 meters, dealing 1080 spiritual damage per second. It costs 10 mana per second to maintain. Purple Grade Tiger's Cry. Level 15. Dual Blade. Left hand. Physical attack 37 to 43. Strength plus 28. Agility plus 34. And Vitality plus 32. Increases critical hit chance by 11%. Critical hits deal an additional 80% damage. Special effect Tiger Descends the Mountain. Purple Grade Tiger's Cry. Level 15. Dual Blade. Right hand. Physical attack 37 to 43. Strength plus 28. Agility plus 34. And Vitality plus 32. Increases by 11%. The critical hit chance. Critical hits deal an additional 80% damage. Special effect Tiger Descends the Mountain. The next 3 attacks are all converted into spiritual attacks. 60-second cooldown. Holding the dual blades. Lu Chen was mesmerized, thinking, dual blades with their own separate stats. It's like having 2 weapons. This is insane. Outside the cave, the crowd grew restless waiting for Lu Chen's group. It looks like Korea's taking the win. It's already been over 40 minutes. I refuse to believe it until I see it. Feng Lingzi declared, pulling up the rankings for the Huaxia dungeon. First place, anonymous player. Captain, record 38 minutes. 44 seconds. Daily reward, Fierce Tiger's Blood. The crowd roared. 38:44. Feng Lingzi shouted to her stream. Overjoyed. Did you all see that 38:44 Brother Anonymous smashed Golden Pavilion's record? The chat flooded with comments. I'm actually tearing up. Brother Anonymous is a god. Oh my god, he single-handedly beat 2 of Korea's top guilds. Brother Anonymous. I love you. Just then, Lu Chen walked out, hastily covering his face with his cloak. But people recognized him instantly. He's out, he's out. Lu Chen finally noticed his surroundings and cursed inwardly. Damn. There are way too many people here. Before he could say a word, the crowd was already cheering. Greetings. Brother Anonymous, you're a legend. He's got pants now. He looks so cool. Dude. Check out the weapon on Brother Anonymous's back. That's insane. Could that be purple grade equipment? Brother Anonymous. Can you show us your gear, please? Surrounded by the crowd, Lu Chen replied, feeling overwhelmed. All right. I'll show you if you'll let me leave. With that, he activated the system. The twin swords on his back floated into the air, their stat panels appearing beside them. As they read the info, their eyes widened in shock. Oh my god. It's actual purple grade gear. The very first purple item on the entire server. I'd kneel before stats like those. Twin swords with twin attributes. Incredible. Half an hour later, Lu Chen was back at the entrance, and the crowd was still waiting. Brother Anonymous is going for another run. I'm going to wait for his next clear. Lu Chen muttered unhappily. I'd be an idiot not to farm this dungeon for money. Then, he went inside. 40 minutes later, the crowd outside was still talking. The Trinity Guild's second run was 36 minutes. 22 seconds. Can Brother Anonymous beat it? He'll definitely beat it. He has that insane gear. Inside the dungeon, Lu Chen defeated the 3rd hidden boss. A notification popped up 31 minutes. 52 seconds. He instantly chose Remain Anonymous. He marveled to himself. These weapons are truly incredible. Before the notifications finished, he excitedly wondered, is there more? Just one more boss? After waiting a moment longer with no result, Lu Chen smiled wryly. Guess I was getting too greedy. This run yielded 23 green items, 11 blue items, 1 Tiger's Cry, tons of materials, and 280,000 EXP. Good enough. Meanwhile, outside, Feng Lingzi checked the rankings and screamed, wow, it's another new record. But, San added worriedly, the top 4 Korean guilds formed a 5-man party. They've sworn to surpass us, even if it kills them. Feng Lingzi just laughed confidently. Don't worry, Brother Anonymous will be even faster next time. Sometime later, Lu Chen emerged looking downcast. Feng Lingzi asked in surprise, why are you out in under 10 minutes? Brother Anonymous. At her words, others began to speculate. Did he slip up and get killed by a monster? Unlikely. The early mobs should have been pretty weak. Meanwhile, Chen was muttering, I'm a complete idiot. The system registered the dungeon as complete the moment I equipped the pants. All the valuable stuff was at the end, damn it. It's soul-crushing. Just soul-crushing. This run was a complete waste. Fengling Z overheard him and was stunned. Then tried to console him. Brother Anonymous, don't blame yourself. You tried your best. Then something clicked. She asked in disbelief. Wait. You said you completed it. Without waiting for a reply, she scrambled to check the rankings. Seeing the record, she covered her mouth and gasped. My God. How is that even possible? A few concise lines appeared on the system screen. Huaxia server dungeon, clear leaderboard. First place anonymous player. Captain, clear time 9 minutes. 32 seconds. After confirming it wasn't a mistake, the crowd went wild. Brother Anonymous is a true god, 9.5 minutes, how? And he called that a mistake. I'm clipping this for the Korean server. Instantly, a highlighted comment appeared on a Korean stream's chat. Huaxia server leaderboard. First place anonymous player. Captain, clear time, 9 minutes. 32 seconds. You see that Korea, the Korean server's players shouted in disbelief. 9 minutes. 32 seconds, no. It can't be. That record is impossible. To get under 10 minutes? He must have been farming hidden bosses. That strange equipment they mentioned. It must have come from those hidden bosses. What is that guy? A monster. He's clearing bosses faster than we are. The gap is too big. How can we possibly catch up, model? It was all meaningless now. The official site was probably about to be flooded with complaints. But Chen, oblivious to the outside world's reaction, was still blaming himself. So stupid. How could I make such a simple mistake on my tiger soul? Mumbling to himself. He walked away. The others watched him go, whispering, with a god-tier record like that? Why is the nameless god being so hard on himself? I don't get it. I'd kill for a mistake like that. Chen walked on, muttering. 4 solo runs. And I'm already level 17. I should leave and sell my gear first. Just as he thought that, a system notification flared to life. A server-wide announcement. The anonymous player has cleared the Tiger King's den in 10 minutes. Starting tomorrow at 10 a.m., a server-wide double experience event will begin for 24 hours. Chen's eyes widened in shock. He never expected such a bonus. He found a rock to sit on, sorting through his equipment while planning to sell it through his guild. The white-grade gear could be sold for any price. Green items would fetch a better price. But the real question was how to value the blue and purple equipment. These items required level 15 just to be used. Selling them now would be a waste since nobody knew their true value yet. He decided to hold off until after the double experience event tomorrow. He checked the forums and saw urgent posts looking to buy job change materials, offering a high price of 100 yuan each for tiger skin, tiger bones, tiger orbs, tiger claws, and tiger fangs. 150 for all other tiger demon materials, with the price for raging tiger's blood to be negotiated separately. Highest prices on the entire network. And 200 yuan, a piece for class-specific items. No way. Chen exclaimed. So many people need these materials. He opened his transaction logs and was floored to see that over 3,000 of each item had been sold in an instant. Damn. A stack of 300 would sell in a heartbeat. And I have over 1,000, so these materials were the real treasure all along. He rapidly tapped the screen, selling off everything with a triumphant cheer. Hey. I'm about to strike it rich. A few minutes later, a string of transaction notifications popped up. Your Tiger Fang times 10 consignment via the Wild Wolf Guild has been sold. After a 5% fee, 2,700 has been deposited into your bank account. Your Tiger Skin times 10 consignment via the Wild Wolf Guild has been sold. After a 5% fee, 2,700 has been deposited into your bank account. Your Exquisite Tiger Spirit Hat consignment has been sold. After a 5% fee, 2,250 has been deposited. 15 minutes later, Chen checked his phone. The balance displayed on the screen made him shout for joy. Ha, 510,000. I've hit the jackpot, and I still have 1 Raging Tiger's blood and 2 Raging Tiger paws left to sell. With this kind of money on the line, who has time for rest? First, I'll return to Benevolence Peak and bring the divine beasts here. My own leveling might slow down a bit, but it's worth it. More grinding it is. No sooner said than done. Chen immediately headed back, grabbing his divine beasts to storm the dungeon and farm experience. After another full clear, Chen roared with delight. Haha. Tiger King's den. I love you. Just as he stepped out of the dungeon, he got a call from 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋𝐕𝐄𝐃. He answered casually. Hello, what's up? 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋𝐕𝐄𝐃 got straight to the point. We want to buy materials from you? Don't worry. We'll pay double the price. Sure. How many do you need? Chen asked. 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋𝐕𝐄𝐃 quickly listed them out. Tiger Fang, Tiger Skin, Tiger Bone, Tiger Orb, Tiger Heart. 100 of each. Can you do that? No problem. Chen replied. 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋𝐕𝐄𝐃's tone turned serious. There's one more thing. Your appearance was exposed. So people will definitely try to track down your real identity. Do you want to hide it? We can help. Chen went silent, weighing his options. He'd made a fortune so quickly. And with 9 Heavens being this popular, it was better to be cautious. Chen replied, help me conceal my identity. And my sister's as well. As thanks, you don't need to pay double for the materials. Done. 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋𝐕𝐄𝐃 agreed instantly. Rest assured, unless someone knows you personally, no one will be able to find you online. With that, 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋𝐕𝐄𝐃 logged out of the game. Someone beside him spoke with concern. The power gap between our server and the foreign ones is pretty big right now. I'm worried they'll crush us once the servers merge. 𝐄𝐕𝐎𝐋𝐕𝐄𝐃 sighed. It seems for now, our only hope rests on Chen's shoulders. The next day, at 9:50, Chen still hadn't logged off. He was gleefully staring at the system's calculation, a grand total of 2.34 million yuan earned, on top of the nearly 3 million he already had. This was amazing. His beasts were all level 17, or at their level cap. Just a little longer. Then he'd log off and rest. At that very moment, on the Korean server, the same group from before had assembled once again. Their leader surveyed the crowd and shouted, "Is everyone here? All present and accounted for," came the quick reply. The leader continued, "Today's objective is absolute. We cannot allow the nameless god to level up during the double experience event. He's constantly grinding in the Tiger King's den. So we will camp the entrance and wait for him. Spirit Masters, be ready to hit him with Soul Lure. That way, when he revives, he can't call for backup or even fight back," a soldier yelled. Understood. With the orders given, the leader marched forward, his voice booming. For the future glory of Daehan and our ability to dominate the Huaxia server, we must complete this mission. It'd be even better if we make his equipment drop. The crowd behind him roared. We will not fail our mission. But after walking a bit further, a few men asked their leader, Brother Scythe, can't we just spare Anonymous? He clears dungeons solo faster than our entire elite team. Besides, only the Huaxia server has a divine beast. We don't know how they got it. Maybe it's a hidden skill. The leader smirked. Don't worry. Players from other nations are on their way. As for that divine beast, we'll figure it out soon enough. Just then, players from another server gathered and shouted, Our forces are disrupting the Huaxia players' leveling. We're in charge of killing Anonymous. Go. Find and kill him. Find that Anonymous. Chen, utterly exhausted, reached a cliffside, thinking he'd do one more run after being up all night, then log off. But the forest was crawling with people. Hiding wasn't an option. 36 minutes later, Chen collapsed onto a rock ledge, completely drained. He mumbled, So sleepy. I'll just nap in the dungeon for a bit. Meanwhile, at the Tiger King's cave entrance, a large host of international players had gathered, confused. It's been 40 minutes. Why no movement? The leader of the Korean server laughed heartily. Patience. Our harassment strategy is working perfectly. The Huaxia players can forget about leveling up so easily. In the major grinding zones, Fang Lingzi was live streaming. Everyone, are you seeing this? It's another group of players with hidden IDs here to cause trouble. This has happened countless times. I've already checked the official forums. This isn't just in our zone. The entire Huaxia server is under siege. I'm guessing these people are from other servers. The foreign players are targeting us. She got slashed, frantically dodging as she screamed. No. I'm under attack too. She dodged one attacker only for another to rush in. She fell in pain, wondering just how many of these foreign players are there. This is infuriating. By 4 in the afternoon that day, the Korean server leader was still standing before the Tiger King's cave. Laughing, haha. Who would have thought? The other nations sent a total of 400,000 elites to obstruct Huaxia. Impressive. Let's see how Huaxia plans on leveling up now. A follower chimed in. Exactly. Who does he think he is? Acting so brazenly. Where's this brother Anonymous's Huaxia dogs only know how to bark? Fang Lingzi, now forced out of the game, stared at her system screen and mumbled, War God. Why didn't you reply to me? Where on earth has Brother Anonymous gone? At that very moment, on the distant rock ledge, Chen finally awoke, stretching out. Damn. Sleeping in a dungeon is the best. I'm just a little hungry. He noticed a notification and opened it. Surprised. Why did Funglingzi send me so many messages? After reading through them, a storm of rage erupted within him. Damn it, all this just to stop Huaxia players from leveling up. Foreign server players are killing all Huaxia players, not just killing, but corpse camping them. They're even taunting us on the official forums, sons of bitches. As he was about to log out, he received a call from Lu Di. Xiao Di. Lu Chen answered, his voice tight with frustration. Xiao Di. Did someone bully you? Lu Di sounded devastated. Brother. The guild fragments we just got were destroyed. And so was the leg guard. Who did it? Lu Chen demanded. Lu Di cried. The foreign servers. The guild leader put his faith in me because of my double EXP. He gave me the gear to power level. But now all of it's been destroyed. I don't know how I'm going to face the guild leader. Lu Chen tried to comfort her. Silly girl. Don't cry. It's just some equipment. Isn't it? But Lu Di only cried harder. Brother. You don't get it. That's guild property. I was supposed to return it for others to use. Lu Chen cut her off. It's fine. I'll get it for you. Lu Di stopped sobbing, but her voice was still filled with resentment. Brother. Those people are disgusting. They're using skills to corpse camp, so we can't revive in the city. The moment you revive on the spot, they kill you again. Lu Chen's voice turned to ice. Tell me your coordinates. I'll get a friend to help you. Lu Di replied. I'm in the southwest. 100 Beast Mountain. At 48. 144. But you should forget it. Don't put your friends at risk. Don't worry. Lu Chen assured her. After hanging up, he put on his gaming helmet, muttering, You bastards, just you wait. At the same time, at the Tiger King's cave, a Korean server player laughed. Brother Scythe, another team is here to rescue Anonymous. It's a 400-man team this time. How many groups is that now? We have 800 elites here. What are we afraid of? The leader was unconcerned. His order the same as always, wipe them all out. The group that had just arrived was Lu Chen's own guild. A player named Hua Luozi Xiang led the charge, shouting at the Korean players, If you die, revive on the spot. We have to save Brother Anonymous at any cost, charge. But soon after clashing, they began to cry out in distress. Sister Ru, it's no use. These guys are too strong. They have dozens of dark gold swords and so much blue-tier gear, we can't even scratch them. Leng Ru dodged an attack. Stay calm, we still have to push. It's worth it if we can just take some pressure off Brother Anonymous. Just then, not far from the cave entrance, Lu Chen arrived. He bellowed, You pieces of trash. I'm here. At the sound of that voice, the raging battle ground to a halt. A wave of relief washed over the Huaxia server players as they cried out. He's here. The Nameless One has arrived. This is great. The leader of the Korean server players gripped his sword, his face twisting into a sneer. So you've finally shown your face. Excellent. All on it. Focus your fire and blast this fool into dust for me. Make him pay for keeping me waiting for 7 hours. At his command, a fearless mob surged forward, roaring. Let me be the one to end his legend. They charged head on. But Lu Chen stood perfectly still, letting them strike. The damage they dealt was a mere -1. They refused to back down, unleashing a barrage of skills, blazing cannons and sky-shattering sword aura, but the outcome remained the same, -1. After a relentless assault, they began to question their very existence. What in the world was going on? How was this even possible? Witnessing the spectacle, Nyan Hu's party paused their fighting and gasped. Damn. The guildmaster is on another level. He's completely invincible. My god. The Nameless One. Just how high must his defense be? The Korean server's leader wondered internally. The only real advantage Huaxia has over us is their divine beasts. Could this be the power of a divine beast? He became certain. That's it. It has to be. 5 of the 8 beasts were claimed by only I Am Berserk, and a mysterious person took the other 3. That person must be the Nameless One. Lu Chen had no desire to drag this out any longer. Drawing the sword from his back, he made a powerful declaration. Thank you all for coming to my aid. For everything you have lost, I will make them repay you 100 times over. You dare to act so arrogantly on Huaxia soil. Did you truly believe we had no one to stand against you? As he finished speaking, Lu Chen activated Wind Step and Fierce Tiger descends the mountain, bearing down on the Korean server players. Even before his attack landed, their health was continuously drained by 100 crit points. Then, with a single, sweeping dance of his blade, a massive wave of enemies was instantly wiped from existence. The few lucky survivors who hadn't been hit trembled and screamed, unable to even track his movements. Everyone, don't panic, the leader may be dead. But I, the vice leader, am still here. But the man had barely finished his rallying cry when he felt a cold blade flash across his neck. Chen had already passed through their ranks, leaving behind a single, chilling phrase, too noisy. He pressed his assault, a whirlwind of death cutting through hundreds of the Korean server's elites. With his twin swords dancing, no one could stop his advance as they fell one by one. Feng Lingzi's group rushed over to watch in absolute awe. Wow. The Nameless One is just too powerful. Let's see if they ever dare to cause trouble in Huaxia again. 1 kill. This is so satisfying to watch. 20 minutes later, Chen had eliminated every enemy in the area. He turned to his allies and said, I need to step away for a moment. Please help me gather all the dropped equipment into a pile. Staring at the sea of loot covering the ground, they began to collect it, utterly confused. Aren't we going to keep any of this? Someone asked. That's right, they destroyed so much of our gear, we can't just let them get away with this. Chen confirmed their thoughts. Of course, we can't let them off the hook. That's why I'm going to use all this equipment as bait. Hearing this, the crowd erupted in cheers. The Nameless One is going fishing. Long Tang is with you. Anyone who hides loot gets kicked out of the guild. The Netherworld Valley will help you. Don't worry. We won't keep a single piece for ourselves. Chen didn't waste any more words, simply putting on his mask as he spoke. Then I'll leave this in your hands, he said, before thinking to himself, now, it's time to rescue Xiaodi. A short while later, at Lu Di's location, she was lying on the ground, praying that her brother's friends wouldn't fall for this trap. She was being guarded by dozens of players from the foreign server. Just then, a masked figure blurred past, felling several of her captors in a single strike. His speed was unbelievable. Lu Di looked up, trying to follow his movements, wondering, could this person be one of my brother's friends? How is that possible? Chen landed softly, pointing to the items dropped by her former guards. He said cheerfully to Lu Di, there you go. All of this is for you. You can consider it compensation for your trouble. Lu Di asked, Sir, are you a friend of my brother? Chen glanced back and replied, I am. If you want to thank someone, you should thank your brother. He thought to himself, the situation at the dungeon entrance is probably the same. A short time later, Chen returned to the Fierce Tiger King's area. Feng Lingzi's party reported. He's back. The Nameless One has returned. Sir Nameless, we've finished gathering all the weapons. As they spoke, Chen took out his own purple-grade twin swords. The Lake's Cry. He tossed them directly onto the massive pile of loot and explained, just adding a little extra bait for our fish. Come and get it. You foreign server bastards. Seeing the weapon Chen threw out, the crowd was once again in an uproar. Oh my god. That's the Nameless One's Lake's Cry. I've always been so jealous of that weapon. Isn't this bait a little too expensive? Feng Lingzi snapped out of her daze and shouted, let's announce this to everyone. Weren't there supposedly 100,000 elites who wanted to wipe out Huaxia? Let's see if they have the guts to come and get it. She started a live stream, confidently declaring, all the gear you dropped is waiting for you in Area 122. Do you have the guts to come and take it back, or what's the matter? Are you all cowards? A few seconds later, at the headquarters of the Three Saints Guild, a player burst in shouting, Boss, a massive number of solo players are flooding into Area 122. Our scouts took a look, and they even left out 2 Lake's Cry swords. Lake's Cry? Are they insane? Let's go. We're going to check this out too. Back at the Fierce Tiger King area, Feng Lingzi watched as players began to appear on the horizon, yelling, look, the foreign server players are starting to arrive. This was turning into a massive spectacle. Not just our server, but players from many other regions had come to watch. She turned back to Chen. Go get him. Anonymous Chen's cold gaze remained on the advancing crowd as he replied, everyone, grab a weapon and then leave, Lang Ru said worriedly. Guild leader, you must be careful. Chen answered casually. Relax. These are just Huaxia's P players. He then equipped his tiger helmet, rose to his feet, and roared at the charging players. Come on. You server-hopping scum. The players from the other servers had now amassed in huge numbers, launching an all-out assault. Chen charged forward as well, unleashing a relentless barrage of skills. A fierce tiger descends the mountain. A frosty roar. The Azure Flame True Fire, a massive wave of players was sent flying. The few who weren't hit cried out in terror. Is that divine beast really that powerful? How can so many of us not even touch him? How does the Huaxia server have this kind of monster? From a distance, hidden Huaxia players watched the battle in awe, remarking, "Oh my god. Anonymous is literally one-shotting them. He's too strong. Thank goodness he's on our side." After a while, only a few of the ringleaders remained. Chen slowly advanced on them, his voice calm. "So, you're the masterminds behind the attack on Huaxia's double experience event." The leader gritted his teeth and shot back. "Anonymous, what gives you the right to be so arrogant? Isn't it just because you have a divine beast on your side, if we had one? Do you think we'd let you act so high and mighty?" Hearing this, Chen quietly thought to himself, "It seems these people all think my strength comes only from the divine beast. That's fine. Let them believe that." He then spoke aloud. "If Huaxia's server-wide quest hadn't interrupted our event, do you really think your levels would be higher than ours?" The other men sneered with delight. "So what? We already ruined your double experience time. You're still the losers." "That's right. Level 15 is a critical threshold. With the green gear from the Lake King dungeon, our growth is about to skyrocket." Chen raised his twin swords again, his voice booming. "This was supposed to be just a game. I didn't plan on getting serious. But you have truly provoked my anger. I'll have to make you remember this. Bring compensation and apologize to all Huaxia players within 5 days." The group erupted. "Anonymous, are you insane? You want us to bring compensation and apologize? Do you think we're fools? Are you the fool? Apologize in your dreams." Chen didn't bother to explain, leaving them with one cold statement. "I'll bet you'll be here to apologize in less than 5 days. Now that we're clear, you can all die." With that, he unleashed a flurry of sword strikes, cutting down the remaining foreign players. Every last one was slain. Huaxia's players logged back in, looking at the dropped items. They cheered. "Anonymous, you're my idol. You're so powerful." Langru looked on with a hint of worry. "But after a disturbance like this, our levels are bound to fall behind the other servers." Chen reassured them. "Don't worry. This matter is far from over. I'm a little tired, so I'll rest for the night," he said, taking off his gaming helmet. Chen gazed outside, thinking, "I'll get some sleep, and tomorrow, I'll settle the score with them." 10 hours later, he logged back into the game and headed straight for the Korean server to balance the scales. Though he missed out on making money from the Lake King dungeon, a certain saying held true: those who offend Huaxia shall be hunted down, no matter how far. The entrance to the Lost Garden of Eden must be around here. After walking a bit more, Chen smirked. "Just as I thought. Here it is. Hey, now that I've found it, let the game begin." Before Chen was the stone tablet marking the entrance to the Lost Garden of Eden. He approached it, muttering, "You bastards. Now, I'll make you understand the price of invading Huaxia." Instantly, an announcement flashed across the entire Korean server. A server-wide alert. Korean server emergency broadcast. Player Anonymous has activated the Lost Garden of Eden. Quest unlocked. Repel the foreign invader. Quest entire server at level 20. Warning. An unknown mist has been triggered east of the main city and is expanding rapidly. The mist is extremely hazardous. It enhances wild beasts, reduces player attack power and skill effectiveness. It causes permanent equipment corrosion, lowering the durability cap on gear, which cannot be repaired. It drains mana and slows cultivation speed. Objective: quickly destroy the 8 array nodes in the Lost Garden of Eden. Note: all Korean servers will now be merged into one. The Korean players were baffled after reading the announcement. What kind of quest is this? And another server merge? Could it be that Divine Beast mission? That must be it. We're finally getting our own Divine Beast. Haha. This is fantastic. Chen sat right beside the stone tablet, thinking. One man holds the pass, and 10,000 cannot break through. Today, I stand guard here, and we'll see how you manage to complete this quest. You can all just wait for the poison and wild beasts to overrun your entire server. The Korean players began to search for the entrance. After a moment, someone spotted the monsters and the announcement. The leader of the group that attacked Huaxia heard the news and immediately ordered, "Start a live stream. Let the Huaxia server watch how we obtain our divine beast." His followers chimed in. "Isn't Huaxia's strength just from their divine beast? Now we'll have one too." That's right. Let's see how many more days Wu Ming can keep up his act. The viewers watching Feng Lingzi's stream were completely stunned. The Korean server found the Lost Garden of Eden. This means trouble. They're only going to get stronger. What a massive headache. As the Korean players approached the stone monument, they saw Chen standing there, sword in hand, his voice laced with ice. Players of the Korean server, I'm using a translation tool so you can understand me clearly. Listen up. If you want to enter the Lost Garden of Eden, you'll have to get past me first. Seeing him, the players who attacked the Chinese server screamed in terror. It's him. It's Wu Ming. Why is Wu Ming here? What in the world was happening? The Chinese players watching this scene erupted in cheers. Wow. It's brother Wu Ming. He's actually there, brother Wu Ming. I want to have his children. Is he planning to block the entire Korean server alone? My God. I can feel my blood boiling with excitement. After a brief moment of shock, the leader of the Korean server roared, "Don't be afraid. The mist debuffs stats and corrodes equipment. He's been here longer than us. So this is our chance. For the divine beast, attack." The horde once again charged toward Chen. Chen fought them off with a smirk. Idiots. I'm a wild monster. An NPC. To me, this mist is a home field advantage. Watching the live feed, Feng Lingzi's group was in disbelief. Is it just my imagination? Or does brother Wu Ming's damage seem even stronger now? It's not just you. His area of effect skills are clearly hitting much harder. This is strange. Is the mist having no effect on him? The Korean players finally realized something was terribly wrong. Why is this guy even more powerful than before? This mist is useless against him. Is he even human? Damn it, Chen wasted no time on words. Staring them down as a roar echoed in his heart. Bring it on. I'll kill every last one of you. On the sidelines, Nainhu's group was watching. Our leader is so incredibly handsome. He truly is. One man holding a fortress against an entire army. This is the very definition of one man standing against thousands. Even Lu Di was watching online. Her jaw dropped in pure admiration. Brother Wu Ming is amazing. An hour later, Chen was still fighting off the Korean server's forces. Their weapons began to break. And even Chen's own sword was showing cracks. After a few more futile attempts, the Korean players finally broke, screaming as they fled. This mist's corrosion effect on our gear is too much. It's over. We're completely finished. My God. He's this powerful even without a weapon. At that moment, a figure clad in brilliant armor appeared. The leader stepped forward to introduce him to Chen. This is our great, but before he could finish, Chen cut him off coldly. I'm not here to negotiate. The time for that has not yet come. The leader instantly flew into a rage. Do you have any idea who this is? And I'm talking about in the real world. But Chen remained unfazed, waving his hand dismissively. Why should I care who you are? Get lost before you die. The armored figure's face darkened as he turned. Then we will leave for now. The leader felt utterly helpless, simply nodding and following him away. Chen had no more time for this. He waved his hand, summoning his divine beast, a magnificent purple dragon. Wake me if anything happens, he commanded. At 6 a.m. The next morning, Chen woke up with a triumphant shout. Ha, they couldn't even scout my position. This saves me a lot of trouble. By now, the mist had crept all the way to the Korean server's main city. Panic erupted as the fog rolled in. We're done for. Now we can't even leave the city. You want to leave? I bet we won't be able to stay inside the city for much longer. Does this mean the Korean server is finished? Chen logged back into the game, where he was met by a group of representatives from the Korean server, ready to negotiate. Mr. Wu Ming, we are officials from the Korean Guild Alliance. We were deeply out of line before, and for that, we are truly sorry. Mr. Wu Ming, we are begging you to spare our server. Please. The Chinese players were ecstatic. Haha, weren't you all so arrogant and shameless before? Now you finally know your place. This feels amazing. Brother Wu Ming took down the entire Korean server all by himself. Ha ha ha. I've fallen for him. I'm completely in love. Chen simply drew his twin swords as usual and gave a frigid reply. If you don't want to die, then get out of my sight. The leader could no longer contain his anger, pointing a finger at Chen's face. Wu Ming, what is the meaning of this? I suggest you take the easy way out before we force you to take the hard one. Chen raised his twin swords high, his voice like cold steel. The hard one, you say, then bring it on. You're 7 nations allied to attack China, and you expect me to let it end this easily? In your dreams, the leader protested. You're destroying the balance of the game. This is an outrage. Chen roared back. When you all ganged up on China, did you give a damn about game balance? Compared to what you've done, I'm already being merciful. The president of the Korean Guild Alliance finally spoke up. Mr. Wu Ming, what will it take for you to spare us? Chen replied. That will depend on how sincere you are. Now, get lost. With that, he turned his back on them and walked away. The Korean representatives looked grim as they discussed their options. Let's go back and figure out our next move. Yes. We need to unite the other powers and see what can be done. But the fog, it's still spreading. The next morning, Fengling Z started her live stream with a cheerful announcement. Hello, everyone. This special broadcast is being held at the request of the Martial God Guild, led by its president, Kimono Martial God Feng Yan. Martial God Feng Yan stood before her, accompanied by the 177 guild leaders who had participated in the ambush on China. Before she could even finish her introduction, the entire group fell to their knees. To all the players of the Chinese server, for our actions that day, we offer our deepest apologies. Please, find it in your hearts to forgive our shameful behavior. Feng Lin too cleared her throat. Why was the kimono server suddenly apologizing? The others shouted. Are they afraid Faceless will one-shot them too? All hail the mighty Faceless. Their guild leader came forward, carrying a large chest to show their apology. Here are some equipment items we've gathered, hoping to offset a bit of the losses for the Chinese players. Feng Lin too reviewed the list of reparations. 1 black iron dark gold sword, 2 Avon's protector pieces, 30 green equipment sets, 200 white equipment sets, 100 material parts, and 5 gold coins. The guild leader fawned. This is our compensation for each region. All 3 areas will receive the same amount. We also ask Miss Feng Lin too to put in a good word for us. Please ask Sir Faceless not to attack our people. Feng Lin too replied, all right. I'll speak with Sir Faceless. The man was overjoyed. Thank you. Miss Feng Lin too. Once the negotiations were done, Feng Lin too presented the item list on her live stream with a cheer. Everyone saw that. Right. Our Chinese server is not to be trifled with. She received a private message and shouted with glee. The guild alliances from 5 other nations have also contacted me. It seems none of us will need to worry about equipment anymore. I'll contact the Chinese guilds to arrange the distribution of all the gear. At 8 p.m. in the Korean server's main guild, the members were in despair. This is bad. The fog has completely covered the main city, and we can't do anything. I've already reached out to the Chinese guild master. He said that if Faceless doesn't give the word, they won't accept our apology. Then we'll just have to find Faceless again. That evening, they dragged themselves to the stone monument, bowing in complete sincerity. Sir Faceless, we know we were wrong. We agree to apologize and compensate. Please, just spare us. Lu Chen asked, do you truly know your mistake? The leader bowed lower. Yes, we truly do. Seeing this, Lu Chen stated his terms. Fine. I can spare you. Since I opened the foggy forest for you, I want the 4 divine beasts on top of the other compensations. The player in flashy gear cried out again. Could we perhaps offer double or even triple the monetary compensation instead? Lu Chen cut him off with an icy voice. There is no negotiation. Without me, you never would have found the foggy forest. Don't make me change my mind. The man broke into a cold sweat and answered, all right. I agree to your terms. Lu Chen turned and commanded. Notify the Chinese server. Have the Iron Blood, Red Legion, Black Eagle, and Wild Wave guilds send their people over. Moments later, several familiar faces arrived, cheering with excitement. Brother Faceless, thank you so much for giving us this incredible opportunity. Guild leader, we've arrived. Brother Faceless, you're an absolute legend, boss. I kneel before you. Lu Chen didn't want to waste words and turned to give his command. Let's go. I will lead you inside to retrieve the divine beasts. Long Tang stayed back to ask, Boss, do we need to guard the gate? Lu Chen just laughed. No need. I dare them to try something. An hour later, Lu Chen had secured the divine beasts, and the Korean server players approached him, waving him off. They said, please, travel safely. Once he was far away, they wiped their sweat and let out a sigh of relief. That god of calamity is finally gone. Let's go. We need to send the compensation to the Chinese players. The next morning, Lu Chen woke up. He exercised and smiled. Whew. The last 2 days have been exhausting. Things have finally calmed down. His right leg was almost fully recovered, but his left still wasn't. He estimated that just 1 more level up should be enough. As he put on the gaming helmet, Lu Chen thought happily. Xiao Di. Just wait a little longer. I'll soon be able to stand and walk right up to you. Logging into the game, He looked at the system notifications and his stats. First, let's check on the trading district. After receiving the compensation, equipment prices must have dropped to 75%. Not bad at all. Time to make some money. But first, I need to upgrade the Legion Command. Another system screen appeared. Legion Command first transfer. Single soldier 433 out of 400,000 monster reputation. Recruiting 11 Legion subordinates increases the basic stats of all Legion members by 25%. Inheritance function activated. Members can obtain a percentage of the basic attributes, growth rate, attack methods, and talents of other species. Chen exclaimed, "Damn. I can replace their stats with attributes from a better species. This function is amazing." He led his underlings forward, thinking happily, "Let's go. We'll catch another Nether River Banshee. Then raid the Tiger King and get ready to buy equipment." After some time grinding monsters, Chen returned to tally his results. 9 dungeon runs. 830,000 spent on materials. And he had gained 1 level. I can't enter the Tiger King anymore. The foreign servers have started selling the Phantom Gale and Black Iron Dark Gold Sword sets. It's time I sold off the items I've been hoarding. Chen currently had 42 Dark Gold Swords, 27 Phantom Gale Coats, 26 Black Bone Cloaks, 24 Dark Knight Pants, and another 25 Tiger's Roar Blades. He let out a sigh. This is a headache. I'll just organize an auction. He sent out an email notification under the Wild Wave Guild's name. The auction would begin at 8 p.m. Tonight, the moment the announcement dropped, the entire server erupted in cheers. Whoa. The legendary Nameless is holding an auction. He's selling the Tiger's Roar set, not just the gauntlets, but the cloak and leggings too. I'd be happy just to get a dark gold sword. I can't wait that night. At the auction house, Chen stepped onto the stage wearing a mask. Thank you all for coming. Everyone's busy leveling up, so let's not waste any time. First up, the dark gold sword, 3 of them, starting at 20,000. With a minimum bid of 1,000, the audience immediately flew into a bidding frenzy. 30,000, 40,000, 45,000, 47,000. Chen broke a sweat just watching them. Were people this desperate for a dark gold sword? All 13 swords sold for over 50,000 each, while the 3 Shadow Gale cloaks went for 81,000. He tossed up a few more pieces of equipment. Next up are the Frost Cloak and leggings. Items none of you have ever seen before. This time, I'm selling them as a pair. First, let's go over the stats. The Frost Cloak, a level 15 epic item. Description: an icy darkness that envelops the wearer, striking fear and despair into the hearts of enemies. Its stats boast 19 physical defense, 8 magic defense, plus 32 strength, plus 38 agility, and plus 16 constitution. Its active skill, Freezing Roar, unleashes a wave of ice crystals that freezes enemies for 2 to 7 seconds. The effect covers a 25-meter diameter and costs 300 mana to cast. When equipped with the Shadow Gale coat and Nightfall leggings, the range of Freezing Roar increases by another 15 meters. The audience cheered wildly. The Freezing Roar. So that's the skill Nameless used. A 100-meter range. Incredible. The drops from the second hidden boss are on a whole other level. Paddles shot up across the room. 50,000, 60,000, 80,000, Chen called out. Everyone. Remember, these are 2 items. 1 complete set. 1 player raised a paddle for 100,000. Chen paused. Were they insane? The truly amazing items hadn't even come out yet. He struck the gavel. 100,000 going twice. 100,000. 3 times. Sold. Next is the Tiger King set, the Shadow Gale coat, Frost Cloak, and Nightfall leggings. The crowd buzzed with excitement. Oh my god, an extra 13 physical defense, 24 magic defense, and 1600 health. That's top tier. The 3-piece Tiger King set is just too well-rounded. It's an absolute game changer. The Tiger King set plus the Tiger's Roar gauntlets. No wonder Nameless is such a monster. Chen struck the gavel. Starting price is 100,000. Let the bidding begin. A sea of paddles flew up at once. 110,000, 130,000, 150,000, 170,000. After the sale, Chen waved his hand grandly. And now, for our main event, Tiger's Roar. The item's stat sheet appeared before them. Tiger's Roar, left hand. A level 15 violet grade item. Physical attack 37 to 43. Stats plus 28 strength, plus 34 agility, and plus 32 constitution. It also grants an 11% boost to critical hit rate and an 80% increase in critical damage. Special effect, Fierce Tiger descends. transforming the next 3 attacks into a devastating combo. This combo can trigger all the user's special effects, with each strike dealing 80% of normal attack damage. The skill's cooldown is 60 seconds. Tiger's Roar right hand. Also a level 15 violet grade item. Physical attack 37 to 43. Stats plus 28 strength. Plus 34 agility. Plus 32 constitution. It enhances critical hit rate by 11% and critical damage by 80%. Special effect Earth Shatter. This skill converts the next 3 attacks into magic damage. With a 60-second cooldown, the audience was in an uproar. As expected of a violet grade weapon, those stats and special effects are monstrous. I want it so badly. But I could never afford it. The main thing is, Tiger's Roar just looks so incredibly cool. A pair of purple swords is the ultimate weapon for showing off. Chen announced. Starting price. 150,000. The bids immediately started flying in. 170,000, 190,000, 200,000, 210,000. After the sale, Chen thought to himself with a grin. With 60 vials of Fierce Tiger's blood and 2 Fierce Tiger heads left, I'm definitely going to make a fortune tonight. When the auction ended, Chen removed his gaming helmet and let out a long sigh. Finally, it's all sold. Let's see what the grand total is. After checking his account, Chen shouted, "Whoa, over 14 million. He laughed joyfully. Ha ha. Xiao Yi. We're not going to be poor anymore. As he was speaking, he glanced down at his leg and was stunned into silence. My leg. It's healed. Chen instantly jumped up, shouting, Ha, Xiao Yi, tomorrow. I'm buying you a huge mansion. I'm going to give you a massive surprise. The next day, at the Diamond Mansion Sales Center, Chen walked along, lost in thought. When I first started playing Nine Heavens, I just hoped to make 3,000 or 4,000 a month to improve our lives. Who would have ever guessed I'd end up with over 10 million? That silly girl is still working overtime every day to help me save up for a wife. She has no idea I'm about to buy us a mansion. At that exact moment, inside, a young woman named Su Jiaowei was showing a house to an old man. Several other saleswomen gossiped from a distance. Being pretty is useless if you can't sell any houses. She's still going to be fired. After the unsuccessful tour, the girl sighed. Another failure. Seeing Chen walk in dressed in plain clothes, the staff scoffed. Looks like another poor guy. I can't be bothered to ask. Just let Su Xiaowei handle him. Besides, she'll try to sell to anyone who walks in. Su Xiaowei greeted him with a warm smile. Hello. Sir. Is this your first time here? Are you looking for a low-rise or a high-rise apartment? Chen casually replied. I'm here to see the villas. Chen then did a double take. Wait a minute. Aren't you my old middle school classmate? Su Xiaowei, what are you doing working as a real estate agent? Su Xiaowei warmly welcomed him, saying, all of our properties are move-in ready villas. Let me show you around. But Chen waved it off. No need for a presentation. Just take me to the houses. Su Xiaowei replied. Of course. Is your car parked outside? I can just follow you. Chen admitted sheepishly. I don't have a car. The other staff members started whispering. New car. But he wants to buy a villa. What a joke. Only a fool like Su Xiaowei would waste her time. Undeterred, Su Xiaowei offered. If you don't mind, we can take my electric scooter. Chen smiled and readily agreed. Sounds good. As they rode off, Chen started a conversation.